All right, coming to you live from Atlantic City High School here in Atlantic City, New Jersey. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Atlantic City All-Star Weekend presented by Sportz Farm. We have 5 games for you here at the high school this morning and afternoon. The first one involves the 8th grade division between Sportz Farm and Next Gen. And I'm sure we're going to have a very good contingent of players who will be performing for us here this morning and afternoon. Spring football here on Easter Resurrection Weekend here on HSG Network. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm Tom Wilkins along with Howard Gaber. Dave Harrison downstairs on the field will be doing some interviews left and right here. And Howard,
first time ever, Tom. Tell them.
that is true. First time ever we're doing like on-field stuff with a camera. Do we have a camera on there? Peekaboo. Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Live from the field.
Yes, indeed. I love this stuff.
Yeah. Dave, you can actually go on the field if you need to in the younger games because there are photographers out there on the field. Just be very careful.
I see. In my younger days, I was able to do that, but yeah. See how fleet of foot I am at 44 years old.
Hey, listen, I'm 53. I have to still be fleet of foot myself, so it goes without saying. But anyway, it has been a nice Sports Farm weekend, which I believe has taken place over the last couple of days, Howard. And lots of good camps involved by all the teams involved. And a grand total of 9 games being played on 2 different fields. Of course, we have the ones that are the older divisions from 10 years old and up. And Howard, I mean, obviously, what else can you add on to this weekend what Sports Farm is doing?
Well, we're just very happy that they have us. We just want to make sure that everybody understands that we just do these games for them for their championship games. A couple years ago, we did all of them and we tried, but a lot of rain last time we were here. This is great. And to have Atlantic City backdrop is, again, beautiful. I can show you a little bit of the skyline. You can see some of it on the left there. I've never been at Atlantic City High School. I got to say, this is my first time. And I just like to thank Atlantic City for making me pay $1.45 for the Atlantic City Expressway. I was on for exactly 1 mile. I think it was 2 miles. I was on there for 2 miles. So it was quite the experience. I know now to take 40 home.
Well, that's true. You get to Dunmore Memorial Bridge, but then what about the Garden State Parkway?
The Parkway's not bad. I don't mind, but the Parkway, our Waze tells me, to take the AC Expressway. So I guess it's the quickest route. It's not the cheapest. It's just the quickest. So
as long as it gets you there and there safely. And people were arriving quite early, like as early as like 7:30 in the morning, and there were a bunch of cars already in the parking lot. And I'm sure a lot of people anticipating this event today. So I think it will be a lot of fun, to say the least.
Yeah, it should be a great day, Tom. I'm really looking forward to it. Now that we have the camera down on the field, it's just going to be, like I said, it's just absolutely, we figured it out. And it only took me 10 years, Tom, and $6 million. And we now have a digital camera on the field with transmitting up. So first time ever for that.
And I think it's going to play a bit of a difference, especially for future broadcasts.
It looks like we're getting started, Tom, because there is no kickoff.
Oh, there is no kickoff. All right, so let's get started as the next channel has the ball first. Here's a pass on the opening play. The game is caught, I believe. Yes, indeed. Let's see where they spot it. At the 42-yard line of Next Gen. Next Gen is in the, I guess, Carolina blue and white uniforms.
No, that's Sports Farm.
That's Sports Farm, I beg your pardon.
Sports Farm is always blue.
Yeah, or like a Carolina blue. And Next Gen is in the green uniforms with white pants. So just to differentiate the sides here. But nice play to get things started. A gain of 38 yards as I think we're getting rosters.
I can see it. It's coming in. There we go. And they're green, right? Thank you. Just confirming, Tom.
Yeah, we're getting things going as
on the fly.
As we speak
What else? It's an HSG network production.
Hey. Yeah, well, that could be our next production. Well, here's a broken play, and there's a Sports Farm to force a big loss on the play. Person that was the running back was Appleton, who just couldn't quite catch the ball and then take off because Sports Farm was all over him at that point. So after gaining a substantial amount to about the 42-yard line, that was a 33-yarder on the first pass. They end up losing 6. on that play, forcing a 2nd and 16. Now, obviously, Howard, I'm not sure exactly what different rules they might do for games like this or at that particular league.
We have them, but they're too detailed to explain to you, Tom, at this point. So it's just normal football. The only difference they're going to have is there's no kickoffs, from what I understand.
All right, well, on a handoff and up the middle to about the 46-yard line, so about a 3-yard pickup, that was Boyce on the carry. We only have last names, so hey, it's better than nothing.
Yep, always good to get names, especially from the parents, but we can't really, go from there. But Tom, I'm telling you, it's a beautiful day. Much better than we expected in April. We're usually getting rain on Saturdays.
Oh, good Lord. After earlier this week, I mean, consider the cold rain that we've gotten. Thankfully, that got out of here, and we've been blessed with a wonderful weekend of weather. And we're saying 75 degrees here today.
Nice.
A little breezy.
Both in t-shirts.
Nothing can stop the wind. Nothing can stop the Sportz Farm defender who just sacked Appleton way back at the 40. Now there's a flag down. Now there are 2 flags down, actually. One is at their own 45. The other is down the field at the 39. So
I caught that perfectly.
We'll get it.
So we'll figure what the penalties are.
It was face mask on that one.
So we're gonna check out Dave's replay on this, Tom. So let's see how I'm working here.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay.
You're saying it's a formation penalty.
Here we go. Look at that. Oh,
that's a field level play.
Level sack.
Wow.
Look at that. Can't get better than that, even though it didn't count, but that's okay. Looks like they pushed him back 5 more, though, Tom. What do you think?
Well, but there's also, again, there was a flag down. Maybe it was just a foul.
It was a formation issue.
Well, I thought that we had a second flag downfield, but evidently it might have just been a foul. Or, he's giving it back to the ref. So there was a second penalty, unless they're waving it off.
Love the cutting of the shots. Dave, you're doing a great job. You may want to come to this side because you're a little foggy. You're a little pixelated on that side. So if you want to go like behind the quarterback, as long as you don't get sacked, it's a distance. It's a big distance over there.
Yeah, they're working hash to hash right now.
They are moving it.
Well, I think what's happening.
Quarter?
No, I don't think so. But I believe there's no kicking, so there might be that 25-yard thing that goes along with it. So
the trusty 30-yard punter.
There you go.
The invisible 30-yard punt. So what it was an ineligible player downfield, which was declined because of the sack. So it put the ball at their own 42. He had 30, and that makes it 72, which means Sportz Farm will start from their own 28-yard line.
First down.
So giving people a math lesson, even though kids are off from school this week, or at least this weekend, depending on whether it's before Easter or after Easter.
We'd like to watch it. We'd like to remind also everybody watching, please subscribe to our YouTube and comment. The comment section is open. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
I will check. So again, if you'd like to make a comment, positive as always, please feel free.
And feel free to root for whomever your player is that might be playing on either side. I mean, it's about the kids and all about fun, making sure everybody is good here. Here's Sportz Farm on 1st and 10, and the handoff is not going to get very much, maybe about a yard to about the 29-yard line. And it looks like some of these players are playing both sides of the ball. For instance, Boyce came down with tackle there.
Yeah, well, it doesn't look like they have a huge roster over there. I see 2, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10 kids on the sideline for next gen. So
we've won. We've seen teams have like 3 people on the sideline, and
you've seen adults, semi-pro, Texas.
When you have to do 2-way, you only have that low on the sideline toward the end of the game. I mean, you got nothing left to spare. All right, so it ends up being no gain on the play. So 2nd and 10 for Sportz Farm in the white and Carolina blue at their own 28-yard line. They go into shotgun for that play, and they're going to go right inside handoff. And it worked a little bit, maybe about 2 yards, but Pelzer came in and made the stop for next gen. And maybe they're saying the knee was down. It's going to be a 1 yard loss. I thought for a second it looked like it was going to gain about 2 yards, but the knee was down first.
Yep. And, that's the spot that they use. So third and about 11.
So it ends up being a 1 yard loss. And this has a chance of really being a defensive battle here. Now, even though we may not have a clock, remember official time is kept on the field. So we just want to remind everybody of that. So we have third and 11, ball at the 27-yard line. They're going to do a shotgun. They send a receiver in motion behind the quarterback who played base.
Nope.
And now he might call his own number. He does. The 30. He just lost his helmet. Play is automatically dead as soon as a player loses his helmet. I mean, he got popped, and right then and there, that's when the play ended. So ends up being a 4 yard pick, actually a 5 yard pick up to the 32-yard line. But the key is you got to remember safety first when it comes to these things. And you can't have Jason Witten plays anymore.
No, not allowed. Not allowed anymore.
Well, I caught that shot too.
You get it. Dave, what are you looking at down there?
Oh, I'm looking at two coaches that are trying to feel each other out. I think in these type of games, you got to kind of, test out your bread and butter really quickly. So when it comes down to it, I think the automatic punter situation makes it a lot easier for coaches to run plays that are a little bit more risky, so to speak. So even at the behest of losing a few yards, it's not a big deal if you have a trusty 30-yard punter every time.
Yeah, well, it gets you out of trouble, right?
That much is true.
Especially when it's an invisible one.
The invisible one, yes.
Plus, again, you don't have to worry about ball snapping over people's heads, all that kind of stuff. Which is, dire at this level.
Oh, yeah.
Tends to happen a lot, but thank you, Dave, for that little tidbit there. Remember, the 30-yard punt that automatically follows if third down is not converted. So the ball is spotted at the 39-yard line for next gen. They go modified here on 1st and 10, rolling back the pass, lobbing it, it's caught, spin move, crossing midfield. He may break all the way down to the Sportz Farm 40-yard line, a 21-yard gain as Helzer made the catch, a nice spin move along the far side, and gets a first down for next gen.
You can see, we're going to cut, you can see the coaches calling the plays on the sideline. This is a view we never get, Tom, ever, from even our end zone. It's very difficult to get. So it's just like I said, you're in the huddles. You're in there.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're able to move around and have all that freedom over there, especially on ground level. Now, obviously, you can't use a drone in a situation like this, but you could, but you might get in some trouble. All right, 1st and 10, ball spot at the Sportz Farm 39, again modified. Is that a backward pass? No, they're going to rule it incomplete. They're going to rule it incomplete, but that was very close to being a lateral.
Yeah, very close, very close. And again, we can take a look at it. Let's take a look at it from
forward. Just took his eyes off the ball. He kind of was looking upfield as he was failing to look the ball in.
Yeah, so that's a very close call. I'll tell you that. A lot closer than some people think. I think there was one time, it reminded me of a play in West Windsor where there was a pass that went forward and then ended up going backward, and then somebody picked it up and ran in for a score.
Yeah,
here on 2nd down, here's a run for about a yard. It's about the 38 that was pushed again. Dave, what was that?
Oh, as a West Windsor Plainsboro alumni, we definitely had a short end of the stick on that one.
Well, that was after the high school season. I think it was probably one of those, I forget the gentleman's name, Tom Malvey or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And he hosted a thing at West Windsor Plainsboro High School. That's right, North South. I forgot the event. It was an extremely windy day, and I mean, the ball went all over the place. That's right, yes.
Oh, my God, the field was covered with snow, Tom.
I forgot about the snow. I didn't forget about the game.
He forgot about the snow.
Oh, boy. Here on 3rd down, here's a sweep play to the 30. That's a first down to about the 25-yard line. Very nice run. I believe that was Oro, number 15, who was able to convert a 3rd and 9 and gain about 12 on the play and move to 6 for next gen.
Yeah, nice play. Let me get the replay going here. and take a look at it again from field level.
And usually you look for blocks along the right side.
Someone overran it on this side.
I think the overload, they anticipated one way, and next gen ran misdirection and caught Sportz Farm a little off guard there.
Great job, Dave. Great filming down there. You got a future, kid.
I do. Can I get my first interview?
It's up to you whenever you're ready.
I got my first interview.
Well, we'll do it in a second after first and
save penalties. No. Child.
We'll see you jump
All
there.
right, what do you got?
Go ahead, Dave.
So I am here on the sideline in the parent section. This is where it gets live right here. Say hi, everybody. So first one up, I'm going to make my way from right to left. Who's your child in here? Oh, I see. Gotcha. And tell me, what position does he play? And
That's the wrong parent day. I need you to support my baby. Tackle.
D-tackle. My baby's out there supporting my baby. That's what's up. Okay, anybody want to give a shout out to maybe a teacher or school or something? The whole team. Okay, gotcha. Awesome. Who we got over here? And auntie. Okay, aunties are pivotal in this thing. Aunties are what really makes the work. Now, are you? I don't want to start nothing. Actually, I do. But are you the favorite auntie in the family? That means she is. That means that's the favorite auntie right there. Exclusive. I got the scoop out here. Oh, we got another parent over here. Oh,
You missed one, Dave.
Oh, that's good. We get a number. Oh, there you go. He's like, yeah, man. He's in the game, man. He's in the game.
Well, I can tell they're having fun, Dave, you know?
Hey,
Absolutely.
this cam is unbelievable down there. I just want to tell you, it's just such life. Like we've never had this kind of life in our broadcasts.
Is this the point where I tell you I told you so?
Yeah.
And Dave, kudos to you. Obviously more professional than that Atlanta Braves reporter who tried to interview that lady or whatever. But
Yeah, you could be in trouble with the mics, man.
and we stay on the game here. Following the timeout, that was an encroachment foul, which I think the timeout had to be on Sportz Farm. So 1st and 5, as a quarterback now calls his own number and gets pulled down at about the 16. That's going to be close to a first down. We'll see where they spot the ball.
Oh, I'm loving this.
Yeah. Keep going. I'm just checking everything to make sure you stay focused in. You're good.
And so it's about a yard and a half short. So it'll be second and, I'd say, a long yard.
See, the issue is Dave's transmitter's on the wrong arm. You're always facing the other way because it's down at this end of the field.
You know,
I'm guessing when you go to the other side, we'll get a better picture.
You know,
a little pixelated.
Howard, I think before we started airing, it looked like he was being dressed like a nurse because it was all wrapped up on his elbow.
We'll get a shot of him. Don't worry.
You might have to go close up on that. All right, second and about a yard at half, but it's going to be 6.5 because a false start's been called on next gen. Somebody must have moved along the left side, so tough 5-yard penalty there. Now forces it's going to be still second and 6.5, but again, when you have players who have not necessarily played together for a very long time, you're not going to have you're going to have some fouls one way or the other. Now they're going to go 4 receiver. They're going to triangle a triple on the left side, but hand the football up the middle and crossing the 20. Pulling his way back to the 16-yard line and getting those 5 yards and maybe a touch more back. So next gen is back in the red zone. Still going to be about a yard and a half shy of a first down. So we'll see what the green and white calls.
Working on my camera angle.
Oh, about to say.
There we go.
Well, I can't be working on my camera angle. I'm
No, you're
told
not.
right now. Yeah.
So see Dave shot now. Look at that, Tom. Right in the coaches.
I mean that.
Don't get
Don't get too close.
I got
All right.
the line coach is serious, man. The line coach is you could tell he's the
Well,
one.
if you want your kids to do well, you got to be serious.
Yeah, he's intense.
3rd and a yard, low snap, handoff up the middle, and I don't think he got it. Pelzer got his bell rung there, and I think he only got back to the line of scrimmage. So, what do you do now? I mean, obviously he can't punt. That'd be a touchback.
No, you can't. I think there's a rule you can't punt when you're under a certain yardage. I think it's past the 30 or maybe the 50. It's usually most of the rules are the same as our other leagues that we work with. So probably we'll see. We'll see what it is. But yeah, you can't punt once you're past a certain yardage.
And I doubt they're going to try a field goal if there is such a thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if you don't have a punter, you definitely don't have a field goal kicker.
Right. And at 14, is it 13? Eighth grade?
It's 14, yeah.
14's, there could be a kicker. We've seen it, but sometimes, you don't know out of the 9 kids that showed up on the sideline if there's a kicker.
That is true. Well, they are. Here's the handoff right side. Gets through one tackle, and let's see where they spot it. It looks like he did. Right at the 15-yard line, they're saying move the chains. So they convert on about a 4th and a yard and a half, and Next Gen continues to drive with that first down. I'll tell you what, there's been a lot of hard-nosed running, and as far as Sportz Farm is concerned, they've been able to make some very nice stops. But one thing's for sure, if something goes wrong on the Next Gen side, Sportz Farm is right there to pounce on the ball or the back or whoever has it. Now we see Dave once again walking along the end zone.
Good job. Look how clear that is. Here we go. Let's get that end zone view, Dave.
1st and 10 for the 15. It's the ball. Just got it. Yes, they do.
Little X.
Forcing a turnover.
Little X on the return
and
recovery.
I think, first I've ever seen a letter as an actual numeral, and it is X. It could be number 10 in a Roman numeral, but still, Gentleman did a good job in making the recovery.
Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay of that one. I just think it was just a bad exchange.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in that backfield. X usually is the unknown, but we know that he has the ball at the end of this one.
Yeah, if we take a look at... that got punched out. That got punched out.
Yep, absolutely punched out of there.
And that's why you need 2 hands for ball security. One puts you at risk all the time, and that's a prime example for those of you watching football. I mean, basically how to play it the right way and to conserve possessions, that's how you have to hold the ball. You can't hot dog it, otherwise it could get punched out like we... Let's take a break. We're probably late here in the first quarter. No score at Sportz Farm and Next Gen. The first of 5 games. We'll come back in just a moment.
Reorg your life. CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender. A simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Back here in Atlantic City, Sportz Farm with their second possession of this first game, the 8th grade game between Sportz Farm and Next Gen. Following a timeout, they have 1st and 10 from, they're going to spot the 22-yard line, actually. Handoff up the middle, and a nice gain for about 7. The guy tried to outrun the Seagulls there, but ends up getting a good gain on the play, gain of 7.
So Dave's going to get us our shot, looking up at our brand new, right out of the car. Oh, they're going up tempo. We'll go back to it. Give me a second, Dave. Stay there. We'll get you.
They're going to go 3 wide slot right and shotgun formation with a back to the right. Now comes the handoff, trying to cross around about the 30 to a 32. And I got a good spot there, so we'll see if they move the chains.
There we go.
Oh, look at this. There you see the HSG Network banner right next to the and Howard waving in front of the window. Of course, I'm
Very
looking
rare
at
I'm
the
on
TV.
camera. Very
Well,
rare.
TV's preventing me from camera, but hi, Mom.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Tom's
Oh.
missing like half his teeth, so you don't want to see Tom. No, just kidding. Excellent work, as always, on the crew.
Well, they did give him the first down after all, the 32-yard line. I knew it was pretty close, but now they condensed the formation.
You're welcome.
And boom. And it will be a neutral zone infraction against Next Gen, so it's a free 5 yards for Sportz Farm as we see Dave down on the Sportz Farm sideline.
So, Dave, any chatter on the sideline? Anything?
Man, these guys are really prepared for this game. There's a lot of intricate things, a lot of complicated things and schemes that they're running. You see a lot of counters, misdirection, things like that, which is an indication that these guys, they know what they're doing.
The play is dead before the snap.
What do we got?
Not sure we have here.
And we're moving it back.
Okay, so it looks like a
Procedure, lineup.
actually,
formation.
no, they're doing the play over again.
The do-over.
The do-over.
Yeah, sometimes it happens. I mean, you get games like this, you're gonna have do-overs once in a while, and this is one of those times. And so the Sportz Farm will start again 1st and 10. I guess maybe it's just an official timeout.
Who knows? That's all right.
Yeah,
We
whatever
don't
it
have a
is.
mic today because we have Dave mic'd, and we figured too many mics and not enough Chiefs. Is that what you say?
And a lot of wind.
And a lot of wind down there, so we're good.
Here's a handoff up the middle on 1st down, and trying to slip out of a couple of tackles, but Next Gen was ready. And don't think he got anything on the play, so it forces 2nd and 10. There you see that ground level shot from Dave.
Oh, sorry.
I know it feels like Cloverfield a little bit, but, you know, still some great shots.
He's getting real close. Look at it. Getting the coach, getting the call.
What up?
So they're running it in from the sideline.
Oh, I got it. Thank you.
Close up on one of the players.
And they're talking to me as I'm doing this, too. I appreciate you, young man. How you doing? Where you from? That's what's up. Patterson, New Jersey represent. Cool.
There you go. North
There you
Jersey.
go.
Where did he say he's from New Jersey?
Patterson.
Ah, yeah,
Yes,
Patterson.
indeed.
We've been there a couple of times.
I'm kind of,
About a 2-hour trip from here.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd and 10 for the 32,
and
and it looked like we were frozen in time for a moment,
panic, right? Okay.
and ends up, and that, shall we say, that hesitation has caused a 2-yard loss and forces a 3rd and 12.
I'm coming up to drop my jacket off. This joint is hot.
Put it on the bench. Put it on the bench there in front of you.
I want to talk to some parents up here.
You can do, you're live, so whatever you want, Dave. You're on.
Hey, sometimes you got to do a little bit of entertainment within the football here.
Timeout.
Yeah, timeout called by Next Gen.
I definitely can report from the concession stand.
Well, we'll do that in a moment,
Maybe a
but
little false.
no score with Sportz Farm and Next Gen. We'll come back with more in just a moment.
Choices are important.
Here, we don't take choices lightly.
We choose to be different.
To work harder than our neighbors.
To think big, start small. To look beyond class or circumstance and see potential,
We choose to do what's right
What's smart
and to never quit.
so that you're ready
for your next chapter.
Because one choice can
to
change everything.
All right, back in Atlantic City, a Next Gen timeout. So already Sportz Farm down to 1 timeout to Next Gen 2 here in the first half. We're pretty late in the first quarter anyway. Just a reminder, official time is kept down on the field. So, and it's interesting that we see different strategies amongst both sides here. But my thinking here is the kids, I think all the kids really want to do well here
Hold
in
on.
this showcase
Hold
tournament.
on, hold on, Tom. We do have a shot we need. Here we go.
What the? Oh, Lord.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
That's what we call video bomb.
There you go.
Hey, you got to have some fun with some broadcasts like this, you know. All right, so
It's all testing stuff out. That's all it is.
Yeah.
that's
Where
what
would
makes
you
it
rather
a lot
be?
of fun.
Atlantic City, got the skyline in the background. Look at this.
And a beautiful day for football, that's for sure.
Gorgeous day.
3rd and 11 from the 31. The Sportz Farm is going to do a sweep left side. Let's see if he can break it. He broke one tackle, but goes down to about the 37-yard line. He got 6, but still only got another timeout. You know what? Unless they're playing halves.
We have no idea, but we're good. We'll stay with this one. Dave, see if you can get some of these players for the next game. See if you can talk to some of them. They're all getting their equipment on.
Copy that.
Like I said, we have 9 games going on. 4 of them, the 6 and unders, the 9 and unders, they're playing at the other field, Dolphin Field. The next game is the 13 unders between Everly and the Slim Boys. And I think Dave is going to try and find some people to talk to for a moment.
Yeah,
You hear me good?
yeah, we can hear you perfect.
I'm here with a what's your name, boss? And where you from, boss? From North Carolina. What part of North Carolina?
Direct from Raleigh.
Okay, copy. What team you playing on today?
That's a trip.
Okay, gotcha. What's your favorite subject in school?
My favorite subject in school? Well, I really major in math. I already did my freshman year of math already.
Ooh.
And I also do theater guild, so that's about
Nice.
part of my day.
I came to the right spot. Now, more importantly, are you double knotting that? Give us the secret. Give us the secret. You double knot, the straight tie, or what?
I straight tie, do another straight tie, and just go about my day.
Got it. Okay, that's real smooth, man. We look forward to seeing it. What number you wear?
I'm wearing 24 right now in this black jersey.
Gotcha. Okay, 24 on the field. Number 1 when it comes to mathematics.
It adds up, Dave. What can I tell you?
Indeed.
All right. Thanks, Dave, for that. We've gone to quarter time, by the way.
Appreciate you,
They've switched sides as Sportz Farm and
Great
Next
second
Gen
quarter, look at that.
about to start the second quarter. I mean, I was very surprised as to why a timeout would be called, and all of a sudden we're switching sides here.
Maybe it's the wind. Maybe it's windy during that time.
Well, hey, we're at least the window's open. We're getting a little bit of a breeze. But don't forget, along the shorelines, especially in New Jersey, especially when you get 3-4 miles inland, there's nothing to stop the wind. But then, when you get more inland into the trees, like around the Parkway area, that's when things kind of change up a little bit and becomes a little bit more urbanized.
All right, back to the action.
Indeed so, as we begin quarter number 2. And it's going to be a pass, a deep one, and it is caught.
That was a heck of a catch.
Down to the 39-yard line. That looks to be Robinson.
Yep, number 11. Great catch.
Beautiful grab. And by the way, after that third down, they had the 30-yard invisible punt, which started them at the 33. So that's why everybody was moving. And speaking of moving, they're going up tempo here. A 30-yard gain on that first one. They're going to go deep with another one, a little bit too deep, though. Incomplete. Interesting. It was intended for number 5. His last name says Next Gen.
Yep, there you go. And Dave is checking out the line coach, I guess?
Yeah, man, the big boys is where the real work is done, man. Those pretty boys, this is where the real work is done.
He is going over, is that like a chalkboard? A little chalkboard?
Yeah, so you got the whiteboard going, man.
Well, if you don't have the mini iPads for Microsoft Office like the NFL has,
Yeah, that man
do something like that.
Yeah, that man's working, man. He's working.
So we got some second down.
2nd and 10 from the 37-yard line of Sportz Farm.
I do have breaking news when you get a chance.
All right, we'll do it after this play, and we'll go down to you. Looks like the quarterback here is Orlana, who will take the snap, goes back, throws off his back foot, and it just could not come. The receiver just couldn't come down, but that was a pretty accurate pass intended for Pelzer, incomplete. Dave, what do you got?
Gotcha. So quarterback number 3, who came out of the game when his helmet came off, it looks like he's been thoroughly checked and he's ready to go back in.
Well, that's right. That was the run where the helmet did pop off, and they had to stop the play immediately.
Correct.
There he was.
All right, so following 2 incompletions, we'll have 3rd and 10 from the 38 when we come back to action here. So we'll take a break, I guess?
Yep.
All right, so we'll have no score. We'll come back with more in just a moment.
As a student athlete, you have special talents. You're able to set goals and stick to them. You know how to take direction, and you're especially equipped to anticipate challenges and stay focused in tense situations. So when it comes to driving, you probably think you can never be one of the almost 4,000 teens killed each year by reckless and distracted driving. If you make a bad decision on the field, you might get benched. But if you make one on the road, that can take you out of the game for good.
Following another breather, we are back here in Atlantic City as we're about to have 3rd and 10 from the 37-yard line. Nothing yet between Next Gen and the Sportz Farm in the 8th grade game.
Tight game, though. Real tight.
And very competitive, highly competitive defensively. Back to pass. Oh! And Sportz Farm splatters the quarterback.
And that signal is usually the half.
Without switching sides. I mean, I don't think I've seen that before, but if that's their rule, so be it. So the quarterback or Alana just had no chance getting by. So basically, 2 Sportz Farm players are going to share the sack. So what do you see down here, Dave?
Man, that was a big stop right here. Coach is super intense. On that stop, you had 3 coaches just jumping out their shoes. It was a beautiful thing, man. And it looks like we have an extended timeout, which may mean halftime. But let me do a quick interview with these referees to find out exactly what the procedures are.
We're going to go down here.
All right, so while we go down to Dave, and we'll find out from the officials as to how these are being officiated. I mean, hey, women's basketball in college has quarters. It's halves for men, but here it could be a whole lot better. All right, Dave, what's the deal with that?
Well, the first thing is we're here with the officials. You want to, there you go. Introduce yourself.
All 3. Can't hear them.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, we need a microphone. That would help.
Yeah, that usually does.
Sorry about that.
Have the 3 introduce themselves.
Indeed. So we're here with the officials from today's game. What are some of the modifications that are being made for this particular game?
At all. Kickoff, no special teams at all. It's a 10-minute running clock. I mean, the clock doesn't stop. The last 2 minutes, then it becomes Federation time.
Gotcha. And we noticed that we didn't switch. This halftime right now?
Yes, sir.
So we didn't switch.
Both teams agreed not to switch to make the game move.
Gotcha. Okay, so we'll let you know when the quarter changes or what have you, because we don't have the operating clock. But
We don't have microphones in our ears, so we communicating with the coaches.
Sounds good to me. All right, you guys doing a wonderful job. Appreciate you. So we're officially at halftime.
Literally.
All right, so we have a halftime show. Just to let you know.
All right, I guess we can find it, and then we'll come back in a few minutes for the second half.
Yep.
Sounds good to me.
Atlantic City is a vibrant destination known for its thrilling boardwalk, iconic casinos, and lively beach scene. Whether you're seeking exciting nightlife, world-class entertainment, or a relaxing day by the shore, this city has it all. With its rich history and modern charm, Atlantic City offers something for everyone. From luxury resorts to scenic views and endless attractions, it's the perfect getaway for fun and relaxation. In this video, you'll see the top 10 things to see and do in Atlantic City. The suggestions are based on our several exciting trips to the city. Here are our top 10 picks. Begin with number 1, Atlantic City Boardwalk. The Atlantic City Boardwalk is a must-visit destination for anyone visiting the city. Stretching along the coast, this iconic wooden walkway offers scenic ocean views and a lively atmosphere. Visitors can stroll, shop at unique stores, or stop for treats like saltwater taffy and fudge. Attractions like Steel Pier provide exciting rides, while street performers add a festive vibe. With numerous restaurants, arcades, and entertainment options, it's the perfect spot for families, couples, or solo travelers to experience the energy of Atlantic City. Number 2 is the Steel Pier Amusement Park. Steel Pier Amusement Park is an iconic, family-friendly attraction located on the Atlantic City Boardwalk. Offering thrilling rides, including a towering Ferris wheel with stunning ocean views, and classic amusement park fun, it's a great way to spend the day. Carnival games and food stalls serving treats like cotton candy and funnel cakes are also part of the experience. Whether you're looking for an adrenaline rush or a more relaxed day with scenic views, Steel Pier provides endless entertainment, making it a must-visit for all ages. Number 3, Atlantic City Beach. Atlantic City Beach is the perfect destination for relaxation and recreation. With miles of golden sand and the beautiful Atlantic Ocean, it offers a variety of activities, including swimming, surfing, and beach.
All right, a quick halftime, and here we are again as we are about to start the second half of play. Sportz Farm and Next Gen, nothing game. Just a quick reminder, by the way, this is Tom Wilkins here with Howard Gaber, and downstairs we've got Dave Harrison taking care of the interviews. Just to remind you, both teams have agreed that the only switch was going to come during halftime, so that is why Sportz Farm will have the ball begin at the 25-yard line to start the second half, which is right now. And the handoff, and that didn't quite work, a 2-yard loss as Next Gen was ready for it. I'll be interested to see what both teams decide to do as far as adjustments are concerned. And you have to remember, in an all-star environment like this, you're probably not going to find too much. You just got to have to let them play. And so far they've done that. It's been a pretty competitive game.
Go for it, Dave. It's all you.
Oh, yes, indeed. Sorry about that, man.
Well, you napping.
You're focusing on your shot.
Man, look, I got a lot of stuff going on. There's a game in front of me. There's a game behind me. I'm in heaven right now, man. We got two dynamic defenses. Oh,
Welcome to the end zone of the morning. By the name of Oro, number 15. Who was able to snatch the ball from the ground and get the defensive score for Next Gen, who gets the opening points.
Get in there tight, Dave. Get right in there.
They're running around.
I see ya. Yeah, we're getting a couple issues. Not bad, though.
Who scored it? 6 or 4?
15.
And there was 15 who came through. We have Oro, who came through with the goal, and our first points of the game after a scoreless first half. Now, of course, the one thing we have to answer is for the conversion, it's going to be 1 point or 2.
And seeing that there's no scoreboard for us to check, we're just going to go by the seat of our pants, as we always do, until they yell at us.
Oh, you know I got it.
Or we can make a compromise and have it a 1.5 points. I mean, who knows?
Hey, man.
You can always ask.
I got him right here. Touchdown, right? Yeah, man. You know where I got to go after the touchdown. What'd you see on that, man? Oh, I got it.
Hold on, we'll get him in. Hold on, we'll get him in, Dave.
Hold for 1 second.
All right, let's do this. Let's get the conversion first,
Get the conversion
and then we'll
first.
go to Dave on the field with Oro, who had the touchdown recovery. In the modified, let's see what happens.
Actually, put that on your
He snaps, calls his own number, tries to make a detour, and walks his way in. So that makes it 7-0 after the conversion. Now we go to Dave.
Hey, what's going on? What's your name, boss? Hey, what's up, man? Big scoop and score on that one. What'd you see?
Yes, sir. I saw my teammate strip the ball, Smiley. Out of his bus, I got able to pick it up and score a touchdown.
Beautiful, man. That was the initial score of the game, man. How important is that to your team?
That's really important. There's a lot of football's a game of momentum, so we got to keep that going. You got to keep pushing on defense and offense.
Beautiful. And the question of the day is, what's your favorite subject in school?
I like math class.
Nice. Well,
He's a math man.
math class? Well, that was 6 right there. That's numbers for you. All right. Enjoy the rest of the game.
Well, you definitely need to know your math, especially with football. It's very important. So thanks very much, Dave, for that interview, as the conversion makes it 8-0. So I guess it is a 2-point conversion.
Dave, if you get a chance, ask one of the referees when they're near you. Is it 2 points, 2-point conversions, or 1-point conversions, whatever? You know, you should be near one of them.
Is that a 2-point conversion or 1? 1. It's 1.
So it's
it is a 1-point conversion.
So it's 7-0.
Since there's no kick, that's probably why.
Correct.
Excellent.
Okay, so 7-0 now in favor of Next Gen, and now let's see if Sportz Farm can respond. The handoff, though, not going to go very far, maybe a yard if lucky. I tell you what, Next Gen definitely has a step on Sportz Farm already here in the second half.
Step on Sportz Farm. Tom throwing him out there.
A step up on Sportz Farm. Clarifications are always necessary when it comes to me. Wind's also starting to pick up. I mean, we've had a week where we've had wild winds. Like, for instance, Tuesday, we had winds up to like 40, 50 miles an hour. Some places like 60 mile an hour gusts. Like in central Pennsylvania, there were some bad thunderstorms, and luckily we really didn't get. Now a deep ball double coverage, not going to work. It's incomplete. They went for number 12 along the near sideline, but just fell a little bit short. But hey, that's try something. Get yourself back in the game. And now for Sportz Farm, they will try third, and it looks like 9 from the 26-yard line. Well, you know they're not going to be giving up. Obviously, before the game, the coaches, they were really adamant, making sure it's like, hey, take everything, give nothing, and everything else like that. So, I think I accidentally knocked this Howard's getting his sweater on here.
Here with the wind.
Even though it's a cloudy morning, I mean, it's a great day as far as the temperature is concerned. Now on third down, not much at all. Maybe a yard, and did the ball pop out?
Tom. Not 2 in a row. 2 possessions in a row.
We'll find out from the officials.
Nope.
No, they're going to say 4th down. Well, the last time it was only a score, but now, I think for Sportz Farm, they're probably going to have to go with the 30-yard punt option. There's still time in this game, so they will obviously switch personnel, and following the option punt, probably going to be about the 43-yard line for Next Gen.
That's Tom with his light math, as always.
Well, hey, like I said, sometimes you got to do math on the fly as it is. Still haven't necessarily. Whoops.
Coming in.
Oh, I see what it is. The door's partially open alongside, and that's where we're getting across with inside press box.
All right, that should end that.
We'll find out if that happens.
As long as we still have Dave on the field, we're good.
I think so. All right, so now Next Gen is coming out after that nice defensive stop, and we'll see if they can change the momentum offensively. They've had 2 very long passes work out well, but they have turned the ball over once. Each team has had a turnover in this game. On 1st and 10, here's an up the middle handoff. Oh, goodness, not much. Probably back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it looks like they keep using the same dive, same dive play. Come up the middle, dive, see what you can get out of it. maybe you break one, maybe you don't break one, but hopefully, one blocker takes on another blocker. Next thing you know, you got a nice yardage.
Would you think possibly there's like modifications for that play if he goes one way and goes this, and then I mean it's almost like multiple changes, like you're doing Plinko as you're bouncing. Like, okay, which way am I bouncing? Which way am I going?
He's looking for the hole. He's looking for which one has the hole. Which gap you can go into, and usually when you're in an all-star game, you're going to get some mismatches, and that's what you're looking for.
Right. All right. Oh,
my God.
I'll tell you what, that Sportz Farm player just came out like a bat out of you-know-what, and wham!
Big play in the back.
Big defensive play by Sportz Farm, trying to keep this a one-score game.
A lot of fans here.
Yeah, and more are arriving. Of course, you got the undergrades coming up later on. Next game up is going to be the 13 and unders, which will follow this game. Remember, this is the first of 5 games here on HSG Network, here on YouTube. Please, guys, you're watching, make sure you subscribe and like, and if you
we got a few comments.
well, it's just good. All right, 3rd and 17. They're going to spot at the 37, actually 3rd and 16. A low snap this time. They will throw. There's some space to the 40, 41, but that is it. So about a lost shoe somewhere.
Right there, I got it. I'm on it.
and little do we realize that Dave was very close to a shoe gate there.
See, yeah, the other gentleman said he's not double knotting, but he's got the tight tie on it. Look, see, I told you.
I'll put it this way: better shoe than helmet.
Insider info, it always helps.
All right,
shoe.
Well, it's got to be the shoes, and
punt.
Yep, and the invisible 30-yard punt happens, and that puts Next Gen at their own 29-yard line, the way things are looking. So, Dave, what have you seen so far? Has the intensity picked up in the second half or what, especially after the score?
Oh, yes, indeed. For the time being, it looks as though everybody's getting a little bit more tense now that the first score is out the way. And now the clock starts to become a factor. If you don't see it on the scoreboard, there is a little bit of a sense of urgency on both sides of the field right now. So we shall see.
Well, they're not switching sides. You just say 2 20-minute halves on a running clock.
Indeed.
Yes, until the last 4 in the fourth quarter. Last 4, they should give a 4-minute signal at the end, and then it's a stop time last 2. And that's it.
Yeah, both teams are defending against the big play very effectively. They're just giving up a little bit of yards, dinking and dunking, but then tightening it up. So this is definitely a defensive game right here.
Well, now right in between split backs here, 1st and 10 for the 29 for Sportz Farm. Let's see what the quarterback does this time. Nothing. The officials say, wait a minute, timeout.
Sportz Farm's timeout.
So they're first of the second half. So what we do is we'll take a break here late in the third. 7-0 Next Gen leads Sportz Farm in the 8th grade game. We'll come back in just a moment.
As a student athlete, you have special talents. You're able to set goals and stick to them. You know how to take direction, and you're especially equipped to anticipate challenges and stay focused in tense situations. So when it comes to driving, you probably think you can never be one of the almost 4,000 teens killed each year by reckless and distracted driving. If you make a bad decision on the field, you might get benched. But if you make one on the road, that can take you out of the game for good.
Okay, following the timeout, as you can see the Sportz Farm uniforms blowing in the wind. Yes, that's our answer, my friends. They have 1st and 10 for the 29-yard line, down 7-0 to Next Gen. They're doing this first play. They're going to hand off right side, trying to grab the uniform. He slows him down. Now there's a flag down at the 30-yard line, and there could be a fumble. We'll see. Next Gen says they knocked the ball out, but the official's not buying it yet. We also have a flag to try and figure everything out here, so there is discussion. Evidently, the next gen player is lobbing for the ball back, not going to get it, but he may get a consolation out of it. So I'm going to find out what the official says. Ends up being an offensive hold. So may not have gotten a turnover, but hey, you got a 10-yard penalty. Oh, wait! They
Decline.
signal until just now.
Decline.
They say it is a recovery by next gen. I'm very surprised by that.
Yeah, they declined the penalty and took the ball.
Well, yeah, of
Why
course.
Why not, Wilkins? It's
Well,
a Saturday in Atlantic City.
Hey,
And you're up 7-0. You want the ball?
Well, of course you do. Well, it ended up being a 2-yard gain, and it ends up being the second turnover by Sportz Farm in this half. Say, next gen just seems to have a little bit of a quicker step right now.
There was a whistle on that. That's what the yeah.
But only you would have heard it, not us up here.
Uh-oh.
What's the uh-oh about?
Oh, they're still discussing it.
There's a bit of a discussion going on over here.
Well, it's either going to be a next-gen ball, or if they reverse the decision, then they'll accept the penalty.
No, they're going with it. There was a whistle that was blown, but the flag went with the whistle, and they're trying to, I think they're just going to move on.
Oh, okay. So following the turnover, it is 1st and 10. Ball spot at the 31-yard line. As they hand off, thankfully, it's going up the middle, not to the right side where there's a cameraman. Oh, my goodness, still pushing his way. They blow the play down at the 20-yard line. That's an 11-yard gain and a first down. And right now, these are young men possessed going down the field. So gain of 11, that's where forward progress was stopped. And next gen continues to drive.
Let's take a look at that.
Yeah, take a look out.
Level.
I mean, this is like a rugby scrum, pushing and pushing and pushing. Field level shot here.
Oh,
After one, and look at this. Keeps going and going. Now, right here's where the play ends, but he doesn't stop. I tell you, that's quite a run by Pelzer. He's had a nice game. Following the 11-yard pickup, it's 1st and 10 from the 20. They hand off again. Pelzer's going to try up the middle and does a nice job. Gets to the 15-yard line. So getting some good blocking up front from especially the left side of the line.
And see Coach calling the play?
Yes, indeed. Getting Appleton in on this one. And, of course, the quarterback is Orlana. I mean, keep in mind, the 3 biggest plays of this game have all come on the next-gen side. 2 have been on the long pass, and 1, of course, on defense, which is where the scoop and score happened pretty much early 3rd quarter. That's been the only points of this game. 1 hop snap, and now a handoff up the middle, crossing the 10, crossing the 5, backdooring his way into the ocean. Welcome to the end zone. That's Blue Vikings. So now he just made a splash from 15 yards out. That was Boyce. So 3 running plays, and next gen has hit pay dirt.
Look at that shot. Tom, we don't get that on our usual broadcasts.
Well, we have few cameras to work with. I mean, you operate with whatever you can. Now next gen will go for the conversion. They line up split backs, 3 wide slot right. But the way they're running the ball, I think they're going to... No, they're going to pass. Nah, they're going to try right now. They got a lot. They got a conversion out of it. Next gen, number 5. Catches the conversion. Now, is it 1 for a run, 2 for a pass?
We're going to do 1.
We're going to say 1 for right now, make it 14-0. Boy, next gen's had a great 3rd quarter.
Dave, see if you can grab number 5. Is it 5?
Well, 6 was the one who had the touchdown.
6 on the touchdown. 5 had the conversion chance.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to Boyce, Dave, and see what he was thinking.
Boyce is right back on the field.
Here's 5.
Well, it was next gen who caught the conversion.
There he is.
Always corrections. Even in success, there's always corrections. I love it. I love it. I love it. Those boys are staying on the field. I can't even get to them right now.
How about the coach? How about the offensive coach who's next to him?
Now, what about the coaches?
There he is, right there. You got him in the shot.
I think he's pretty
still coaching.
Yeah, coach is working. I'm not going to
more
get nothing right now.
He's showing a quiet confidence that's rubbing on his players, that's for sure. And sometimes there's a way to go through and approach, and I think what he's done, especially in the second half, it's worked. So we'll see what Sportz Farm has to answer here.
Gotta get something on the board here.
Well, they're going to have to. Probably halfway through the second half. Back to pass, looking, he's got a lob on and just juggled incomplete.
I believe that's the end of the quarter.
So following the incompletion, I think we've hit three-quarter time, so we'll get to taking, I guess, quick pause on this one.
Let's see if they take a break.
Hey, can you get to me real quick?
And
we got boys.
Yeah, why don't we go to Dave and to get quick
hey, boys.
interview with boys here.
Hey, what's going on, sir? What'd you see on that touchdown, man? Talk about it.
I see nothing but green grass. Already know it.
What's your name and where you from, boss?
My name is Daniel Boyce. I'm from Ewing, New Jersey.
That's what's up. Okay, cool. So now, here's the thing. What are you going to take in this fourth quarter to seal this one up?
Dedication and keeping our foot on the pedal.
Gotcha. And the question of the day is, what's your favorite subject in school, sir?
Math.
Math. It's all math.
My Lord, that's the hat trick.
And that's the number right there. It's
Math.
right there.
Oh, no.
As a social studies teacher, I'm offended.
And I'm a Photoshop teacher, so no one likes the electives. I can tell you that.
Well, I'll put it this way, guys. Neither are we responsible.
Tom was a music teacher, I think, weren't you, Tom?
Of course, I was a music teacher. I mean, I'm still involved with band and stuff. But hey,
you're the punter of teaching.
All right, second down. Here's a pass, and it's going to be caught at about the 28-yard line. It rolled out of bounds for a 3-yard pickup. I was just going to say, Dave, yeah, music and math always go together, but I am not responsible for the Big 12 tournament design for basketball in Kansas City.
Anyways, moving past that, so fourth quarter, third down, pivotal with 10 minutes and running clock. I'd say yes.
Oh, I totally agree with you, especially when you need two scores.
Yeah, you really got to put it. It's been a lot of sputtering from the Sportz Farm offense. So,
like I said, I've been saying next gen's just been a step faster, and that's been the reason why they forced 2 turnovers and been all for points. So in the shotgun, 3rd and 8. Back to pass, looking, rolling right. Got the lob, and he got it. And he got the pass.
Oh, he's going to get over there.
Crossing midfield and down to about the 43-yard line. How about that play? 30 yards.
Great play.
And
bought himself a little time.
That reminded me about a little bit like Troy Aikman's rookie year, throwing the football. As soon as he let go, he takes an instant shot. And that was right on the money. That is a very good play.
Next gen's going to take a timeout, so we'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll do that. 14-0 next gen. We'll come back in just a moment.
Football is a game of collisions. Unless you're the punter like me.
Everyone in Los Angeles can learn a lesson from Rams punter Johnny Hecker. By checking our speed when driving and looking out for people walking and biking, we can avoid collisions and save lives. Whoa! Nice one, Johnny.
You too, Mayor.
Pledge to do your part now at visionzero.lacity.org.
All right, following the timeout by Next Gen, Sportz Farm on a drive here, 1st and 10 at the Next Gen 43-yard line. Coming out of a spread, and wow!
There it is.
Ahead, and I think took a blindside block after the pass was
was just
I don't
would
think
say
it
it was a
meant
late
to
hit.
hit him.
Just a late hit. Yeah, we'll call
Yeah,
it a late hit.
I don't think it was intentional, but it was a bad hit. That's gonna be a free 15 yards. Obviously, you look at the safety of the game, but
Dave, what did you see down there? You were at field level. Late? Oh, we can't hear you, Dave.
hopefully we didn't lose the battery.
Oh, he had to.
Sorry about that. No, I'm right behind the action. The lineman actually stood pretty tall on that one, and it shielded me from seeing what happened, so I couldn't even tell you.
So we're gonna cut to your shot here. So stay steady for us as we go down. I mean, that's just, you are in the huddle right behind the running back. I don't know if you can get any better than from the field level. I guess if you were 20 feet in the air, but you know, we do what we can here. And you got the referee right next to you. You tell him to move side? Just kidding.
You know,
All right, back to pass, and he's gonna call his own number. I think I don't know if they changed quarterbacks or not, but he's given a spark here down to about the 20-yard line, maybe the 19. Might be a little short of a first down, but right now at Sportz Farm, they're changing the tempo, and it's working for them.
You got to try something, right, Dave? I mean, you know, you got no points, so whatever you had in the book, throw it out. Try something else.
True story. And they have this athlete in, the one that's wearing the blue jersey, number, was it 6 or 8? 8.
Yeah,
Looks like a 6.
The back line
might be 8. I'm sorry.
So mom brought the wrong jersey. Didn't get the email.
No, it is 6. It is 6. It's just wrinkled under. Anyway, so he has a lot of poise in the pocket. You see, he's like even moving his blockers around. Maybe should have done this a little bit earlier. Who knows?
Well, there may be enough time left.
Yeah, I dropped my wallet. No, I got my wallet. Well, unless it has a lot of money in it. If it has a lot of unmarked, non-sequential bills, it's my wallet.
There better not be a turnover on this next play. All right, trying to get through and getting a
Oh, he got through. Oh, he's
going to bring a shutout right there.
Well,
welcome to the end zone, a 19-yard touchdown score, and Sportz Farm is on the board. I tell you what, we've got a pretty exciting second half here after a scoreless first half.
Not bad. Not bad. 14.
I got my wallet in case, yeah.
So everybody, I guess someone found a wallet on the field?
Yeah, I guess somebody found a wallet on the field.
Could be mine if it's got money in it. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm up here. I haven't left.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
At least they're nice to return it, right?
Yeah. Indeed. They're trying to convince me it's my wallet. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'll take another one. I got no problem.
Oh, boy.
Let's go down tight for your shot here for the conversion, because this should be a good one. Look at this, Tom.
Wow, that is pretty tight. On the conversion, gonna throw all this foot, and it's intercepted.
No, it's not intercepted. It was caught. But he didn't go through.
That was caught by the same team.
Hell of a play on that touchdown. Hey, man, what'd you see on that? Yeah, that was a good play, man. What'd you see on that thing? Just go, that's it?
Well, it was a direct snap, and that's when I seen the hole open. I just cut back. That's when I took on that doing, I just scored.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, man. Can you get this thing done now with the second one?
Tell him, ask him his favorite subject. Make sure it's not math. Oh, we lost him. Go ahead.
He's out of breath. At this point, I'm going to venture to say his favorite is science because he needs some oxygen right now.
Yeah.
He definitely needs some oxygen.
Well, either that or Shrek. I don't know.
Jeez.
He was quick. That was quick. Big difference.
Well, of course, he has to go back into the field to play on defense. So no time for a quick interview. It's like, all right, let's get back to work. But in any case, it is 14-6, and Next Gen gets the ball at the 25-yard line following that last possession. Handoff, falling down, losing his footing at the 22 was Oro. He was the guy who scored the defensive touchdown, but he lost his footing there and loses 3. And right now, Sportz Farm seems to have picked things up a little bit. And if there's any good news, at least both teams have scored. That's the important part.
Yeah, you know, you're coming down to Atlantic City, taking a nice ride, depending on how far you live and who lives where, and you don't want to go home without having at least some points on the board.
Hey, we had one guy interviewed from North Carolina, so that's a
shows
trip.
You how worldwide the Sportz Farm championships are from all over the country.
And it's so nice to see. We were so used to seeing people in the Northeast, but to get other places.
Oh! Scoop and score? Oh.
You really wanted that, didn't you?
Down to 12 now. If he picked it up without falling, he would have easily returned it into the
You wanted that action come right to me, didn't you? I was not prepared to turn and run.
Let's take a look at that
thought the football
replay.
was a wallet. I don't know.
You would have seen a hamstring go on that one. Holy smokes.
Let's take a look at a replay. You wonder if that 3-8 on the Richter scale came from.
Here it comes. Right at Dave. Coming in from the edge. Oh, look out.
Put down the ESPN highlight reel.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's going to have that shot, Dave.
No.
Good job.
Yeah, put that in for a close-up.
Excellent work.
And for Sportz Farm, excellent work forcing the turnover because now each team has turned the ball over twice, and Sportz Farm has a chance to cut this thing to 1 point.
He said, number 6 said he was going to get 2. Let's see.
Oh, that's right. Open green. That's all I saw was open grass.
Well, there's 2 shades of green on the field, incidentally. First and 10, ball at the 13-yard line. Sliding out of that.
We're going to back there.
He will not. He's tackled high, and it's going to end up being a 2-yard loss. A good job by Next Gen recovering, and Back was able to slow him down and force a little bit of a loss.
Tom, we did have a penalty flag for a hold.
Well, that makes it a whole lot worse because it's holding against Sportz Farm.
Yep, it's going to go back 10. Minimum.
So no matter what would happen, it wouldn't matter anyway.
Right. I don't know how you would get to 2. You'd have to kick it, Tom. You're going to have to kick the extra point to get to 2, I guess.
Yeah, I think they flip-flop it.
Because there is no onside kicks. Can't do that either. Because there aren't any. So I don't know how you would get the ball back. That's the only issue you have with no kickoffs.
They had to go to AI trying to get a play call for that. All right, first and 20, he's going to try a shot down.
He's got a man.
Incomplete. I'll tell you what, that was a good try by the quarterback there. And, I mean, I don't know if the receiver would have come down with it because that was close.
Yeah, it was there. He stretched out for it.
Probably was just a little bit hot.
And you can see everybody on the field trying to get their blocking down. Plays coming in from the sideline. So he's got to tell your linemen where they're going to be and then get your receivers in.
Hey, man, they're about to score right here. Watch.
Well, we'll find out if you're right, Dave.
Number 6 looks like he's ready to do it.
Well, we'll find out when or if. They spread. Second and 20, rather. From the 23, back to pass. And that wasn't going to score on that play. And there's also a flag down in the offensive backfield, which is going to be more bad news for Sportz Farm.
You take the down, though? I think you would take the down here.
Yeah, probably refuse the penalty. And then all of a sudden we lost the picture for a second. By the way, the holding call was refused, so it will be 3rd and probably about 21. Line of gain is the 3, and the ball's going to be at the 24-yard line. There we go.
Dave, we got to go to your shot, so stay out for your shot.
2 minutes left.
I got to get the other camera in.
Although they're trying to make sure everybody is in play here. They're going to spot the ball at the 27, so that makes it 3rd and 24.
Nice shot, Dave.
Yeah, watch number 4 coming off the edge. This kid is
they're going to triple the left here. He's going to call his own number, see if he can get it, but no. Next Gen says, not on my dive. And no gain on the play, so, all right. Somebody generate a 4th and 24 for Sportz Farm here.
You got to find something. You got to find something because usually on that 3rd down and long, you want to get at least half. Cut that distance in half. But when you don't get anything,
now you're going to have to go empty gun, and everyone's going to have to run to the end zone.
Hail Mary? Under 2 minutes, Tom.
Well, hey, listen, I mean, you need 2 scores unless you're able to get that 2-point extra point, if there is such a thing.
Yeah, we're not sure. We'll check. We'll check at the end there to figure it out. Dave will probably go down and ask the head ref what the point scores are, for throwing and rushing and whatever. But as of right now, this is it. This could be the game.
Well, we'll see. Back he goes.
Under pressure.
And let's see if he throws. He does.
He has a man.
Oh, he has a man. But he's going to be well short of a first down. To the 11-yard line. That was a very good try, though, but the defense was there. Wanted to make sure he did not get to the 3, and he was well short of that. So, but give credit for Sportz Farm for giving that a shot. That was a good play call. Just was a little bit too much yardage to conquer there.
So now you're not. Now you didn't punt the ball, which we know they can't anyways. But now if they can get one more turnover here.
I mean, they've been able to turn over a couple.
Next gen's going to take a timeout. Whoa! Next gen's taking a timeout.
I think what they want to do is make sure they close the game properly and make sure they not turn the ball over like they did the last time.
Right. Especially now. Now would not be the time to give it back to the Sportz Farm.
Definitely not, especially after what the quarterback took a vicious hit the last time, which caused turnover. But luckily for next gen, they were able to hold up on defense and not give up any points off the turnover.
There you go. Get in that huddle, Dave, because we got you live. Can we get any volume at all on the coach? Hold that microphone out. See if we get anything.
Don't think we heard anything.
All right, so we heard it.
Yeah.
Take care of the ball.
ISO. Old-fashioned, run the ball, get out of here with a win.
That's it. That's what you want.
Exactly, and you can tell that the coaches, very mild-mannered. You don't see too many of them.
Yeah, he's very mild-mannered, very cerebral. I absolutely love his style. Very Tony Dungy-like.
Yeah, that's a good example. A very good example. Sometimes less words mean more impact.
There it is. There's the ISO. Okay.
They do and the handoff of the middle doesn't really get much, but it's going to force the timeout by a next gen.
Sportz Farm.
Sportz Farm, rather. See, they've gotten the 2 teams confused so far. Just like to remind you, we got 4 more games to follow. We got the 13 and under crowd. That will be coming up in a few minutes after this game is over. Not sure how long in between we will have, but
in fact, Tom, probably not long, because if you look on the right-hand side there on camera now, you'll see them out there, Tom. Good luck on these numbers. Green numbers on dark on.
Oh my God! We have black uniforms with black numbers on the other side
against highlighters with slightly.
Yeah, get your sunglasses out, evidently. But that game coming up next, once I get the slot out in the 13 area, it's the Ever Elite versus the Slim Boys. And then we got the 12 and under, Route 8 versus the AC Elite. The 11 and unders of the team called Forever against SITU. And then the last game, the 10 unders, Route 8 versus the Elite All-Stars. So, like I said, the Ever Elite and the Slim Boys, that is coming up as the second game following the conclusion of this one. Here's a handoff and trying to ball down. Next gen did recover. Even Dave's close to the action.
My goodness.
Better set of eyes there, but again, taking care of the ball.
They had a
coach said.
They had a clear scoop and score. It was clear as day. Go to the replay on that because it was clear as day. You'll see it. The scoop and score was there. It was there.
So they can get to it.
Holy smokes! Oh my goodness!
We're gonna go to it right now.
I'll tell you what, for a closer game, we'd all be stunned. But let's take a look at the replay and see what happened here.
So there it is, coming left.
It's a handoff, trying to sweep around. He just dropped it.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, right there. Yeah. Right at the 6-yard line. Oh, it was like right in front of him, and he just couldn't scoop it up.
Clear as day.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Yep. That would have got on that score. And again, we have no idea how they're going to get that 2 points, but you never know.
Oh, my goodness.
Well,
we're going to take a knee. Oh, he fumbled that on the knee, too. Oh, a little extra.
Oh, okay, because Sportz Farm's out of timeout, so that's why they are running this thing down. We're not sure how much time is left. I don't see it being too much time.
It's like 5 seconds, if that.
There you go. I don't think they're calling. They don't have a third. They used one during the half already.
But they fumbled the snap on the taking of the knee.
Wow, that's scary there.
Yeah. But the scoop is, I don't know how Next Gen recovered that football. Yeah. It was clear as day.
Just laying there.
Oh, it was laying there.
And the crazy thing about that one was that he was able. I mean, it was like right in his hand, almost felt like a blow at NFL blitz game. Goes right through the body.
Right.
It ends up being recovered by the offense, and
yeah, that's the one where you hit the L2 by mistake, and all of a sudden you move the player off the ball. Cause oh my goodness, that was
wow. But there's still time on the clock, so they're going to move the ball to the 35 on the invisible 30-yard punt.
All right, so I'm going to stay here for the Hail Mary, because all the action is going to come down here, and I'm not walking all the way down there.
No, just turn around the other way.
And you got 4 games to go after this, so I don't know how much insurance we might have to up for this.
There you go. Now you're good.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he must be. When he sees that on the replay, he's going to be so mad.
Especially on the close-up.
Oh.
That happens. You know, they're young kids.
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, listen, sometimes it's the bounce of the ball where you're positioned.
It's a game of inches, says the
millimeter to me. Oh, here's a. Oh, he threw it, and it's caught and taken out of bounds at the 21-yard line, and I believe that stopped the clock.
That also stops the game.
That's it.
So Next Gen comes through with the win by a score of 14-6. But I'll tell you what, give Sportz Farm a lot of credit. They hung in there. They played a hard second half. And although they may have been on the short end of the scoreboard, these kids all did a great job in this game.
Excellent work. Dave's going to get the handshake at the 50 as he makes his way up. So we're going live, and maybe we'll get somebody on a post game.
Yeah, quick post game.
I get coach.
Yeah, we'll get the winning coach.
Yeah,
get the young, young Tony Dungy over there.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Very entertaining first game between these two clubs, and there's nothing to be ashamed of. The bottom line is both teams scored, and that's what you want, especially if you're coming from a long way and participating in a camp like that for a few days and culminating in a football game. I mean, even though it's only an hour-and-a-half game, the bottom line is, hey, the experience and the memories that they're always going to have. I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
All right, Dave, we're just waiting on you.
I'm here.
Hi, so
whenever you can.
Hi, so Dave, go ahead. If you got the coach, go ahead with it.
We'll wait a little bit. It again. So.
Yeah. I'll trap him right here. Boom, boom, boom. Coach, great job, man. Thank you. How'd you guys pull it off today, man?
Honestly, I want to.
Lost you, Dave.
This United team, they're a really, really good team. We actually scrimmaged them about 3 weeks ago. They came out and they played extremely well. We kind of struggled on the offensive end, but we got it put together. Our defense got it going for us. I'm just excited for my kids, man.
For the people that don't know who you are, just give your name and where you're from real quick.
So my name is Robert Wiggs. I'm from Mercer County, New Jersey. Like I said, I created the team, Next Gen, where we have football, we have training as well. Basically what I do is I take the best kids from our area, Mercer County, and I'll get a little bit of PA and try to bring those guys together. My goal really is to keep the homegrowns together and let's go out and compete and play other places. So this is actually our third championship. We went to Ohio at another team that I started, but I ended up moving on. We won our national championship in Canton, Ohio. We just came from Texas where we won another national championship. and now here we are winning our third championship and send them off home.
Last question. We were talking about you being like the Tony Dungy of youth football, very calm, cerebral, mild-mannered.
Yeah.
Does that style fit you? How's it so effective?
Well, I mean, I played college football myself. I played at one of the top Division III schools in the country. So when you're playing big games like this, we're always trained to stay calm and relax. I believe honestly, I would pride you guys to go check out Xander, Pelzer. We have Caden, Oro, Jaden, Jaden Carter. We got Dayton, Boyce. These are some of the top players in Central Jersey, and these are going to be some of the top players in high school when they come out. So when you got dudes like that, they make everything a whole bunch easier. So I thank everybody.
Awesome job, Coach. Go celebrate with your team.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, there you go. Thanks a lot, Dave, for the interview. And once again, you're filing Game 1, Next Gen 14, Sportz Farm 6 in the 8th grade game. Coming up, the 13 and unders. Let's give us a few minutes to recoup, and we'll come back with game number 2 in just a couple minutes.
I don't want to mess with him. I mean, you're fine.
All right, just in the nick of time for game number 2 of our Atlantic City weekend presented by Sportz Farm. This is game number 2 on the very first play. It's the Slim Boys who power their way to about the 30-31 yard line. The Slim Boys taking on Ever Elite. Ever Elite is in the black uniforms, the black numerals, the white trim. The Slim Boys are in the, shall we say, almost Seattle Seahawk neon colors with black trim as well. So we'll do our best. We're getting rosters as we speak, so we'll get everything settled in just a moment
Dave
here.
is on the field.
Hey, yeah, I got an update for you. I'm not sure if it's a dieting thing, but these guys have slime, not slim, on their uniform.
Slime.
Slime, like the color
Slime
of their
boys.
jerseys. Yeah, slime boys.
Wow. So I'll tell you, speaking of pushing the pile, ends up going to about the 45-yard line. That's going to be a first down, a gain of, actually going to give them the 47. So a gain of 16 on the play. And
We'll edit that.
so what is it? So it's the Slime Boys.
Slime, yeah.
You got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nickelodeon will be thrilled with that.
So we got our guy on the sideline just for that reason.
All right, so it's the Slime Boys. And they have it first instead of the 47-yard line. They'll modify and they hand off up the middle. And they cross the midfield stripe, get to about the 47. That's another gain of 6 on the play. By the way, this is Tom Wilkins along with Howard Gaber down in the field of Dave Patterson. And in game number 2, the 13 and under group, Ever Elite in the black, Slime Boys in the neon-colored uniforms.
Yeah, up for the booth whenever you get a chance.
That's Dave down there on the field trying to get us a roster because no one actually wants to bring us a roster for today. But that's okay. We work with numbers and we also work with size.
And we also work with people commenting, too, if they have assistance on that.
Oh, we're getting some now. Oh, we already got it. I'll show it to you in a second, Tom.
Here's the second down play. The handoff goes up the middle, and again, still pushing the pop. This is a strong bunch of kids. Down to about the 40-yard line, and they start at the 25. They get to the 40 of the opposition. So 4 plays, 35 yards. Not bad.
Michael Gibbs. It's slime.
Hey, listen, well, we were given it said Slim Boys. You were taking 13, yeah.
But now, here's the thing. Number 7, who's in the backfield, who's the one getting these carries. Very quick first step, getting right into the line of scrimmage. Very, very quick. Very good feet. And 0 with the counter on this one. This run game is powerful.
That's another 13, as you can tell. So another first down. The Slime Boys are at work right away. But there's a flag down, so, and it's coming back, so probably a hold. Oop.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's like, you're not going to make this that easy.
Another young coach out there.
Yes, indeed. Very dynamic coaches out here. You see the Slime Boys.
Yep, there we go. Got the close
there we go.
up
There it is. A lot of slime. A lot of slime on the sideline.
As they say, keep it clean. And somebody called timeout. I don't know who. The penalty, incidentally, that was a hold, by the way.
Yeah. Number 7, the back is Guzman.
Guzman.
Yes. Guzman on the Slime.
Well, Guzman has had a very good first drive. Unfortunately, that holding foul sent it back to being first and 20. So, just a reminder to our new audience joining for the 13 and unders here on HSG Network. Remember, we got a lot of things going on for, of course, later in the spring and summer. So make sure that you like, subscribe, and let people know about HSG Network. And if you want to comment, do so in a positive way. And let us know who you're supporting so we can shout you out when necessary.
As people are waking up in the morning, getting the links, figuring out where we are, what's going on, we'll get more views, and hopefully we'll get more comments.
And we had a very entertaining 8th grade game. And of course, you can always DVR back in case you missed any of that stuff. And we have 3 more games to go after this. And now on 1st and 20,
no, we got another timeout.
Which I believe the first timeout was called by Ever Elite, because I don't think you can call back-to-back timeouts.
Nope. And we will adjust that, and we'll be right back, Mr. Wilkins.
That is correct. No score in our game 2. We'll come back in a moment.
As a student athlete, you have special talent. You're able to set goals and stick to them. You know how to take direction, and you're especially equipped to anticipate challenges and stay focused in tense situations. So when it comes to driving, you probably think you can never be one of the almost 4,000 teens killed each year by reckless and distracted driving. If you make a bad decision on the field, you might get benched. But if you make one on the road, that can take you out of the game for good.
Just don't even apologize, Tom.
All right, we're
back.
had a little video thing here, but anyway, we're back here after we had a holding penalty, and now we had, I believe, an incompletion, and now a 5-yard pickup, which forces a 3rd and 15 for the Slime Boys.
And they were moving it. They were moving it down the field.
And then the holding penalty creeps up.
It's a lot of runs, though.
Next one. Oh, look at crossing through, and they're going to get close, but they're going to be about 4 yards short of a first down. And you're right, Dave, about that first step. I mean, that was some acceleration there on that last play.
Now, that's the third back that's done that. They must be teaching these guys at the running back position really solid skills. Their first step, getting into the hole, they don't play around in the backfield. Really good coaching. And again, young coaching staff, as you can see, a bunch of guys that know what they're doing. That's all that you could ask.
Well, they're doing a good job so far. They've kept the ever-elite defense on their toes here. And they are going to go for it on. It's not working. You can't do a 30-yard punt here. So it's 4th and 4 from the 34. Let's see what they do. They got to hand it off, and he's going to get that first down. We're about the 29, 28-yard line. So I'll tell you what, despite the holding penalty, they overcame it, and the Slime Boys continue their drive here in the opening drive of this game.
Good play. Let's take a look at it quick.
Yeah, I think the key has been the left side of the line, and that is where I think they've exploited the elite's weakness here. There's motion around. Now they're there for a second. Now they snap, and then they hand off, and look at the blocking.
And back to live.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the 29-yard line. They'll do another run.
Ooh,
There's
nice
the hole.
run.
Slide 25 down to the 20. Another 9 yards there.
Woo!
They're just eating up yardage.
Woo! Every play's been a run so far.
And the other thing, I mean, and we usually say when we're watching, young or high school, you're going to run the ball, you're going to run the clock. So this drive has taken up a good chunk of this first quarter.
Most definitely.
And so far, it's like 3 different backs. It's not even the same guy.
That's diversity there.
Yeah.
Not only diversity, but also the fact that they're all doing their jobs blocking.
Yes, indeed.
But now they're changing it up here. 3 wide slot left. They're still going to run the ball, and it is not going to work.
But still a hard run. Right guard, right tackle need to step up on that one. But, hey.
Dave, I think I've noticed, too, the ever-elite saw that once they realized there was a little bit of a mismatch with the Slime Boys bringing more receivers, I think they went to attack there, and that's how that worked on a 2-yard loss.
Yeah, it looked like they had the speed group in, and now the Slime Boys are putting in their power group. They have these platoons that come in with their skill guys. And when I tell you, even funny enough, the slot guy on the left side, his number is $sign. $sign. Yes, he has a $sign.
Must be it's an injury timeout.
Oh, there's an injury timeout.
Yeah.
So I got you. So, and Dave, obviously, you talked about somebody had number 856 on the back of their uniform. They must be from South Jersey. So
856. That was ridiculous. I just let that go past. By the way, is that is that a Slimer or a Ever Elite?
That's a Slimer.
Do you have him near you?
You see, red
on the field.
Red man is $sign. I got 856. Hold on. I don't know how they fit it on his jersey. Here he is, 856, right there.
We're gonna cut. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, look at that shot from the back.
NFL, take notes. You don't have to go up to 99 anymore.
Oh my gosh. Good job, Dave.
856. And then $sign.
And like I said, if you get an interview with him, we can pretty much tell he's from South Jersey.
I was gonna say area code. That's an area code, 856. Good for him.
There you go.
Need your players off. So back to live action.
And yes, we are. So third and looks like 3 from the 22. There's a handoff. Oh, he gets tripped up. Let's see if they spot it. That's going to be close.
Fourth down.
Now half a yard short. So it'll be more than about half a yard. So obviously they're going to go for it here. See the coach letting number 1 know, okay, this is the play we're going to call here on 4th and very short. And this is now where the power comes in.
That is the end of the first quarter.
And just like that, we're at quarter time. And Ever Elite never got the ball in the first quarter.
So I said, you're going to run the ball. You're not going to get a chance to have a possession.
That's very true. So far, I mean, we've had a very good start to this the opening drive of the game for the Slime Boys. And you can see in their huddle what they're trying to talk about here. So a big baby on the back of the uniform.
Is that Glenn Davis? Former Celtic?
I don't know.
Maybe not.
I don't. I remember him. Yikes.
Reedman? $sign. You know what they call him when he runs the ball? Money. That's what they call him.
He's onto the ball.
For all my car people out here.
Bugatti. Nice.
Oh, no. Those aren't ones.
Those are exclamations. Exclamations, not 11.
I thought he was number 11. I was like, wait, that's not my comparison there.
Oh my gosh.
This is elite. This is absolutely elite.
That's it. And they're not even the elite. They're the Slime Boys. The other guys are the elite.
This is creative.
I'll tell you, stuff we get here now that we're getting down on the field, unbelievable. Look out, nation. We're coming for you.
Well,
probably got 6 more jobs just from doing this game.
All right, 4th and half a yard. That's an easy first down. I mean, as soon as the pile moved forward, the quarterback just waited a second, then decided, okay, I'll take this way, and that's an easy 3-yard pickup. So they moved to 6, and the Slime Boys are in the red zone.
First time.
Well, they've been the only drive in the game, so. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the 16-yard line. Man, that offensive line is powerful. Here's an inside handoff, moving into about the 11, maybe the 10, just shy of the 10, so another 5 yards there. And Dave, what have you seen so far from that offensive line from the Slime Boys?
I have seen a run game that is absolutely doing the job. They're controlling things. Even when they got the penalty, they kept it moving. Everybody is organized. They're interchanging guys. Again, the guys are coming on and off the field. No problem. There's no drop-off. There's no second team. It's just reload.
And steadily moving the ball down. Matriculating down the field.
Absolutely. 2nd and 6. Now they're going to go with a handoff, flipping through a tackle, moving to about the 5, and may have got a first down depending on the spot.
Maybe we got another injury on there.
Yeah, it looks like another elite player shaken up at about the 10-yard line. Interesting question, Dave. The Slime Boys, what are their alternate uniforms?
That's a good question. What do you have besides highlighter? I guess
Maybe blue, maybe pink.
possible.
Or black.
Ask somebody. Someone's got to be around here that's not doing anything.
No, and that's the other thing is everybody here is working. You know, the funny thing is I've seen a lot of football games with a lot of huge coaching staffs, and today especially on both sides of the field, I have seen coaching staffs that every single coach is actually coaching meaningful football, which is very rare at this particular point. Because a lot of guys just want the outfits and such, especially if you're a slime boy. I might have to take a slime boy shirt. Why they do not have those things for sale at the game? I'm going to check out the concession stand later on, by the way. But I would definitely buy a slime boy shirt, 100%.
I'll tell you what, they do stand out. Then again, they have no choice but to stand out. So, all right, following the injury timeout, it's going to be first and goal at the 5-yard line. So all they've done is run the ball.
Basically, haven't thrown one pass, right, Tom?
You are correct. And I'll tell you what,
Why should you? Full house backfield? Let's go.
Well, they go with the handoff up the middle, and he dives. Did he get his? The question. No, he's a yard short.
Yeah, you run that full house backfield. That's a Navy backfield, and that's a true full house. They got the 3 backs back there. It's all about blocking. It's all about blocking and misdirection.
And the blocking has been superb by the offensive line, which has allowed the backs to do their job and get extra yards after, stop a contact here.
Quarterback up the middle right now. Quarterback up the middle. Boom, right there.
There it is. You should be the coach.
There it is.
Welcome to the end zone as
Mayo.
All the running backs and the quarterback's like, okay, I'll take that. So an easy goal for the Slime Boys in the opening drive of this game. Didn't take them long at all. Just a quarter, maybe a minute and a half push.
Tom, not long at all. Just about a quarter and a half.
You can see the misdirection of my statement there.
Good job. Good job. We did have rosters, but they were on phones. So if anybody's coming for the later games, please bring us paper rosters so we know the children up here. Be nice to announce them. But again, if not, we always make do with what we have.
That's all we can do. I go with the conversion here. Ooh, oh, goodness gracious. How wide open is that? That was almost like being on the Atlantic City Expressway. Hardly any traffic at all. Running back at 8 or 2/3 there. So the conversion successful to make it a 7-0 lead for the Slime Boys, with Everett going to get their first possession in a moment.
So, Dave, who are you getting on the sideline?
Of course, I'm going to get Mayo on the sideline.
We're going to go down to you as soon as you get him close.
Cam Mayo? What's going on, sir? How you doing? Oh, man. So you led a drive that lasted over a quarter, and I heard you right before that last play. Like, Coach, I got this. Quarterback sneak. Talk to me about it. The drive. Is it always like that?
Yeah, we just got to complete what we're running. Everybody does their assignment. Just run it how it's supposed to be.
Now, if you could run the ball like that all day, do you even need to pass the ball?
Probably not.
But you could play out some throwing plays too?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we got multi-trade. Now, here's the thing. Question of the day.
Oh, no.
What's your favorite subject in school?
Probably math.
No.
Every single one has been math. And more for more. And the number of the day is 6. Great job, young man.
I'll tell you what, you're throwing a little Sesame Street in there, Dave. All right, the Elite just had a non-elite play as they just got thrown for a 4-yard loss on the opening play. It forces a 2nd and 14 right.
It's just an easy answer.
Hey,
that's it.
Hey, there could be some people who could be history buffs, but
not any of us. I can tell you that. Tom, what's your favorite class? And what was your favorite class in high school?
Do I have to answer that? It was either going to be phys ed, or it was going to be band, or it was going to be some sort of math. Yeah, right. Or some sort of music class. Another loss on the play makes it 3rd and 16. Yeah, there were some good ones. I wasn't too big with English. History was rather interesting, although the most the most odd class I had was as a freshman, physical science. But the good thing,
Patterson, you down there?
Yes, sir.
What do you got? What do you got? Your favorite subject in high school?
Although I teach social studies class, big shout out PSMS 31. I'm gonna go with. Oh wait, what was my favorite class?
Can you think of it?
Yeah, I was gonna just default to say what everybody else says. Math.
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 Mine incredibly was social studies. I actually fell in love with social studies in college at Glassboro State when they taught American history.
All right, back to pass and throwing off his foot and almost intercepted. That was thrown in nearly double coverage. Four was the intended receiver. Couldn't come down with it. And it's going to be 3 and out. We're going to have the automatic 30-yard punt, which will
There
put
it is.
the
I actually saw the referee show the signal. That's the first time today.
which will put the Slime Boys in plus territories to start their next drive at the 48-yard line. And yet, listen, classes were always interesting, but never forget the physical science class. That was always the most interesting class, and it was me as a freshman, final period of the day at Hamilton West, and we only had like maybe 12 people in the class, which is pretty small for 1986-87. But every weird thing that could have happened outside the classroom happened in 7 periods, including an extended not one, but 2 fire drills during 7 periods.
Oh my gosh.
Did you just say Hamilton West?
Yep.
Oh, boo.
Oh, will you stop? What did we do to you?
What's that?
What did we do to you?
Oh, nothing on a football field, that's for sure.
Well, no,
Oh,
and in my time, you're right. They got better when I left. That's how it always works.
Looks like Tom was in the band.
The band is on the field.
Oh, they're going to lateral this one. That's a good play. And he'll get to about the 42, maybe 41. They'll spot the ball at the 41, so that's going to be a first down. Gain of 11 on the play. Actually, yeah, it is a gain of 11.
Even their passes are runs.
Yep. They're back to the laterals. Exactly. So you can see.
Now, and the referee is waving him over. This is weird.
First down. They're moving the chain.
Oh, they didn't move them. That's
Oh, okay.
Yep. They just have to move the chains. So they're just running the ball
This
here.
might be hey, listen, at least they have a chain crew here now. Ooh.
We could be back on time after this game.
Oh, actually, they've...
Oh, and
Wait a minute. Now they're moving them back.
Upon further review.
Well, no, but that's correct, because I thought something looked a little bit odd there, because it was first and 10 at the elite 48, and that was a gain of 7.
There you go.
So unless it became first and 7...
I think they've been getting so many first downs, they just assumed there was another first down.
All right, so I'm just applying math here. It's 2nd and 3. Interesting formation here.
They're all runs. They're all coming out of these with runs. Tight end, jet sweep.
Here is that jet sweep.
That boy is... Oh!
And he tripped and fell down, and the play is dead once that happens. The only good thing is he did get a first down at about the 37, 30, they're going to say the 36. So it was a gain of 5, but it could have been a whole lot more if he kept his feet.
These big boys in here, man.
There's some tremendous size, and this is the 13U level.
Imagine what next year's going to be like.
Yeah, big kids. They're all big kids. They were bigger now than they were before. It's all those McDonald's hamburgers.
Oh, I don't know about that, but anyway, first and 10 to 36. A lot of motion with the Slime Boys with their offense, too.
Sweep the other way?
Yeah, this time he'll try it again, and was that a one? Not the second. Good job there by the elite defense. Were able to close the gap very quickly, and of course, only a yard on the play. So they've had their moments.
That was double exclamation point on the carry.
And he got hit with a couple of question marks there.
2-minute warning.
Some comments in. Oh, Slime getting love.
Oh, the back plates are pretty cool, too. Thou shalt not pass. Oh. I like that.
And now timeout's going to be called
timeout after the 2-minute warning.
Probably need more. I guess they wanted to have the 2-minute warning be 15 seconds. We'll keep it here.
Hey, you see this?
Coming to you. Go ahead. Oh, look at that.
You shall not pass.
Look at this.
Ooh, why?
Hey, I think this cameraman needs a raise. I'm not sure.
True story.
Big Baby. Gamble. 44. I bet these are names. I bet these are all.
A lot of
Herbert
nicknames,
Roberts.
I think.
That could be his name. Santiago.
It's
I guess you get a
guy.
choice. I guess you get a choice whether you want your name or you want a
Oh, this is a good one.
Smartwise.
That's how smart he is. He's also wise.
Should ask him what's his favorite subject.
That's the one to talk to, right?
It's gonna be math.
It better be bad. He has to help.
You gotta find.
Well, he better be good at math.
You
Be
gotta
good at
prep
football. I'll tell you that.
You gotta prep him and say
He's like,
studies. Just whisper social studies near him and see what you get.
Who says? How did I not get an A? I'm smart and wise.
That's it. At least it doesn't say streetwise. That would be mine. But anyways, go ahead.
All right, so we go back to the action. 2nd and 10 from the 36. 3 wide slot left here, but it's still going to be another run. And slowing them down for only a yard. That is it. And the Elite has obviously done the tighten up on their defense.
A couple different plays, couple different, alignments, and hopefully you can put together some stops here and get the ball back. Because the offense would, what they've had 3 plays total.
Right. But now with the clock going and no timeout call. Now the Elite only have 1 timeout left. The Slime Boys, I believe, have 2.
I do like the pace of these games.
Yeah, it moves. It definitely moves because the 10-minute quarters really help. And now that they're not switching sides, it makes it even faster. Talk to the men's
First pass of the day for the Slime Boys, and it's a good one. But the Elite covered it well, only for a yard. I'll tell you what, the Elite defense really did a good job on this drive and kind of forced a 4th down go for it situation. That was only a 3-yard pickup, so what now? Back to the run, or do you think the Slime Boys are going to call timeout here?
Looks like a timeout.
Injury timeout.
Injury timeout.
Oh, an injury timeout.
So we can look at that.
Oh, it's another
replay.
That's another Elite player, by the way.
Pass. Let's take a look here as Tom's going to walk us through.
Okay. And if you look, they're going to go near side with it, but let's watch the Elite anticipate what happened. There's the rollout, there's the lob, and here's the closing. Right there, got a little bit of a warning, like, okay, you shall not pass, I'll take that. Only a 3-yard pickup.
Not bad, not bad.
And so now you got a 4th down play.
A lot of yelling. A lot of yelling. We can hear it all up here. Watch the jet sweep and get them off the field. Let's put down. There you go.
Well, who's yelling what?
Well, that's the defense. That's your defense saying get them off the field, Tom. Because it's 4th down.
Oh, okay, that's what he meant. That was one of his players.
Are they talking to me?
There's always a
We're talking to
possibility.
you. Get off the field.
4th and 8. Let's see what happens here. From the 34-yard line.
Hard count.
Maybe.
Yes, indeed.
Indeed, it's an encroachment foul on the Elite. So now 4th and 8 is 4th and 3.
That's that old hard count.
There's your mental chess game there.
Works no matter what level you're at. Men, youth, kids, anything. You go with that hard count, and you're going to get them offside. Hopefully.
That's key. But there's where the discipline comes into play. All right, so now the 29-yard line of game's to 26. And you can tell it's going to be a run. It's going to be a little crunch up here.
That penalty set up a very manageable situation.
Let's see. Handoff up the middle. Oh, we're going to have, it's going to be close. Oh, they're marking him short. They're marking him half a yard short, and the Elite forced the turnover on down. That was close, but I guess the ball didn't quite get to the line of gain. So the officials say nope, and it's Elite ball, 1st and 10. So give the Elite a lot of credit in spite of the encroachment. We take a look at a ground level replay.
Good play, though. He shuffled the feet a little bit, tried to get a couple extra yards, and Walt stopped him right there.
And I tell you what, that wasn't a bad call, but that was a better executed defensive stop by the Elite. So now they'll have it 1st and 10, but needless to say, Slime Boys are pretty rested on defense.
Sure enough, yeah.
Well, they've only been out for 3 plays, and they're getting pretty close to halftime.
Hey, count them up, fella.
Now they got to make sure the right players are on the field. This is almost like Buddy Ryan had 14 players on the field, but 2 are cameramen.
There's that Matt
reporter. and a high snap puts the ball in danger. Here's a handoff and crashing to about the 27-yard line, maybe 4 yard. But this is where it gets dangerous. I mean, you got a high snap like that, all of a sudden, everyone's scrambling.
That was it.
And yep, it is halftime just like that. 4 plays the Elite had. The good news is they'll get the ball to start the second half. So let's do this. We'll take a break. We're at the half, 7-0. Slime Boys over the Ever Elite. So we'll take a few. We'll come back for the second half right in a little bit.
I'm Jessica for University TV, and today we're taking a tour of Rutgers University. There's a lot of campus to cover, so let's get this tour started.
The Rutgers New Brunswick campus on the banks of the Raritan River is located in central New Jersey, 1 hour from New York City, Philadelphia, the Jersey Shore, and ski resorts. The 2,200 acres Rutgers community includes 5 residential campuses with a variety of settings, from farmland to a traditional northeastern college setting with historic ivy-covered stone halls. Students enjoy green lawns, campus quads, and vibrant student centers, plus a college town with boutiques, shops, 4-star restaurants, hotels, and a theater district just a short walk away.
We have a Next Bus app. It tells you in real time when the next bus is coming to get you from one point on campus to another point.
There's actually GPS within the buses that you can track on your smartphone to know where your buses are. That way you don't have to wait in the cold. You can just run from your residence hall when there's 1 minute left.
Rutgers New Brunswick has a total population of over 40,000 students, with about 29,000 undergraduates from all 50 states and 125 countries.
Rutgers has a unique history. Founded in 1766 as Queens College, it's the 8th oldest institution for higher learning in the nation, one of the original 9 colonial colleges, and a proud member of the prestigious Association of American Universities.
We look for a competitive applicant profile. We want students who have taken honors classes, accelerated and AP classes. They want to rank in the top of their classes, whether it's top 5%, 10%, or 15%. We look for competitive SAT scores. The SAT 1 reasoning test, we look at the critical reading, the math and the writing. Or if a student chooses to take the ACT, we look at competitive scores on the ACT with the writing section. Students who are involved, because we look at a holistic approach at students, so we look at leadership, extracurricular activities, if they received any honors or awards, and we encourage our students strongly to write that essay, because that does have a factor in the admissions decision.
As a public university, Rutgers is a great value.
In a recent study, Rutgers had the 7th highest number of students receiving Fulbright grants when compared to top research institutions in the U.S., even beating out some Ivy League schools.
Rutgers University offers over 100 undergraduate majors and more than 100 graduate and professional degree programs. Over 4,000 courses encourage students to explore their interests and discover new talents. The student-to-teacher ratio is a surprising low 14-to-1. You'll have the opportunity to work closely with distinguished faculty on research addressing society's greatest challenges.
All my students, undergrad, graduate, postdoc, whatever level, when they come and do research in my laboratory, they're all learning, but more importantly, they're learning and teaching me things, because they're making discoveries that haven't existed on the earth before, and I think that's pretty amazing.
The School of Arts and Sciences enrolls 2/3 of Rutgers undergraduates and offers more than 70 majors and minors in the life sciences, physical and mathematical sciences, humanities, social and behavioral sciences, and international studies. In addition, Rutgers is home to professional schools of pharmacy, engineering, environmental sciences, nursing, and business.
The fact that New Jersey itself has 4 of the leading companies in biomedical research increases my chances in my biomedical field of actually getting involved with the type of research and innovation I'm interested in. Johnson & Johnson here on campus is very committed to our students due to the fact that some of our students co-op with them within our biomedical engineering department.
In 1825, Colonel Henry Rutgers, a Revolutionary War hero, donated a $5,000 bond and a bell. The trustees renamed the institution in his honor, and a bell was hung in the cupola of Old Queens to chime at the passing of classes. It still remains today and is rung at graduation and other special occasions.
Mason Gross School of the Arts is Rutgers' conservatory for the fine and performing arts and provides majors in theater, dance, music, and visual arts. Rutgers New Brunswick has over 5,000 faculty members who really know their stuff, with 99% of them holding a PhD or the highest degree attainable in their field.
For example, if you're in the lab sciences, a lot of faculty will immediately have students working in their laboratories, working on research projects. There are also a lot of great programs here at Rutgers too now. There's something called the Byrne First Year Seminars, where first-year students can come in and immediately work with a faculty member in a small group on a particular subject. There are also things like the RESTI Research Center, where students can immediately start working on faculty research projects. We also have mentoring programs, we have tutoring programs.
The Rutgers Scarlet Knights compete at the NCAA Division I level in the Big Ten Conference. Rutgers fields 24 men's and women's teams with more than 1,000 athletes.
Rutgers is the birthplace of collegiate football. It all started here back in 1869 with the Rutgers victory over Princeton. And now, Rutgers is nationally recognized as one of the top football programs.
Over 16,000 spaces in on-campus housing are available in small houses, apartments, suites, and large resident halls in a variety of settings, including a plaza with a first-run movie theater and a 24-hour diner. Students can even choose special interest living learning communities such as honors, engineering, television production, creative writing, language houses, and a women-centered community focusing on global leadership.
All right, back in the nick of time here for the second half of this one. The 13 and under here, the Sportz Farm Atlantic City weekend. Ever Elite and the Slime Boys, and the Slime Boys up 7-0 as Ever Elite will have the ball to start the second half. Don't mind me, just had to take a long trip down during the break, so. Oh, here's the throw up, the incomplete on the very first play of the second half. I mean, that was a good design play, just couldn't quite get the execution down. So that this is reminding me, by the way, I'm Tom Wilkins, Howard Gabriel's with me, Dave Harrison downstairs, I guess. He's taking a break because I guess he brought up the phone to charge.
Yeah, we got to charge everything, so we're switching some equipment, charging the batteries, but he still has his ears set on, so he can hear us and we can hear him down on the field.
Well,
let's school.
Hey, Dave, have you heard anything of what the coach said during the half?
During the half, it's really just we need more possession for if you're worried
more than one.
Yeah, it's like those games where you didn't even get to the introduction of the starting lineup because so much action happened away from you having the ball in offense.
Yeah, and it happens, especially with the running clock.
Here's a handoff and nothing doing there as the Slime Boys were all over him. for a loss on the play. And especially, Dave, as I had to step out for a moment, I went by the Ever Elite huddle, and the head coach was not really too happy, saying it's not football. I'm not sure what he meant by that, but 4 plays in the first half, I can understand it's not your normal football music and what caused that.
There's very little that you could do with that few times with the ball in their possession. You just have to tell your defense, hey, we got to find a way to get off the field.
And it happens. You know, we've seen it a lot in the youth. I mean, you got to remember, we watch a lot of youth. We've seen Olbridge. You know, Olbridge has held the ball for almost a whole quarter running down the field. And you're talking sometimes they stop the clock. So to have a running clock, it's not unusual to have it go all the way down the field with no time coming up off, no time for the other offense to get the ball.
Well, let's see what Ever Elite can do now. 3rd and 11. They're at the 24-yard line. Good snap this time. Throw up the middle, and it was going to be a little short, but good coverage on the part of the Slime Boys. With the dollar sign logo.
Money. We just call them money.
We'll call it a money play. They have to get some working papers, but it's still incomplete. That'll force the 30-yard punt, and I believe the Slime Boys will be at their own 46 when we resume play.
Yeah, so you've had it at least 9-10 plays now, so they've seen their offense out there. You know, it could be a change. You may have to make a change. You may have to alter anything.
But I also think, too, it looks like they threw the ball, I think, twice out of the 3 times in that opening drive. So maybe knowing the running game isn't working, so let's try to pass and kind of spread them out a little bit.
Dave, anything down there? In here.
I guess no reception either.
He flipped up, I think. I'll wait for him. We got to find him. He's even tougher to find now because he doesn't have the gimbal in his hand. He's somewhere.
At the concession stand.
And we can actually hear you on the concession stand. What do we got down there? Oh, you're way out of range.
It doesn't matter.
So much for 3,000 feet. Now, flag is down as the referee is doing some counting, speaking of math. And the Ever Elite had more men on the field than they needed to, and that's going to be a 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, and if you run the play, it's a 15-yarder. So they should be
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he stopped it before because that's illegal substitution. When you do the play, it's called illegal participation, which is a completely different penalty, and it's 15 yards because you're actually playing with 12 people on the field against 11. So
does that go for every level of football?
Some may not. So, and it's very rarely called because the referee has to figure it out. Usually they can get somebody off the field by the time the play runs. But yeah, totally different calls.
Here's a handoff up the middle, and that's an easy first down to the elite 40-yard line following the penalty. So that'll quickly move the chains, and the Slime Boys will, as they say, get back to business. By the way, I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Gaber. Downstairs is Dave Patterson. And as I was coming back before the second half, there's a flag down. So just a moment, that first down's not going to happen because they're rewinding back because of a penalty. But I spoke with somebody who said, what do you do? Saw the logo, and I'm like, what do you do? I'm like, we're broadcasting the game up in the press box. So had somebody ask for our company and what have you, and I just say, hey, all you need to do, look up HSG Network on YouTube. Tell your friends about it. Have them look it up. Have them have them subscribe. And they'll be loaded up for, obviously, more things coming up in the spring and in the summer, too. And we got high school as well.
High school, we got a lot of youth. A lot of South Jersey youth coming up in the fall.
That should be fun. Now it's second down, the handoff goes to about the 49, so it's looking like to be a 2nd and 7 coming up. So what happened was there was a substitution violation, which was a 5-yard penalty defensively. Then the Slime Boys got hit with holding, and now we got another flag down, evidently, is back on the defensive side of the field.
Unsportsmanlike.
And against the Ever Elite, so that's going to be a first down.
That's a 15-yarder.
Because that's going to put it now at about the 36-yard line of the Elite, who I can see they must be frustrated right now.
it's got to hit levels because again, when you're playing in all-star games and not scoring and not getting the ball, it gets a little frustrating out there. So, hopefully they'll clean it up and try and come back and stop them on this drive.
Well, as they say, one play at a time, because one play could be the difference in turning this game around, and it could happen. Not saying it will, but it could. As long as that possibility exists, that's all that matters. So 1st and 10 for the Elite 35. Another handoff. Slips out of a tackle. And I tell you what, the legs just keep moving without the knees touching the ground. And that was good enough for another 3 yards. So, as David mentioned, I don't know if he's back in the snack stand yet, but the seems like the fundamentals for the running back and the fact being strong, keeping the center of gravity low, and keeping moving forward is all making a big difference here.
Yeah, definitely make it.
Got the chicken.
Oh, what do we got? We heard you a second there. Come back in.
I'll be back in a moment here on 2nd down. They will hand off, sliding to the right, breaking a tackle, crossing the 20, the 10, and all the way down to about the 5.
Nice run.
Probably the longest run of the game.
Yeah, I would say so.
And I feel like cramped. He might have cramped.
Yeah, that's on the sideline when they grab the legs. Yeah, got to drink water, especially down here. You wouldn't think it would be hot or muggy, but you're very, very close to the ocean, and salt water will take a lot of that energy out of you.
And it's interesting you bring that up. I don't know if it's just levels of humidity and you said the salt water. I mean, I guess sometimes location has a lot to do with the body training.
Yeah, it's you just got to keep drinking, got to keep the fluids. So I don't know what that signal means.
I think it's an injury timeout because of the cramp.
And so he's motioning them off. They can go to the sideline if they want to.
And which is good. I mean, obviously the officials just have to be obvious with their signals of timeouts. But he ended up getting out at about the 7-yard line, so it's going to be 1st and goal. Obviously, he'll be out a couple places so he can renourish.
Get some pickle juice.
I was going to say that. Oh, there's the keeper, and look how wide open he was for a goal. I mean,
naked bootleg.
Could he get?
You run the naked bootleg on the outside, and you release your tight end or your wide receiver. We'll figure it out when we get back for that play, but that's how you run it, and that's an easy score.
And I think that's only the first. That might be the second pass, might even be the first one that the Slime Boys have actually tried today, and it worked. I think they also did that while the wind was down, because we're having 15, 20-mile-an-hour winds pretty much the whole day, and we still got 3 more games left after this.
Yep, not even halfway, Tommy boy. And we're out of batteries.
Well, we're all charging up any way we can. All right, they're going to go to conversion.
At least he's having lunch. Wherever he is.
Late breakfast. Here's a handoff trying to turn the corner. No, he didn't get it. Give the Elite defense credit there for preventing the point from being scored. Hey, that could come back later. You never know. But it ends up being 13-0 Slime Boys as the conversion is no good. So,
Dave, you with us?
Oh, yeah.
Where you at?
I'm at the casino.
Oh, Celtic Citizen? All right, flip your mic.
Oh, yeah. This thing is amazing. I got to tell you.
Well, we're going to send Tom down later so he can have his lunch, and we'll switch you guys up.
Oh, man, this is looking amazing.
All right. Flip the mic up. We're good.
Well, I didn't know we were going to get a replay of that last score. Because, I mean, how wide? That's more the how wide open can you get type of play.
We'll get it right after the conversion.
We already had the conversion.
Did we?
Yeah, and it failed.
I missed it.
That's what I was saying. The Elite player closed the door very quickly and prevented him getting in from a yard and a half out. So now the Elite going to try and get something on offense here. And it looks like the passing game's going to come into play. And they're going to go 4 receivers tripling to right. Oh, actually, it's an empty gun. And a high snap. And they're going to throw it, and, that was dangerous.
A lot of
double coverage. Pass incomplete, and Yeah, why don't we show you the touchdown play, and you look at the naked bootleg, which was run perfectly. Everyone went left, except, whoops,
It was the tight end that released.
and nobody covers like, oh, that's the easiest touchdown I'll ever score.
Yep.
On any level of football.
But that's the intrigue of using that play. And if you run it correctly, and we all know Aaron Rodgers can run that play till he's blue in the face. He loves the play action, naked bootleg type, to pull all the defense to one side and then have your open guy releasing.
Troy Aikman actually did that pretty well too.
Yep. And that's going to get you points.
Exactly. And in this case, yeah, he got 6 out of it, just missed the conversion. But 13-0, and now let's see what the Ever Elite try and do here on second down. Showing, I think it was a broken play.
Yep, that's
and they end up going backwards because of it. And I could see the quarterback have a bunch of hesitancy, like, who am I handing it off to? And he hesitates, loses yards, and that's going to cause a timeout to be called by the Elite, saying, what is going on here? So let's take a break here in this third quarter. Slime Boys ahead back out 13-0. We'll break here and come back in a moment.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender. A simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
All right, again, a glimpse of a bunch of ski-doos going in the water above the football field right outside here in Atlantic City. The Elite just called a timeout. They have a 3rd and long coming up at the 19-yard line, 3rd and 16. They'll go spread here. Back in the shotgun, snap throwing, and a little bit off pace. Ends up going incomplete.
And you don't know, Tom, if they're a passing team. You know, when you look at a lot of the teams that are in here, you know, they're not, you know, they could be passing, they could be a run team, but, you know, now that you're down 13-0, there's really not a lot you can do in a shortened game like this. It's an all-star game.
And what they're doing is doing the 30-yard punch. So now the Slime Boys are going to be at the 49-yard line of the Elite to start their next drive. So, I mean, the Slime Boys, they've been in control from start to finish here.
Yeah, it's been pretty dominant in this game. So, you know, as I said again, you don't know what type of adversity these teams have faced in the past. And that's your third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like 3-quarter time, and we're going to start here. Don't forget, the teams have agreed to not switch sides. They do that. They've done that for the second half. So each team gets a half on each side. Which is something you don't see very much, but it does happen.
Yeah, a lot in youth football, because it just makes it simple. Even in semi-pro, we've seen it. I'm trying to get everybody and it's a person in the backfield that's holding a camera.
Oh, goodness.
A lot of people on the field.
Here's a 1st and 10, and a handoff bouncing off a tackle. He's going to get some positive yardage to the 46-yard line. Could have lost 2 on the play, but he kept moving and ended up getting 3 yards.
Excellent work. Broke the one tackle, and then picked up some positive yardage out of it. Looks like they had it stopped, but great job. But they've been running all game, so it hasn't really been
except for like one pass.
Yeah, one pass, but it has been out of character. And they're rotating their backs, keeping the quarterback, rotating the backs in and out, as Dave was saying, and that's what you need.
And it's a matter of keeping the players fresh here, especially when you get to the fourth quarter.
Where you're at.
That is correct. On 2nd and 7, they'll pitch out left, bouncing off the player and going down for about 2 to the 44-yard line. I do believe the elite defense has played, for the most part, better here in the second half, except for that one long run. But all in all, I mean, they have at least tried to stay within striking distance. But the Lions basically have determined how this game is gone.
Yeah, and it's the chunk yardage that they're getting. You know, when you're getting 2 and 3 yards, it's not a big deal. But when you're picking up 5 and 6, you know, it's going to actually move the sticks all the time. So this is a pivotal 3rd down. You know, and again, you're past the 50, so I don't know if they really can't punt. So this could be pivotal for the elite. See if they can get a stop here.
So we got 3rd and 5 from the 44-yard line. They're going to spread here. Let's see if the elite come out with a blitz. It's picked up. Here's the lob throw, the high pop-up, and it's going to be pass interference.
What they needed.
Now I'm wondering if it was a catchable ball. But the officials will discuss who pushed who. May not always be what you think.
And they're all mic'd up. All the officials are mic'd up together. So they really don't have to have it. You haven't seen any official huddles because they're just chatting to each other with the microphones. Speeds up the game also.
That's true, and it's a pass interference. It'll be a 1st down. That'll move the ball to the 29-yard line. So I wasn't sure who was tangled with what, but they got the defense on, which is what they normally do. And the Slime Boys end up getting a new set of downs because of it.
1st and 10.
Outside of the 28-yard line. Back to pass again. Now a flag is down. A deep throw left side. Oh, it was almost grabbed by one of the receivers at the 5, but I believe this one is going to be holding anyway against the Slime Boys.
Was the indication?
I mean, the flag came right behind the quarterback, which kind of told you all you needed to know. Whoops. Besides the door opening yet again.
Just heavy wind coming through here.
Yeah, as I was saying, we're having winds sustained about 15, 20 miles an hour the entire day. So that's what you get when you are literally a mile from the shoreline.
Either side, right? I think both sides. That's the bay. So I think the other side is...
That's true. It's enhanced when you're surrounded by water, no matter how wide the water is. Sounds like a song from way back yonder, but as you can see in the background, you can see the city of Longport.
I don't know, Tom. Could you retire there? I could retire there.
Yeah, Longport and Ventnor. Those two cities there. All right, so here we go on a 1st and 20. Back to pass. And,
what
it did. Not going to lob it. It's going to be caught. And look at this. Past the 30, and he steps out of bounds. He came very close to tiptoeing his way into the end zone. The official says he stepped out, but there's also a flag at that same spot.
That might have been Tom, that might have been your favorite call, the horse collar. Let's see what we get.
Oh, maybe something completely different.
When they dragged him down. Because he's talking to the slime coach.
Well, one of the officials is talking to the elite Brit, and the head official talking to the slime coach, which is obvious because of the color of what he's wearing.
I'll wait to see what we get.
Well, we'll find out. He stepped out of bounds to the 33-yard line.
Now they're talking to the other coach to see which one he wants.
Well, maybe there are multiple fouls. Yeah. Oh, I see. We got flagged out of 46.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking for the horse collar, but I don't know. Dave is still eating. Why? It doesn't look like there's a lot of people here, Dave. I don't know.
Oh, I see what it is.
A hold and a blindside block. Those are the two calls.
So it ends up being a penalty against the Slime Boys anyway, and obviously they're going to take the bigger of the two penalties. And if it's a blindside block, it's a 15-yarder. You obviously take that.
Yeah. I don't know where he's going. Couldn't tell you.
Well, they're only backing it up to the 48. So it made
the
me
original line
think.
no, it wasn't the original.
So either.
It's at the 28, Tom. So that's the line of scrimmage then. It's 28,
Well,
right?
well, no, because there was a holding call beforehand,
So that's
and now we have this.
So
So I
make it
think,
10.
so I think it was 15 yards in the spot where the play happened. So first and quite a bit, and look at that.
Oh, that hurdle. At this level, I don't think so. But this is an all-star game, Tom. This is an all-star game. Could have been legal.
Wow, so Larry Centers in there.
High school, it's not. I can tell you that. It's
Right, well, I
different.
mean, we've seen that a couple of times where the backs try to leapfrog a defender, and for safety reasons, you can't do that because it's an automatic 15-yard penalty from the spot of the infraction. But here, I guess it's allowed.
Yeah, it's all-stars. Different rules for different things. We keep going.
That's all we
Now
can
you
do.
got 2nd and 10.
So
Very
it was
manageable.
how about this? It was 1st and 30. Now it's 2nd and 10 after that 20-yard pickup. Well, get back to the running game. And here it is. Crossing the 20. Look at that. First down and a whole lot more and a hard hit inside the 10. Oh. And the man who hit the running back, I'd say he's a little upset.
We can hear it. We can hear it from the fans. They're a little upset as well. Little rough hit there. No flag though on the play. The referees didn't.
It was a clean hit.
Yeah, it was.
Now, if he mouthed something wrong, that would have been unsportsmanlike, but in any case, it ends up being 1st and goal from the 8 in a hurry. We were at the 48 just a couple plays ago, and then back-to-back 20-yard plays, and here we are. Yeah, two receivers to the right.
Oh.
A collision, hands up, doesn't even matter. He walks in the end zone. and now everyone else trying to do Butch Johnson celebrations in the back of the end zone from way back yonder. That would be the best way to describe it, but very impressive response after a bunch of penalties on the Slime Boys. Took them 3 plays to get back in, and they extend their lead.
And we're seeing our comments popping up. Can't stop them.
Well, that's for sure. Oh, okay, we're getting an explanation. Based on the defender driving on the ground. Or diving on the ground, okay.
Corrected it.
All right, they're going to lob for the conversion just out of the reach. So the conversion fails, and they'll stick with 19-0 in favor of the Slime Boys here in the early part of the 4th quarter. So, all right, so, hey, we learned something new, especially with these plays.
Yes, and it's, again, that's why we had the comments up there. Again, people, you want to say something to us, you know, we're here. So it's always good to give us a little chat back. Again, we don't know all the rules because we do so many leagues. You know, Tom and I both do them, and, you know, that's what we need, is we need that help.
There's always variations depending on which league you do. And whether it be semi-pro and youth and all these others, every league has a different twist.
Yep.
And remember, we did a league where, let me tell you this, there was recently a question I came across 3 weeks ago saying, should the NFL propose a 3-point conversion from the 5-yard line? I said no. The 15, maybe. The 5, no. It immediately spawned to one of the leagues we did where after scoring a touchdown, you get a 3-point conversion. All right, as we get back into play, it's 1st and 10 from the 25 for the elite. Back to pass, pocket collapse, then he broke good catch. Down to about the 31-yard line. So, hey, take whatever positives you can and build from them. And I'm pretty sure they're going to go up tempo here. They spotted at the 32. That was a 7-yard pickup. Okay, they line back up. They'll go spread here, back to the left. Quarterback goes back, tries to sneak through, and nicely tripped up at the 31-yard line, saying, no, you're not getting a first down off my end. 24 was that trip up, and it forces a 3rd and 4. And I'll tell you what, as much as the Elite, they are a good team. They're playing a buzzsaw today. That's why you got to have some fun with these things and try and get that 0 off the scoreboard if you can this drive. Not sure how much time is left. Remember, official time is kept on the field, but we do know it's the 4th quarter.
Yes.
And they're going to go empty gun here. They'll go heavy on the right on 3rd and 4, taking the snap. Rush coming, pass caught. Not going to be a first down. Get to about the 33, 34, about a yard short.
Very close, and probably their shortest 4th down of the game.
That's true. As we get a bonus coverage of seagulls.
Strap a camera on one of them. You never know. You know why, Tom? Food.
Oh, hey, by the time this day is over, they will be flocking everywhere.
Have you ever been to San Francisco for a baseball game?
Hey, listen, 3 years ago, my family and I went.
This is what you get. By the 7th, 8th inning, it is packed, and that's a final.
Oh, and that's it. The game is over. So the Slime Boys win by a score of 19-0. I tell you what, that was a very impressive game the Slime Boys played.
Very impressive.
Yeah, and the Ever Elite, I mean, they did a good job, but hey, sometimes you run to a buzzsaw, and that was the case here today. Next game coming up in a little bit, the Route 8 team plays the AC Elite in the 12 and unders. So that should be another interesting game. So why don't we pause ourselves for a few minutes to catch our throats here. We'll come back in a few with game number 3, this 5-game series of this Atlantic City Sportz Farm weekend, and that's all the All-Star Championship, whatever it's called. That's all coming in a few minutes. Stay with us.
And we are back. HSG Network. This is David Patterson broadcasting live from Atlantic City, New Jersey. Atlantic City High School, home of our games today. And I'm going to welcome in Howard Gaber, HSG Network. How you doing, sir?
Very good. Very good. Tom is somewhere eating.
Nice. And that concession stand was
Yeah,
absolutely
give us a
everything.
review. What do we got down there?
Oh, we had chicken
Burgers?
wings in the deep fryer.
Oh God.
They weren't playing around with that. They had the fish going, and I had some French fries and cheeseburgers. It was absolutely phenomenal. So, what is the official name of our event here today?
This is the Sportz Farm All-Star Weekend.
Sportz Farm All-Star Weekend. We've seen teams from all over. We've seen players from even further. And we've seen some really good quality football. This is the third game on our docket today. Route 8 versus AC Elite. This is the 12U division. Route 8 is the team that is in white toward the near sideline. They are going to be starting out on offense. As you know, we've done some modified rules. The punter and the field goal kicker we gave the day off to. And we are just marking off punts and placing the ball on kickoffs. Other than that, the other big thing is obviously the running clock, 10-minute quarters, running clock. So the football moves fast.
And
So
there
we
we
have
go.
shotgun formation number 7, heads out off tackle to the right, picks up a pretty good gain for first down. And with that 7-yard pickup, we get into what's important on offense when you're in your own end. You can, as we've seen, be a little bit more risky on offense in order to try to spark something happening in terms of points, because you can always rely on that 30-yard punter.
And these are all-star teams. So as we talked about in the previous game, we don't know if they've ever faced any adversity. You know, maybe being down, having to pass the ball instead of running the ball consistently all game. So, it's going to be an experience for both teams.
Indeed.
And there
Speaking
goes the
of
ball.
chemistry, balls on the floor, fumble snap, and with all-star teams, the chemistry, a defensive score in previous game, loss on the play, and gray with, it's like yellow or greenish highlighter type highlights. Route 8 with the ball. So a little zone read, gets outside, 42, gets to
Cannot
the
get
edge,
the
and
first though.
gets knocked out of bounds short of the first down, so it'll bring up fourth down. Now, with the reliable 30-yard punter, you think that we go for it here?
It's short. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 2.
Fourth
Just move
down.
the stick. 4th down. 4th and 2, yeah. You know what they say? If you can't get 2 yards in youth football, you're not coaching.
Oof. Indeed. And we've seen some quality coaching today. So
We have.
Let's see what Route 8 has as we have the huddle break. That might change the decision for Route 8.
False start.
False start on Route 8, which now bring up a 4th and 8.
Case says, let's go. I think he's a Route 8er.
Yeah. And with that, we've seen this today. Numbers that are not really numbers that you're used to seeing, the letter X or Roman numeral 10, or
Double exclamation points, one of my favorites.
that double. I like the 856
The area
the
code.
area code.
That's the South Jersey area code.
Indeed. So we've seen a lot of that. But okay. So after the false start penalty,
Still going for it.
still going for it on 4th down. Let's see what they have. Number 7 calls his own number. He does not get to the edge. Good
So this is-
defense
you
on
got
that one.
You got the difference in
And with
play
the
here.
blurry numbers, let's see, it's number 6. It looks like at the end of bottom of the pile,
Oh
but
my gosh.
it was a host of elite players that got to the play. What'd you see there?
Yeah, it's again, you expect different things when you're doing different games, and when you're at that all-star level, these are elite teams being picked. Maybe you don't have the right blocking, maybe you didn't practice enough on, jet sweeps with the quarterback. Maybe your quarterback is your best athlete out there. and you expect him just to get to 6, 7 yards on his own. But I think a punt probably would have been wiser on that play once you had that delay.
Since there are all-star offenses, this defense is just much they're an all-star as well, and this sets up AC Elite with amazing field position for their first possession at the 25-yard line. It looks like a heavy backfield, handoff up the middle. Tries to work off a blocker, but not able to get much on the play. Our apologies, we do not have rosters, but it's number 1 on the carry.
Yeah, we work with what we got.
Indeed.
These are tournaments, and for them to have rosters to send them up, it was great. We got one so far. We had one on a phone.
There you go.
Just said, thank you so much. We appreciate that, except we're not going to have to hold your phone the whole time or sit here and transcribe it. We don't have the time for that. But again, it's an all-star game. Kids know who they are.
Absolutely.
People at home know who they are.
And you can put in the comments for us exactly who you see out there and give
shout them out.
The young man who made the play. Under center, handoff, left side, gets to the edge, nice foot race, gets all the way down to the 11-yard line, and that will set up Atlantic City Elite with
right where they want. This is their home field, probably. You would think, right? Or maybe they play on the other field, the grass field.
Well, they definitely didn't travel very far to get here, that's for certain.
Not going to have any lag. Getting here. And we got a late flag.
So it looks like it'll probably be a sideline warning, but that flag drops. There's a little bit of complaining going on the sideline. Games have played pretty fast and pretty clean up until now, but we shall see as they go to conference. Now, as we go to there, I had to look it up. Route 8. For those of you that don't know, is a route in New Jersey that runs from Montclair North to the New York border near Unionville, New York, existing between 1916 and 1927. Today it is part of the following routes: Route 23, Route 284, and the Newark-Pompton Turnpike. So, little history of Route 8 there. Specifically, which part of Route 8 are they on? I do not know. But
and it might be a different Route 8. There may be another Route 8 somewhere. You never know.
That's a good question. But
either way, they chose the name, and they are a power. I've seen them before. They did play out in Vegas. When they
speaking
played
of routes, the old Route 66.
Yeah, they played in the Vegas tournament that was held in February. So I've seen the name. And they were quite successful on that one.
There you go. So Route 8 takes their show on the road, so to speak. So after the penalty moves Atlantic City back.
Good time to turn up the defense.
We'll see what they got. Backfield under center. Trouble with the snap, and then a lot of pressure up front. D-tackle play has been pretty stellar all day today from all teams that have been playing. That we saw a defensive line coach in the first game that was absolutely riveting when it came to getting his troops riled up. And now we see again the defensive line now for Route 8 is very, very difficult when it comes to the run game. We have seen some passing. Again, passing is tougher, especially in all-star game situations. But the pass has worked, especially in the first game.
Yeah, deep passing. Saw some deep passing out there, which you really don't expect in all-star games. But again, it's what you practice.
Indeed. Well, and there's a pass right there to the outside. Works just as good as a run, but it ends up going backwards in a hurry, and it's going to bring up a 4th down. And Route 8 defense stands tall as Atlantic City seems to have squandered some really good field position as they're looking at a very daunting 4th and about a kilometer.
Yeah, well, that 15-yard unsportsmanlike did not help that they got. So that's what really pushed this whole thing all the way back.
Absolutely. Penalties and turnovers is usually the recipe for not having your way on a football field. So that's the ladder on that one. So it brings up 4th down, and we do not believe that the punter can come out for this one. They're going to have to go for it, even though right now the punter would actually just barely out-punt the 4th and to go yards. They see what they got.
I think once you're on the other side of the 50, you can't punt. So
indeed. Shotgun formation. He has a man. He's throwing. Nice catch over top. Oh, my goodness. And
The fumble goes out of bounds on the sideline, luckily, because if it had gone into the end zone, we would be talking about a turnover. But my God, that was a great catch. Little head top action right there. Wow, that was a great catch there.
Do we see that
All right,
on the
what'd you
replay? Let's see that on the replay if I can find it. Hold on. It takes a
That
while.
was well done. Good throw. Just give your guy a shot in this case.
We'll
With
show you
All-Star
after.
games, you definitely have receivers that can make some plays. And with so much 7-on-7 non-padded work that all these kids are doing pretty much 12 months out of the year, hey, man, just throw that ball up and see if somebody can make a play, right?
Yeah, you gotta. Well, at that level.
Yeah. Here comes the conversion. Everything is 1 point, but they will get 0 points because the ball ends up on the floor. Number 5 for Route 8 picks it up, and with that, the score is 6-0 in favor of East T.
No. Let's go back. That
Oh.
catch was not a first down.
It wasn't even a first down.
No. So I actually try to keep everybody honest here because I'm the only one paying attention. But no.
See, I got so excited.
Yeah,
it wasn't
it was
even
a great
in the,
catch,
it
but
wasn't
he
even
went
in
out
the
of
zone.
bounds prior to the end zone and prior to the first down. So they just stopped him. Therefore, turnover on downs.
And there you have it. See, that's why I belong on the field. I can't see from all the way up.
I know. Route 8, Connecticut.
Route 8.
Here we go.
Oh, there's a
See,
Route
that's why we got fans.
Gotcha.
Route 8, Connecticut, Bridgeport to Waterbury.
Bridgeport to Waterbury. Got it. Okay.
It's closer to you.
Yeah, I should have known that, shouldn't I have? Connecticut stand up. Okay. There we go. CT, the Nutmeg State.
Never lost and will not lose.
Ooh.
Look at that.
I love that one. So they do need 11 to play football. Number 6 comes on late. So big stop for Route 8, even with the big throw by AC Elite that I thought was, for some reason,
in
a
the end
touchdown.
zone.
But he
Look
gets to
at
the
this.
edge and he has a, oh man, that
Now,
guy
one
has
man-
some speed, one man to beat, and he gets knocked out at the 48-yard line. Great pickup by, is that number 6 or number 9?
Let's see if we can get tight on him.
There it is. 9?
9. We'll say 9.
9. All right.
Not bad.
Oh, run to the boundary action. I'll still try to see that that catch before, but
I'm gonna show
hey,
you.
that
Here we go.
that run to the edge was pretty impressive too. So we see some electric offense.
Here it is.
Let's see Atlantic City's
To
electric
confuse
offense
everybody,
on
this
the
is the
last
replay.
possession. The one
And
that
again, he's got to get to the.
that was a nice catch.
Got to get down lower.
Oh,
It looked like he got down to the 6.
where did he
Marked
mark
him
it?
out. Marked him out
Oh,
to
he
6.
marked it from the spot of the fumble. That's why.
Yes. We're back live.
There you go. Back to live action.
Yeah,
Number
'cause he can't
42 off
advance the
tackle to
fumble.
the left. Picks up a few yards. Bring up a second down in about 7. So it looks like
shout
we're
out
in
to
for
Coach Matt.
we're in for a treat on this one.
Yeah, very evenly matched so far.
Indeed. I think
Tom is eating his lunch fry by fry over there. Little does he know, I'm going to send him down to get me something. No, I'm just kidding. And that's the end of the first quarter there, Dave.
Yep, and we're pacing through this thing pretty quickly. At the end of 1, Atlantic City Elite 0, and Route 8 Connecticut 0 as well.
And we are back here, Atlantic City High School. Sportz Farms All-Stars. Woo! The backfield jumped on immediately by AC Elite. There was a traffic jam on Route 8 on that one.
Oh no.
Good defense. Yeah, I got plenty of puns for the
Hashtag Route 8.
Hashtag Route 8. And I do like the Eagles logo in the profile pic there. Go Birds. Wear my Super Bowl champions t-shirt myself. Not right.
Oh my.
That was I see.
Patriots allowed somebody else to win. That's why.
Oh, that's what happened. You're a Patriots fan?
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I thought you were raised correctly.
Talk to Tom.
Oh. Go Birds.
Mm.
Austin. I see.
Tom's Dallas. Howie's Dallas. We have
Dallas?
no idea.
Oh, my goodness.
Scoff.
Shotgun formation. We're going vertical on this one, and I do love the fact that these offenses are taking chances. I mean, why not?
In the wind.
Yeah, might as well. Let's
20-mile-an-hour winds. You're gonna throw a duck up there and hope it gets to. But hey, they had a chance. Double coverage.
With that being said, with the exception of the slime team, which was our last game, unless you have a running game like that,
right?
Which in that case, don't throw the ball at all because you got 5 running backs that can run like heavy duty, no problem.
Oh yeah.
Have some fun. It's an all-star game. You can take some risks, air it out. Have some fun. Shotgun formation. Looks like a jet sweep across. Nice field vision in there. Good yardage. Good pickup.
So even though no one has scored, it's still been a fairly even game. You know, that 30-yard punt and that 15-yard sportsmanlike sort of squandered a little bit of the AC Elite's offense, but
it was the equalizer. Yeah,
Route 8 is moving the ball.
It was definitely the equalizer, and we see this Route 8 team. Let's see what they could do once they get into plus territory. The other thing was Route 8 refusing to punt on their first possession. So in terms of flipping the real estate, they went for it on 4th down and failed. So they were behind on the sticks, or behind on the yardage, I should say.
They did it again. They did it again.
They did it again.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off.
So they failed to flip the field, and now we have AC Elite with the ball trying to push the ball into plus territory again. But there's only so many times you can give up possession like that and give up field position.
And if you're a successful program that you don't ever punt, maybe you don't have a punter.
Possible. The other part of it is, if your defense is playing lights out, you can roll the dice. But at the same time, if your defense is playing lights out, let's see how those dogs are when they have territory to work with. So, like, if my defense has the offense pinned back deep in their own territory, not only am I thinking about getting the ball back, I'm thinking maybe my defense could even score. And we saw that, by the way, in the next gen game.
Yep.
With the scoop and score, which I almost got ran over by. And on this one, it's an offensive face mask, which is something that you rarely see. We're going to go with it. 15 yards from there.
We got our young guy spotting that we didn't see. In between fries. Well done, the fries.
That's a lot of walking there. Now, here's the thing. Again, look at how well and effective Route 8 has been so far. Imagine if they had marked off a 30-yard punt.
Yeah. Well, they would have pinned him.
Yeah, indeed. So,
but this is, you know, we've seen the semi-pro teams where this is what they want to do. They want to push you back, and then you're going to turn the ball over, or you're not going to have any yards. The only difference is you have the equalizer with the 30-yard punt. There's nobody standing in the end zone punting.
Right, indeed. But let's see what Route 8 can do. Their defense is crowding the box here. It doesn't look like they believe that AC is going to be able to throw the ball. And again, a push up the middle. And this defensive line is having their way early and often with this Atlantic City team.
And that's where you build. You build from the front back. So when you're building that team, you want to get your best lineman in. and then you build back to your D-backs, your linebackers, and fill those in. But, you look at the size, wait till you see the size of 00 coming out there.
Woo!
Yeah.
The 00 looks like googly eyes, right?
Separated. But, again, big kids. 12, this is 12 and under, so we've actually gone down a year, and they're just as big as the last ones.
And you can see the defensive line for Route 8 standing up across the board. Even the big boys
50-50.
throw up, and oh man, this kid.
50-50 ball, and he brings it in double coverage, Dave.
And he just has a habit of doing that. He just keep doing that. So even with the big throw and catch, and the last time I got excited thinking that we were about to be in the end zone, all of that, and it's 3rd and 9.
Yep. Yep. And that's how they got that other down. They got the other play off. These are deep passes. You got a lot of air under it, and you got double coverage.
But because of huge penalties earlier in the downs, you're behind the stick so much, it doesn't flip the field.
Got the fans.
Yep.
Got the fans coaching back here.
Indeed, we're letting that breathe in for a second. Shotgun formation from here. Motion in the backfield. We see a lot of jet sweep. They'll let them go by. We're looking, throwing, same player, but this time it's going to be a tip, and drop.
Now he's throwing into triple coverage.
Well, the question is anybody else able to catch the ball besides that young man who has been mossing everybody during the course of this first half?
Looks like it was 2 was on this side. I don't know what the number was on that side, but you're right. I believe that's 2 minutes.
So we have a timeout on the field here.
We'll take a break.
HSG Network.
Choices are important.
Here, we don't take choices lightly.
We choose to be different.
To work harder than our neighbors.
To think big, start small. To look beyond class or circumstance and see potential.
We choose to do what's right.
What's smart.
And to never quit.
So that you're ready.
For your next chapter.
Because one choice can
change everything.
And we're back, HSG Network here from Atlantic City High School, Atlantic City, New Jersey. We have 2 teams, one from Atlantic City, the other from Route 8 in Connecticut. And Atlantic City has the ball, handoff right side, and a little bit of contact on the edge there, but by and large, Route 8 defensive line has been doing the job so far, especially the Z tackles, able to keep the ball inside and stuff the run. They end up with another timeout on the field. So with that being said, during the course of this day, the Sportz Farm All-Star festivities had such an awesome time, able to head down to the concession stand for a few, check out the stadium, talk to parents, HSG Network with the on-field cam, which we'll be getting to more as the day progresses. Absolute awesome time. I want to thank Howard Gable for having me here today down in Atlantic City. Appreciate you, sir. Got Tom Wilkins also.
I'm back, I think.
Yep.
There he is.
So it sounds like obviously a lot of congestion at the concession stand, but they do have some good stuff. That's for sure.
What'd you end up having?
I end up having a burger and fries like I usually would.
Ah, there you go.
Fries.
Burger and fries. Can't go wrong.
Hasn't been too bad. I've actually noticed in this game that both teams seem to be equally matched. But I also look at the defense for the Connecticut team, Route 8, which is where I thought they were from anyway. I mean, almost sounds like Brass City Kings all over again.
Oh, there you go.
But but you got a pretty stout line, and it's funny. I mean, basically the same size. We're going down in ages. We're still seeing the same size football players. I'm like,
We can see
whoa.
the U8s. Just kidding.
Well, we're not gonna. Well, that's the other field, from what I understand. So go ahead, Dave.
Indeed. So the Atlantic City Elite now on defense, Route 8 on offense. We've seen those bubble passes work out pretty well. This one does as it gets matriculating up the field for a really good gain, and it is a first down, which sets up Route 8 in AC territory for the first. I think it's the first time today that they've actually had an offensive play on the other side of the field. How big is that for this offense?
Well, I think it's important, too, because, I mean, they've obviously stalled a little bit. And I know you mentioned that Atlantic City had a chance to score early, but unfortunately they caught a bad break with a fumble, and then there was a major penalty that prevented points again on the board. So everyone's got to be careful, especially this time getting late in the first half. I'm sure both teams want to keep it scoreless, but I think for the Route 8 team, they would like to try and get points on before snack break.
Indeed. Shotgun formation, back to pass. Again, going to the bubble, to the outside. Good pursuit by AC Elite.
Ooh.
Well, don't forget, too, they just did that play. It was good for 18 yards. I don't think it's going to be successful 2 times in a row if you see that happen again.
Well, unless you are a slime team who's running the same 3 run plays over and over again. Hey,
well, they were alternating backs, to be fair. So.
That's also
everyone had a little bit of a different set.
So do you think that the offense for Route 8 is going to change as they get down and hopefully get into the red zone?
You know, here's an interesting bit. The referee is bringing everybody in and basically telling them to keep their emotions in check. Because you could tell the receiver, he got pushed out for a 1-yard loss, and it kind of spiked the ball on the sideline. It was very frustrating. I'm like, you just ran the play for 18 yards. You're not going to have the same success here. I don't know, he was mad at whether himself, his teammates, or possibly the opponent for maybe a slight taunt. I don't know. But it's important because you got to remember, these are 12-year-olds. Obviously, they're going through a transition within their bodies. And it's not just physical, but it's also emotional, psychological, everything else like that. So you're probably going to have more emotional, shall we say, borderline things happen.
Indeed. So we get back to action. We got trips going to the right side. And the back shifts over to the trip side. A lot of motion, a lot of various formations. Jet sweep gets inside to number 5. Minimal gain on the play. So at this level, 12U, having multiple shifts, multiple motions, and a wide variety of different formations. Real testament to coaching, correct?
I do agree with that. And that jet sweep ends up going up the middle. And obviously, and it looks like one of the players is shaken up here along the side. 2-minute warning, I beg your pardon. But I think one of the biggest things, too, when you're coaching what's potentially 6th, 7th graders, like I said, body transformation on all levels, too, and also trying to learn all the nuances. I mean, obviously, when you start, it keeps basic, but it gets more exotic as time goes on, and there's tens of thousands of variances that you can do for each play.
Very much so. But we've seen semi-pro teams that run one particular formation for the whole entire team.
Mr. Legree, huh?
Yes, so panic left on this one. Quarterback back to pass.
Look at that.
The man over the middle. Big one-man miss. He's trying to get to the pylon. Does he get there? He does.
We have something going on the 10-yard line.
A little bit of a skirmish in. There's going to be some ejections on this one.
And this is very unfortunate to see. I mean, in all reality, that was a great play that was just spoiled by unnecessary roughness going on the opposite end. And I mean, that was a great play and a great move. And during the time there was blocking, unfortunately, things just got completely out of hand.
Yep, that's totally unnecessary. And they had just warned them, although you do have to give it to these coaches and staff that they restored order very quickly.
Oh, they got a lot of people on the field.
As
coaches from a team that's playing next, trying to assist any way they can.
Route 8's getting their guys to the sideline.
And right now, and AC not happy. AC is not happy. One of the players almost tried charging back at them. not smart. You got to keep your cool. It's an all-star game. It's not a live and let die.
Even if it was an all-star game, you got to have control of your players, and you have to get control of your
It's
emotions.
supposed to be fun. I mean, the first two games, in spite of the second game being as lopsided as it was, if you miss any of the first two games, of course, you can always DVR back and check it out here on the feed here on HSG Network. But you also got to remember, too, that, I mean, these are kids, first and foremost. Yeah, sometimes things are getting out of hand, and it's funny I bring up the emotional aspect, and obviously what happened was very, very unfortunate, but to be clear on that play, I mean, that was a good pass up the middle. Guy was wide open. He just took off and took it to the end zone for the first points. Now, I would have to suspect that the touchdown's going to count. We're going to have offsetting penalties. So the officials they're obviously taking a break, trying to figure things out, and they'll come back and talk to the coaches once order is restored.
Yeah, it looks like the officials are just waiting for the staff to do what they're supposed to do, and it looks like the staff of the event as well is getting involved. And
well, yeah, you don't want anything like this to tarnish an event like this. It's supposed to be a fun-filled week. What's going on
and
here?
it's still the same player. It's one particular player, and that one particular player needs to.
He has got to be escorted out because he has to calm down any way he can.
And there's no reason to react to one player having this most good play. And here's the thing: he was being blocked, I'd say, about 25 yards away from where the football was. The young man is just trying to. It's time to calm down. It's over. Let's move on. You're not taking on a whole football
This
team.
is reminding me of Instagram videos I'm seeing of almost similar unfortunate situations. But let's do this. Why don't we go ahead and break, Dave, and we'll have the conversion in just a couple minutes. So just stay with us.
Indeed.
All right, thanks for your patience. We're getting set for the conversion after the Route 8 team ended up having a very nice touchdown play, but we had an unexpected delay. So now we're going to have, after things have been sorted out, we're going to have the conversion, which will then make it, we'll see if it's 6 or 7-0 right now. I actually had gone for lunch and
the AC team is taking their players to the sideline.
Oh, and we thought we were going to get started, but now the Atlantic City team, they're back on the sideline for whatever reason. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Gaber. Dave Harrison down on the field in what has turned out to be a very interesting last 20 minutes or so, but we'll leave it at that. And up to this point, it's been a very competitive game.
He's calling the game.
Oh, what's this?
Game is over.
Oh, wow.
I'm guessing that's the bald guy that you were talking about.
Yes, that's Tico. We don't want to call him the bald guy. We can call him Tico.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize around. Sorry.
It sounds like, according to Dave, finding out that this game is going to be done. And not even a full half was played.
Dave, see if you can grab the head official.
Trying to figure out exactly.
It was not an official point. It was the director saying with the movement that it was over.
All right. Well, I guess in a somewhat of a short game, Route 8 wins by a score of 6-0. I think this is the first I've ever missed a whole game. And again,
Yeah, Tom, you're not getting paid, by the way, for having your lunch during this game. So Tom's going to owe me money for this game. Just kidding. You know
oh my. Well, I want to thank Dave obviously for filling in while I took the break. But in any case, we do have a couple of other games. We got the 11 unders, we got the 10 unders.
We'll be back.
So what we'll do, let's take another break, and we'll come back, we'll reset everything, and come back with another game in a few minutes. So please, stay with us. Okay, we are back. Whoops.
Good. Keep this one.
I can just...
Yep.
All right, I'm sorry. Just finagling with some equipment here. It turns out, after all, we did resume play, and Route 8 just went for the conversion and failed on it. So Route 8 will keep their 6-0 lead, and the Atlantic City Elite will get the ball back. As, shall we say, it's been a very interesting half an hour.
And I believe Dave,
He's
Tom,
downstairs.
Tom, I believe that they are now on double, triple secret probation for the rest of the game. Maybe Dave knows that reference.
Well, does Dave know?
Dave, yeah.
It's just, how you doing?
Dave's just shaking hands. Oh, he's shaking hands.
I don't envy you at all, man. I used to be you. No thanks.
All right, so let's come back to the game, Tom.
All right, so we shall. Back to the game. The Atlantic City Elite, they're in the gray uniforms. Route 8 in their white uniforms with blue numerals. Pretty late in the first half, we'll just say. Remember, official time is kept on the field. 1st and 10. And, oh, wow. Everyone came bum rushing on Route 8, and they snapped them down for about a 6-yard loss. And needless to say, we have a Route 8 contingent beneath us, and they're quite happy about that last play.
Yeah, they do actually separate them by sides, thank goodness. So one is on one side, one's on the other. So that's good. And hopefully the two shall never meet. But it looks like there was a meeting back at the quarterback on that play.
It's very possible. And I'm not sure if it was a broken play or not, but for Atlantic City, I think right now they're up against it at this point, especially after the long delay, which interrupted everybody. They'll go I formation, 2nd and 16. They're coming again. Here's a handoff trying to turn the court. Now reversing here. Oh, he's going to use the official as a pick. And look at this. He's going to gain some yards and go out of bounds at about the 26. And he gets thrown down. And did a flag come out? I don't know.
Nope, no flags.
Wow. After all that running, that was almost like Grant Tarkenton a little bit. He ended up getting about 7. So we got back past the original line of scrimmage and maybe a yard or two more. We'll see where they spot it. Looks like it's going to be the 27. So I'll tell you what, that was a long 7-yard run to make it 3rd and 8. I'll tell you what, there is some serious emotion flowing on both sides here.
I'm guessing that's the half, Tom.
Well, I would have to say it would be an abbreviated half given the long delay we had. It's almost like hockey where something happens which delays the game for like 15 minutes or so. With a few minutes left in the period, they're like, you know what? Let's just have the intermission break now. We'll play the rest of the period, take a minute break, and then we'll start the next period.
A lot of discussions going on down there. Dave's right in the middle of one with the officials.
Was that hit out of bounds? Tom?
Yeah.
Was that hit out of bounds?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, he was thrown down right after he went out of bounds. I was very surprised no flag came out.
He said it was, yeah, it should have been a flag. Yeah.
Obviously.
You got a camera and everything.
I mean,
Dave is giving our input from up in the. If we wanted to review that, I don't even think we can review that, Tom. Can
no, I mean, obviously they don't have any review rules. I will say this. I mean, the teams need to get their emotions in check, and it's obvious the emotions are way above normal right now for a football game, and it's almost like everything's personal, which is probably why you're more than likely to see a lot of hits, just like the one we just saw, and possibly blindside blocks, low cuts, and other things like that you wouldn't normally see in football, just by the rules of not being emotionally sound. That's really what it comes down to.
Yep. So we'll take a break.
Yeah, we'll do that.
We'll come back.
Indeed. Route 8 leads 6-0. We'll come back with more in just a little bit. All right, well, we've had not one but two half times in this game here, but we're definitely starting the second half here as Route 8 leads 6-0 over the AC Elite in what has been a very, shall we say, emotional contest.
Yeah, they're kids. You're going to get that. They're kids, Tom. That's what we always know.
Oh, hey, we say that on every level when we do youth football, high school football. That's really what it comes down to. Anyway, I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Caber. Downstairs, Dave Patterson on the field, giving you shots just like this for the AC Elite. Whom I'll tell you,
shot of the huddle.
Yeah, great shot of the uniforms, too. It's like, okay, from this level, who says who catches what? But we don't have any rosters, so what does that matter?
Doesn't matter. We keep going.
Indeed, we do. And we have two more games to follow. The next one, approximately 1:30, the 11 and unders team called Forever faces SIPU for the fourth game. Then we have one more game, the 10 and unders. Route 8 is back for the 10 and unders facing the Elite All-Star. So those are your 5 games. We have others from ages 6 through 9 taking place at another field, might be actually behind us.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be a Dolphin field. It turned out to be a makeshift field behind the press box.
Yes, it's a practice field. They use it all the time for the high school. The practice could be JV, freshman when somebody else is playing on this field, soccer or anything like that. But he's actually using 5 different fields.
Wow.
For the 3 days. So Chelsea Piers, he's got a field. He's got a field he's got Dolphin Field, which is in Venice. And then he's got 2 other ones. They're just big slabs. Oh, he uses Joker Field. I don't think, no, you weren't at the Joker Field. That
makes sense.
Yes.
I've been at Dolphin a number of times, of course, and needless to say, this is my first time here at Atlantic City High School. Very good press box, good view of the field, and shall we say, bring your sweater whenever you can, because it's windy most of the time anyway.
How's it down on the field, Dave?
So what's occurring right now is that there's chains that there needs to be a chain crew. And usually
and you see the 3 people coming running across like half over.
Yeah, usually it's a shared thing where the teams have like a combination crew that's on that side. However, due to the festivities of the first half, obviously the Connecticut team does not want to send people over there just to avoid conflict. So actually the clock is currently running.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, it's next game's 1:30. You're not gonna push your whole day back for for fighting. I wouldn't say fighting, for conduct, unnecessary conduct,
unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah. So you just do what you can. Yeah, they're gonna try to. I bet they're just gonna try to get this game in. That's all they want to do is get the game in, and give Atlantic City the ball, give them a chance to run their offense, and see what happens.
Well, right now, I think the motion shifted toward, hey, let's try and get this ball down the field. Hey, crazy things happen. You throw something, takes a wild bounce, goes into a receiver, he runs it 75 yards for a touchdown. You make the conversion. Route 8 turns the ball over, and then all of a sudden, all chaos ensues.
So if you're watching from home, we'll bring that audience in. We already got Matthew Correa telling us that the next game, which is Route 8, 10 and under. Well, actually, that's going to be our last game at 10 and under.
Yeah, I think it's the 3 o'clock game.
Must watch. So mad he can't be there.
Yeah, well, glad that Matthew is checking us out here on HSG now. Make sure he tells his entire Route 8 crew to make sure you like and subscribe and check things out here. The AC Championships presented by Sportz Farm All-Star Weekend here on HSG Network. And we got more youth coming, of course, later this year, so obviously tune in. When you subscribe, you'll get notifications to when we will be on next. And now the whistle blows, and I think, now the chain crew is...
You should, at this point, you may want to have adults on them, and it looks like they do. They have adults doing this.
No, they don't.
It's probably
still kids.
Yeah,
still kids.
It's kids. Although the kids might be making better decisions right now than anybody else. But.
Well, they just got to stay safe. That's the important part. All right, so AC ball. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line to start the second half, and they're going to go empty gun. Now they're going to change everything up. They're going to condense the formation.
No.
Now, if they tried running the tush push, it would not have worked. They ended up losing a lot of yards there.
X on the play. Higgins.
X.
X crosses out another stop. That's another 6-yard loss.
There is a kid with a check mark as his number.
Oh, perfect.
Man, we've been seeing a lot of interesting.
Well, these are all All-Star jerseys. So, you know, when you're an All-Star jersey, you can put whatever you want on it. It's not like it's a league rule.
That's true. I wonder if anyone's put a question mark on there.
Yep. There's 2 6s in the game right now.
Yeah, you get a lot of doubles because everybody wants to have their number.
There's a V. Oh, is that a V? No, is it a check or a V? Maybe, I don't know.
Could be a 5.
Maybe it's a V. Oh, it could be a 5.
Could be anything at this point.
Roman numeral 5.
All right, 2nd and 16. They're going to hand off right, turn the corner. Oh, look at this. Breaks through one tackle, and he gets pushed out of bounds. And how about that for a little bit of emotional stability there? That's a first down.
Big first down. Huge first down.
And for Atlantic City's confidence, now they can go back and focus on the game. And they're gonna put the ball at the 40. That's a 21-yard run. Nicely done. And I wonder if, hey, don't go too often with that play, but hey, in case you need it, you've got it now, and it has worked.
So here we go, looking at what the quarterback sees on that eye.
All right.
It's a perfect eye.
1st and 10 for the 40. And they handed off not much of anything there. It just seemed like the play started and then just hit a stone wall.
I like going to that. It's a nice look every now and then to see what your blocking is up front. And parents can tell, coaches can tell who's doing what.
What's that? How do you teacher?
So no gain on the play, and of course the 2nd and 10.
Dave is chatting it up with the players in the huddle right now, in between plays.
Yeah, I'm calming everything down here.
Good for you. That's what we need. That's what we need out of you.
Dave Patterson, peacemaker.
That's it.
We'll have 2nd and 10 for the 40-yard line.
Coming right at you. Well, going away from you. You can see the coaches on the field right there.
Timeout, AC.
Looks like AC is going to call timeout. And when we resume play, it'll be 2nd and 10. I mean, Dave, what have you seen down here so far in the last few minutes?
Oh, well, fortunately, I have seen football, which is a good change from what we've been seeing in the last couple minutes. On the AC side, they had an issue with a formation right there. There was a little bit of a rough start getting back up to speed after the long delay. But then they popped that big run, got some confidence. So now it's going bouncing back and forth. Hopefully this energy that's starting to build will be built into football and not WrestleMania. But we shall see.
Which just happens to be this weekend.
In Vegas.
There you go.
Just a little far away.
Indeed.
Away. That's all.
All right, thanks, Dave, for that. So following the timeout, and this is still an even game, if you think about it, in spite of everything that's taken place. And you're right. Like I said, one play can turn everything around. Imagine that guy broke it around the corner for 81 yards. He's totally different right now. Here we go with a 2nd and 10 from the 40-yard line. They're going to go, it looks like a jet sweep. It almost looked like a halfback option, but that was not going to work this time. Did he get back to the line of scrimmage is the question. Hard to see. May have been lucky to get a yard, and it'll be 3rd and 9 if that's the case.
X is making plays from sideline to sideline.
I wonder if leagues will adapt to that at some juncture. I mean, not right away, maybe like 15, 20 years.
The one league that did adapt to that was the XFL. XFL allowed you to have those type of numbers, and that's where it started.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's where it was. And then the kids see it, and of course, when the kids see it, like He Hate Me and the different names on the back.
Well, that's true. That was the one-year wonder of it. All right, 3rd down. They're going to try and run it. Let's see if he can turn the corner. Not quite. Got a couple to 43, but really tightened up their defense that time, and we'll see if Atlantic City forces the good old invisible 30-yard punt.
What do you got, Dave?
There's a hold on the play, so they've got decision-making time here.
See double flags.
Oh, so it's probably against Atlantic City. If that's the case, I'd decline it and force that 4th down.
Yeah, they're not moving the ball.
Well, they will after the punt if they choose to do so.
Right. But right now he's discussing, do you want fourth here or third back there? Ah, legal block in the back.
Oh, it's an illegal block, and that's still a 10-yard penalty. But I think what they're going to do is they're going to enforce the penalty and force a 3rd and 19 now. Might be a field position
Oh, the
ball.
spot was moved.
Yeah, back to the 31, I would suspect. There it is.
There's our referee taking up the full screen.
Yes, they're doing a heck of a job, by the way, man.
The
These
whole day.
officials. Yeah, man.
Whole day, really impressive. Moving, we're so used to seeing the huddles, the delays, you got offside, you got false start, you got this, and then you got the discussion, and then finally, a minute later.
It was up there. HSG Network.
Oh, got more fans down there.
All right, 3rd and 19 for the 31. They triple the right side here. Takes the snap. Big rush coming. Fires right. And the 40. Returning it to the 30, to the 20. And it's going to be a pick 6 for Route 8. Welcome to the end zone.
Oh, Karate Kid at the end.
Decides to do a seagull celebration in the end zone and extend their lead for Route 8.
Tom's pop culture is very lacking. Tom, that was that's the crow from Karate Kid.
Well, isn't that movie coming out soon?
No. This show is on. However, that's all right. We go past it, and Tom just learned something, so that's all right.
I'm always trying to learn something every day, even if it may not be the best possible thing, but
Oh, but we did have a hold.
Oh, wait, so that's going to negate that. Oh, wait.
We don't know where it was.
So there is
first down.
So the score comes off the board.
Oh,
interception is good. It was a penalty on the return.
That's what usually happens. We didn't see the flag earlier, but it happened during the return. So the turnover will stand, but it'll be 10 yards from the spot of the infraction.
I do have breaking news when you get a chance.
Well, we have it now.
We got a chance.
Yeah, 00. Parrish, it is not 00. It is 0 to 0.
There's a dash.
Like
There's
a
a
scoreboard.
It's a
His number is
scoreboard.
a score.
How's that a scoreboard?
It's 0 to 0, like 0
Yeah, but
dash
dash,
0.
they got weightlifting.
Yeah, there's a dash in between. Or it looks like a barbell.
That's what I was
Oh,
saying.
my gosh.
Oh, that's dope.
All right, well, 1st and 10 following the turnover. It's a handle. He's
Oh, he
got
got
blockers
space.
in
Oh,
front.
yeah.
And
It
he
don't
says,
matter.
you
He's
know
in.
what? If I don't score on this last play, I'll take it here. But we'll see if he got in
No
before he
signal yet.
stepped out of bounds. They're still not saying anything.
And there's a flag on that, too.
Well,
From the Department of Repetition Department.
oh, my gosh. Now it's going to be flag football. And based on the body language of both teams, they're probably coming back.
That was a hell of a run.
There was probably a reason why the running back was so wide open.
We got a little second going on there, too. He said he's going to do it again anyway. He said we're going to do it again anyway.
So after that, Holt took away a touchdown. Now they got another one, taking him back to the 23-yard line, so it's 1st and 20. Boy, this one has to go down the ranks of how bizarre.
It's like they're kind of toying with them now. Like we can score however way we want.
Well, they better be careful because it could backfire on them.
Kill the whole corner. You never know.
All right, 1st and 20 from the 23-yard line.
Oh,
he's
nice
got to
play.
keep it himself.
Oh, my God, nice play. Oh, he's in.
Moves another to the 10. Oh, he's got this one. 3rd time's the charm. Check for flags just in case. I don't see any. So finally a goal for Route 8 as the quarterback faked a jet sweep and said, you know what, I'm going to do this myself, and he delivered. So Route 8 extends the lead with air horns and all blaring in the background.
They said we're going to do it one way or another.
Well, he did like 3 different ways, and the third time was what counted.
And as they set up on the chat, Route 18 is not losing.
Well, they definitely have taken control of this game. Ooh. And remember, they got a 10 under team coming up later on, so seeing them.
Stratford, can I get a word with you real quick? I mean, you can't try to put it over.
They're going to go with the conversion. They missed the first one. Let's see what they do here. Taking a snap, looking, throws up the middle. Oh, what a hit. And a good play by the AC defender there. I guess the receiver just got through a late start.
You ready?
And so the conversion's no good. All right, let's go, Dave, on the field.
Hey, I'm here with quarterback Stratford. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Hey, I mean, 3 times you guys are in. It doesn't matter. We're going to score anyway. What's the attitude right now? How you guys?
Just regular.
This is regular. Oh, tell me about the celebration dance. Where'd you get that from?
TikTok.
TikTok. That's the answer to everything now. Okay, gotcha. So I'm hearing that your team unstoppable during the year. What's making you guys this efficient, both on offense and defense?
Communication. Work hard. Dedication.
That's pretty much it. And the question of the day is, what is your favorite subject in school?
Reading.
Reading.
There we go.
Gotcha. Hey, shout out to a teacher. What school do you go to?
Northfield Middle School.
Awesome. Shout out to a teacher.
Where's he from?
Miss Katrina.
Ah, gotcha. What city is that?
That's where you can hear
Waterbury,
him.
Connecticut.
Awesome. All right.
Where you guys? What city? What city in Connecticut?
Waterbury, Connecticut.
Waterbury. Very good. Brass City. Around
Indeed.
there.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
All right, thanks a lot, Dave, for that. And, hey, we learn something new every day, including not everyone's favorite subject is math.
Yo, Coach.
Which one's on?
Who
Which
they,
one's in?
boys? They thought they was going to beat us when they knocked out 2 of our top players, but we still here. Yo, how they say when they do? We still alive. Still alive. Who they?
You heard it here first.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Mom.
I guess that's more of a sigh of relief, man.
The teachers. Oh, best nose guard in the state. Okay, you need those. Nose guard is CT. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay.
All right, Dave, we're cutting away from you. The play's going on.
Things are, needless to say, we got interesting things going on the sideline, to say the least. But first play ends up being a 1-yard loss for AC, so they'll have 2nd and 11. But nonetheless, the Route 8, 12 and unders seeming to get a pretty good grasp on this game here. But hey, still not over. And Atlantic City's had some very nice plays. Yeah, they definitely had a few that have worked, but now getting things consistent is what matters now. So they break the huddle, and again, they condense the formation. I think they're going with extra people to try and stop the rush for Route 8. Now they got a lot of people moving. They got to stay in position. Surprised they did for that long. Trying to go inside.
He got the ball, too. He got the ball, too. He got the ball, too. Oh,
my goodness gracious. He pulled up at the wrong plan, but this time he runs it into the end zone. Wow. That was strength on strength there. That's not a scoop and score. That is a snatch and score. And Route 8 extends their lead thanks to that play. Let's make sure there are no flags down. I mean, that's a tremendous play.
Hey, 9.
We're going to get 9. We're going to get the score.
All right, number 9 was the one who just took it away.
We got you live, Dave. We're going to put you in the...
All right, let's go to Dave and go to the guy who just took the ball away and scored.
Hey, first of all, for people that don't know who you are, what's your name? Where you from?
Is there a Nabnet from Waterbury, Connecticut?
Waterbury, Connecticut, man. You snatched that ball directly from the ball carrier's hands. Talk us through that play, man.
And it's just normal. He wasn't carrying it, grabbed him, so the ball scored.
Oh, man. So did you had the dance picked out? Is that a standard Route 8 dance?
Yeah,
we're in the end zone again.
That's Jace Valley.
Oh, we're doing Snow Angels now. Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's that out there? Who just got in the end zone?
That's Jace Valley that just scored.
Okay.
Head.
Woo. Boom. Ah, we're good. Ah, boom. Oh, did you see that jump? Okay. Nobody will believe me if I tell them.
Yeah.
All right, you're cutting.
We got a lot of stuff going on. Good.
Go ahead.
All right, thanks a lot, Dave. Forgot to ask what subject he is, but I guess his favorite is score.
Jim.
Oh, Jim. Well, I'll tell you, I guess his might be strength and conditioning because that was a heck of a play. Just took it right out of his hands like, I'm taking this, and we'll score from there. And Route 8 is now running away with this one with a 19-0 lead. But, I mean, they have been very impressive in the second half, and I think what really mattered the most is getting everything in check after the delay and seeing which one could handle things in a more balanced fashion. That would pretty much determine how the rest of the game would go.
Yes. I'll give you a big yes on that. Maybe not in the best interest of the AC Elite to play the second half, but you know what? They came back. They got back on the field, and you know what? They're playing a fair game, and they've gotten rid of all the extracurricular that was out there.
They're getting back to football, and they're doing the best job they can given the circumstances.
Yep.
Now I'll give you a ground shot here. So AC will try it again, 1st and 10. Or will
timeout on the field?
Timeout.
Could this be 3/4 time, or are we already in the fourth quarter?
I think we're in the fourth. We've been in the
Because
fourth.
I don't think
we should be in the fourth.
Yeah.
We are definitely in the fourth.
Yep. That's why Dave can ask the referee. Right
Indeed.
next to him.
By the way, number X, is that the letter X, the number X? What's up with that?
Well, let's get in here. We're going to go down to Dave.
Well, X marks
the Roman numeral.
Let's find out.
Go.
Gotcha. So it's a Roman. Oh, let me get a microphone on you. Okay. No, that's no. Like, just hold it right to you, Matt. No problem. So it's a Roman numeral.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What made you choose that?
I just like the number. I like to be different. I like to show up.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Are you a mathematics guy?
A little bit. I'm pretty smart at school, A's and B's. So yeah, I like to work with numbers and stuff like that.
Oh, that is awesome. Who's your favorite teacher? Give him a shout out.
I would say Miss Salza. Miss Salza's my favorite. That's my homeroom. I like her a lot. Thank you for everything you do, Miss Salza.
Homeroom. Favorite subject.
I'm sure somebody was going to say that. So he would have been number 10 in regular numbers. So nothing wrong with that.
Give a shout out to
be
the
happy
teacher.
with
That's
that.
all. Miss Salzo, I think it was.
Yep.
All right, let's come back to play here. 1st and 10 for AC.
Camera's
After
out,
the
Dave.
break and the handoff, trying to swirl around.
Yeah, no.
They just can't do it. And right now the pressure is just too much for the Route 8 defense. Their front line has pretty much dominated the entire second half. I mean, it was very even game. Then the first touchdown happened, and then everything else took place. And
that is the game.
The game is right.
Come on up, Dave.
So Route 8 wins by a score of 19-0. I'll tell you what, this game had more twists and turns than I-20 in Birmingham. But it really was a heck of a game, to say the least. And both teams, they played it out, and they did the best job they could. All right, so we'll take a little break after this third game. We have the 11 and others coming up with Forever and SIPU. That's coming up in a few, so please stay with us.
versus
This is Forever
Forever Elite.
and SIPU. You tell me which one's who.
The white is Strong Island.
Long Island?
Yeah. Oh, so they're from Long Island, I guess, not Staten Island?
Any dirty play after the whistle. Hitting after the whistle, jumping on the pile, pushing, shoving, anything of that nature. After 15-yard penalty, the day is over. Good? Not one of
I should have said that to the previous teams.
crack back rules, all on the same page. You are blocking. All run up them with a lot in front of them. If they can't, you can't see his eyes. Do not hit him. That's going to be a penalty every single time. That is a crack back. You understand? Please follow all the rules. No George Jackson back and forth. Celebrate with your own team. Not talk to the other team. I got me.
Not a TikTok video.
Celebrate, just give us the football. If you running the ball, after the play is over, hand me the football. Don't throw it on the ground. That prolongs the game. Understood? Strong Island, since you are the visiting team, you're going to call it off. That's head, that's tail. Let's go, man. Hey, go ahead. Take one step back.
Almost like CBS.
It's eerily like CBS.
They got excited.
Next time, Dave, maybe for the last game, give him the headset.
Yeah, he'll do it.
I know, he seems like a pretty good guy, which is great. All right, we're cutting away.
Oh, I've had that happen a couple times. So they just want to get to, oh my God.
Long Island.
You've never done this before.
Okay.
There we go. We got some sportsmanship here. That's what's up.
For
There
now.
you go. There you go. That's all we can ask.
Did I say that? Sorry, that was me.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, introduce our teams so people at home know who's wearing what.
Okay. So before you pop up, the Long Island team's in red or are they in white?
Long Island team is in white.
Okay. So Forever is in red and Strong Island is in white.
Where are you guys from?
Okay.
North Carolina.
Oh, good. What city?
What city in North Carolina? Where? Raleigh, North Carolina.
Wow, NC State territory.
Where are you from, boss? You think all y'all from Carolina? Nice. All right.
So Strong Island.
Strong Island versus Carolina.
Long Island. Wow. All right, let's do it.
Steeler helmet. Yeah.
I guess they think they're kicking off, but they're really not.
Yeah, they're not kicking
The
off.
ball's already been placed at the 25 back there.
Yeah, the ball's up there.
Get over here.
Dave, great job. Great job on the kickoff.
Yeah, there you go. I was trying to track the coin as it glistened in the air.
We saw it. Got it all. Like I said, you may have a future as a cameraman if this play-by-play stuff doesn't work out for you.
Yeah, you can write me a.
Oh, he did fine with that.
you can write me a letter of recommendation.
I shall. NBC is looking for people like you.
There you go. Now I know the Long Island people, so I know they're not going to be bothered by me being on the field. So they could be a little.
Any of them know you?
Yeah, they all know me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
How do they know you?
I mean, I'm a pretty popular dude.
Nice.
All right. Oh, that was face mask.
All right, well, I guess we are underway here in the fourth game of our 5 here. An all-star weekend here in Atlantic City presented by Sportz Farm. And the teams are Forever, which is out of Raleigh, North Carolina, and SIPU, which stands for Strong Island. I'm not sure what the PU stands for, but they're out of Long Island.
Power United.
Somebody give it. Power United. There you go. Strong Island,
Strong
Power
Island
United.
Power United. Okay. In or out of Long Island. So both teams made quite a journey to get to Atlantic City today.
If you look at the top of the jerseys, Tom.
Power United.
Give it away.
Says. Well, blue on orange is a little tough to read, but I'm glad we have the on-field close-up.
Well, that's the official
option to
New
do
York
that.
colors. Come on now, Tom.
Well, Syracuse or the Knicks, you know.
That's it.
Fair point.
The official colors of New York. The state of New York.
Fair point. I didn't even realize that. All right, 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. The first play went for no gain, but there was a 15-yard face mask, and now there's a run to about the 42-yard line. Just to reintroduce, I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Gaber, and down the field, Dave Patterson. Thanks for joining us here on HSG Network on YouTube for this Saturday of football games. We've had 3. We have 2. We're just starting number 4, and we got 1 more to go after that to 10 under. If you've missed any action, make sure you can always DVR back the action that you've missed, and make sure you tell your friends, too, to subscribe.
And comment.
That too. HSG Network on YouTube. We got plenty more stuff going on, including more youth football to come in the foreseeable future.
Ooh, okay.
So we're in the 41 at 2nd and 9.
Oh, nice hold.
Oh, how about that? Closing things off this forever team. Now, don't let the colors for each team on the bottom fool you. It's actually in reverse. Strong Island is in the white uniforms. They're the ones with the ball right now. Forever is actually in the red uniform.
I can switch that real quick, Tom, because, you know, I'm good with the keys.
Actually, we may just switch things off to make it a little easier. In fact, here we go. Right now we have SIPU facing SIPU. Hey, it's a blue and white game for Penn State. Scratch, you know?
And we're fixed.
Now we got to fix that way we know which team is which.
I just pick blue and white for every game because I know Sportz Farm is a blue
Good
team.
throw. Here's a pass that's caught, slipped to one tackle on another, and look at that. Second effort's going to get him a first down across the midfield stripes. So for Strong Island, and there was a rap like that in the early 90s, if I recall, they moved the chains.
That was a heck of a throw right there. You see that?
Very good.
That was a nice, for an 11-year-old, that is a nice throw.
Yeah, man. 7 had the mechanics on that one. It's serious right here. You see him? He's commanding this huddle. You see this huddle?
We'll get it. We'll get it next one. Stay with us. Trying to get the replay up for that throw. So keep going.
All right, they're going to line up a triple along the right. It is 1st and 10 at the 49 of the Carolina team. High snap. Rolling back. Got the throw of his back foot. And it is caught by a coach out of bounds, so it just goes rendered incomplete.
All right, so we're going to watch the replay of that first pass for the first down. Just want to throw that in there. So here it is. Watch. Just a little out. That's all it is. Little button hook out. And then fights through two tacklers. 3 tacklers to get the first.
And I think the receiver had the size advantage on those defenders.
Yeah, you know, at this age groups, you know, you're going to get different sizes for all the players. And it doesn't matter.
That's true.
It's the fight in the dog, not the size of the dog.
That is very true. And mind you that some may develop earlier than others, and that might also be a little bit of a difference. Now they switch to triple to the left on 2nd and 10. Back, throw, and a catch. Escaping from one tackle. Look at this, crossing the 40 and all the way down to the 30 for another 19 yards. Number 12 for Strong Island with another strong showing and a first down.
Great play. Great
Nice play.
What did you see, Dave? Was he open?
Oh, that's a good question. He has really good presence. Hold on. He has really good presence. I'm back here. I'm checking things out. Man, look. Quarterback is poised. He's in the pocket. He's making good decisions. You can see he's about to come back to the huddle right now and direct his troops, man. We're going to see this thing. There's a big play right here. Let's see what we can do.
All right. It's a little bright up here, so finding the mouse may take me a couple seconds.
Yeah, the sun actually has made an appearance, a rare one today, but still nice. 1st and 10. Here's a handoff up the middle, and this time Forever kind of stops them in their tracks, maybe a yard to the 29-yard line. So Strong Island, you can see they're in the white uniforms, the blue and orange, as Dave pointed out, to stay in New York colors in there. And Forever, they are the red uniform team with white helmets, and basically it can resemble North Carolina State if you'd like.
Yeah, they remind us of we did a semi-pro team that had the same colors as this. If you remember, Tom, back in Washington, not Washington, down in Maryland, when we did the spring games. I can't remember the name of the team, but they were definitely from North Carolina.
I'm trying to remember. There it is. I know I was with you in Virginia. And
Nice throw on
here. There's a pass that is. Oh, it's
intercepted.
Oh, he picked it. Oh, wow.
40 to midfield, and he will dart his way. Is he going to make it to the house and the apartment?
Oh,
No,
dragged down.
about 5 yards. Let's check to see if there are any penalty flags down there or not. It's just a strict turnover on the part of a Strong Island, and the one who was really strong was the defender that time for Carolina.
Great play on that. If we can look at it, you can see what the quarterback sees, and we'll see if he actually saw him when he picked it up. Let's see if we get this. Let's go there, and here we go. Here comes the play. So let's see. Did he see him out there? No. Someone right in his face.
I think way too quickly. I think the proximity of the defender being in his face caused him to throw at a time he didn't want to throw, and it forced him into a big mistake. So first and goal from the
ball's on the ground.
Oh, the ball's on the ground, and Forever will fall on it at the 8-yard line. Very lucky he got the ball back.
Yeah, that's not a play you want to start out with on offense there.
Yeah, he's taking him out immediately.
Especially in the very first play of your offense, that you just force a turnover and you do that. That's not a good sign. So they're going to have to wake up a little bit and they get things sorted out. They lose 4. It's 2nd and 9. They go into shotgun here. And, came close to jumping there, but he was able to bounce back. Some leagues you can't do that. Now they're going to sweep left. Let's see if he can outrun the defender. To the 10. And there's slow down to 6, but we do have a flag down back in about the 8, and we'll see what this is about.
That may have been for the...
It's a hold. No, it's a hold. And it's against Carolina Forever, and they go back then because of it.
One thing I'm noticing, the North Carolina coaching staff, they ain't playing no games. As soon as you make a mistake, come on out. They're going to get somebody else in there. Yeah, man, immediately.
Well, again, it's an all-star game, but you want to go, you're representing.
Accountability, man. Accountability.
And they're absolutely right. I mean, especially, remember, you got some good football teams in Carolina. The Panthers are a different story, but NC State's good. Carolina's good. Duke is good. Wake Forest is pretty decent. So you have to consider all those things. All right, they're going to sweep left and go into the 15. Flips to a tackle to the 10. Oh, he got through a triple. And then he went down before the ball came out at about the 1-yard line. Looked like he hit the ground. That's when the ball came out, so no fumble.
They're going to go hurry up here.
Well, they did get it to be 3rd and goal. We're going to say the 2, maybe the 1-yard line. A yard and a half for Pater.
Tempo.
Right
through. He's going to call his number. He answers it. Welcome to the end zone. Quarterback finds the hole in the middle, puts it through, and Forever makes it 6 ever, getting the first points of this game.
How's the blocking down there, Dave?
Oh, man, that was actually pretty good. The quarterback chooses the hole very wisely. Very wisely. I'm very impressed.
All right, they're quickly into the conversion. They'll go up the middle, and he got it. I wasn't sure who had the ball at first, but
number
one puts it through for 1 point. And it's 7-0 in favor of Forever. And Strong Island, unfortunately, turning the ball over and results in opponents' points. And a lot of times it tends to be the difference of the game.
And the end of the first quarter. So let's go down to Dave on the field in between quarters.
All right, Dave, what do you have?
Hey, what's going on? What I have, it's a beautiful day out here at Atlantic City High School. Man, look, We
Has the
have some.
wind died down, Dave?
The wind is giving us a little bit of help when it comes to just giving us breeze, cool you off and such. The games are pacing pretty quickly, and we have some good quality football, to tell you the truth. Again, good quality coaching, good quality organizations, good time. I'm seeing positivity out of these young men. Hey, what's going on, man? Hey, yo, what's your favorite subject in school? Math. we've been hearing that all day.
Oh, you planned that on him, didn't you?
I'm telling you. You know, we've been talking, and people giving shout outs to their teachers and stuff like that, man. We're on spring break for some of us. You know, some of us is the end of spring break, so we're getting some football in. Good time. Where would you rather be?
Nowhere but on a football field.
There you go.
Or in the press box of broadcasting a game, that's for sure. And I'll be honest with you, this is kind of like the overlap of spring break for a lot of people. For some, it ends tomorrow for Easter. Here's a handoff in the meantime for a Strong Island, and doesn't go anywhere, so no gain on the play. I was just going to say that this is kind of like the overlap. For some people, the vacation ends tomorrow or Monday, while for others, it just started like a day or two ago, and they got another week to go.
Tom, ours ends on Tuesday. So we have to go back to, we actually get Easter Monday off, if you've ever heard of that.
I definitely have. I mean, did you get the whole week off?
Yes, we had the past week because we have a strong Jewish population of staff.
Oh, that's right. And the Passover holiday was the weekend before.
Yep.
I got you. Yeah, sometimes it all depends on how things land in the calendar. But here we go. It's 2nd and 10 for the 25-yard line. They will hand this one off. And
he's still up.
And he
play.
steps.
Oh,
He's
nice
going to get some
play.
more yards and get forced out of bounds. We'll see where they spot it. 31-yard line. So a 6-yard gain. Not bad.
No, not bad at all on a play that looked like it was stopped in the backfield.
Yeah, if you check out the replay on that, the back did not go down, and the coach is saying, hey, man, do not stop until the end. Keep going, man.
You play until the whistle.
Good quality coaching. That's what it's about, man. The details. These guys know what they're doing.
In shorts.
In shorts, yeah.
Nice.
Well, it's a good day to wear them, that's for sure. I thought about it. I decided I'll stick with the sweatpants.
Thank goodness. You've never seen Tom's legs.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so 3rd and 4 for the 31-yard line. Let's say they have a full house behind them.
Yeah, it's a full house. That's it. See the option. Oh, it's a tush push?
Either that or he lost the snap and fell on it and loses a yard because of it.
They were trying to do a hard count, and then coach told him to run the play, but the center didn't get the communication. So we ended up with
So they're going to do the invisible 30-yard punt, I believe, which would mean the 39. I don't know in the younger divisions they go to 25.
No, I think they just keep going 30. Once it's in the tournament, it's pretty much continues the whole way through.
Oh, okay. They got to keep the same rule portion. And yes, they're going to spot.
Like we always said, we start from the beginning, and when we do it with our youth, this is good for the game because, that's when a lot of your concussions are going to occur, and a lot of the fumbles and a lot of the special teams, no one has time to work on. You're doing it here,
right?
And it's an all-star team. So when would you work on special teams in an all-star team? Take those notes, Patterson, down there.
All right, 1st and 10 to 39-yard line. Interesting formation that Forever is lined up in. Hard count by the quarterback in a modified. Couple receivers on the left. Looks like the slot to the left, too.
Oh, nice.
And they're going to hand off, slipping one tackle.
Good tackle.
Strong out and a nice tackle there, forcing a 2-yard loss. Look like number 9 had that one.
Good play. Good play stepping up.
If any of you are watching on YouTube and you want to represent Euro folks and mention positivity about your person playing, hey, the comment board's open. Remember, HSG Network on YouTube. That's where to go, and you'll find the comments there already. As you can see at the top part of the screen, we had a sample there. Now on 2nd down, here is a little screen. What's that a one?
Oh, there was the illegal block. That is definitely a crackback.
Wait. There is a flag back at the 42-yard line.
down.
And, oh, goodness. And it's one of the Strong Island players, and that might have been why.
Yep. So the rule is if you are blocking back towards your own goal line, you have to see numbers. You have to. And the player number 13 wasn't even looking, and he laid into him. It's automatic. I don't even know what the debate is.
Crack back or blindside, it's still going to be a 15-yard penalty.
Indeed.
Same thing. You just give it a different. Now it's an official name. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, the blindside block is the official name now, but back in the day it was crackback. And usually it happened on kickoffs, not on regular plays, but now it's much more prevalent on regular downs than on just kickoffs.
Well, not only that, that takes away 6 points for forever. That backs them up 15 yards. So now they're going to be really faced with a deep first down. I mean, if here the line of scrimmage was the 40-yard line, unless the crackback happened downfield, and they're going to penalize 15 yards from the spot.
And I think it's where he was standing, right where the referee was there.
So he's marking it off from like the 41-yard line.
42,
That was the spot. That was the spot of the foul.
And that's where the flag is. So they're going to take it back to the 27.
Yep.
So now you're going to have 2nd and 23 coming up. Otherwise known as they got a long way to go. So tough break for forever on the blindside block play.
Yep.
And it now forces a 2nd and 23.
So what you're seeing is the official writing down the number of who was the one that got the block, because 2 of those bad boys, and you're taking a break the rest of the day.
So in essence, basically a yellow card in soccer.
Yes.
Here's a handoff on 2nd and 23, trying to go up the middle. Oh, he's able to get some more yardage all the way down to the 38. So the 15 yards they lost, they almost got the 15 back. They got 11 of it there. Forces a 3rd and 12. So in essence, the crackback was the equivalent of a unsportsmanlike conduct taunting, where that's your first violation. So if it happens again, the person is done for the day. And I believe we heard the official during the coin toss say that and let the players know about it. They want a safe game. Now Strong Island's going to call a timeout. And Dave, hold on, Dave. Let's just take a break. 7-0 forever over Strong Island. We'll come back in just a couple moments.
Being the boss of your life means securing your financial future. Whether you want to onboard to your first house or reorg your life, CMG Home Loans has the right loan for your work-life balance. When you buy or refinance, you're confident delegating tasks at the morning meeting or training the new intern. Your new space is perfect for team bonding during brainstorming meetings. From onboarding the new kids on the block to mentoring young talent, CMG Home Loans has the mortgage that is right for your needs. A trusted and committed lender. A simplified home loan. At the end of the day, celebrate your team's win with CMG Home Loans. Simplified, trusted, committed.
Okay, we're back in Atlantic City following a Strong Island timeout. Carolina forever with the ball on 3rd and 12, and they're going to go the other way this time around. And look at this, 45, but not going to get the first down. About 3.5 yards short. A wave of Strong Islanders pushed them back. Still going to be about an 8-yard gain. They're going to spot the ball at the 47. So in essence, 4th and 3. And this will make for an interesting decision by Forever's head coach.
Oh, they're going for it, and they're running hurry up right now, trying to get them boys up.
There you go.
I guess that answers that question. Risky play. You're looking 30 yards here. You need 3 for the line of gain. Don't get that. They have a field position issue.
Oh, he has it.
Here's the keeper.
Oh,
and there's a big block. He'll have the first down easy. Down to 40, down to 30, and nobody will catch him. Let's check to make sure there are no flags. There are not. Welcome to the end zone. The quarterback strikes for a 53-yard touchdown run on 4th and 3 and extends the lead for Forever.
99 on the block on the edge. That was amazing.
Yeah, he looked like he was going to duck it inside and then decided to bounce it outside. As he saw that block.
And the block was amazing in itself because he just pancaked the defender, and that really gave the quarterback a chance to really increase speed, and he did exactly that. Now trying the extra point for the conversion. And the handoff goes up the middle, and there's your nose side in for the point to make it 14-0. I think, Harry, maybe we should show a replay of that run.
I think we're
That was
getting
a heck of a block, 9-9. Man, how'd you get that done, man?
We can hear Dave talk to 99 on
That's
that.
what my coach taught me. Yeah. Of course I got the
Here we
touchdown,
go.
man.
Here is your...
See 99's on the left.
Yeah, on the left. And look at the block he makes for the quarterback there.
There it is.
Woo! That made the difference right there, and away he went, 53 yards.
You guys got me? I got 99 in the huddle right now.
Getting it right now.
Yeah. Yeah, keep your helmet on.
All right, you're on.
Yo, what's your name? Where you from?
Richard Ferris before,
Yo,
North Carolina.
We all saw the block on that one. You said the coach told you that? Coach told you that? He's right back in on defense. He's ready to go, man. He's ready to go.
Well, some people can play both sides of the ball, especially at this age. It's a whole lot easier. As you get older, you stick with one side. I'm sure eventually Shedeur Sanders will find that out. Because it's just so hard to play both sides of the ball as you rise with age, because then you stick on one side.
I don't know. I think he wants it in the contract. Certain number of plays on offense.
That is a young guy to get all that time. That's for sure.
Was wicked.
But Dave, like I said, Dave, I mean that block made the difference for that 53-yard. I mean that was a perfect block, and the defender was out of position, and that took him out of play. All right, so Strong Island will try it now, 1st and 10. They're going to triple the right side.
It looks like they got 10. Okay.
So they have a personnel issue, I think.
Jeez. Coming off the sideline. There he is.
There he is.
Late arrival.
Late to the party, yeah. They're going to throw the ball, I guess.
Well, we'll find out. 1st and 10.
It would make
Back
sense.
the pass, throw.
Good throw.
And a pass. Wow. Off the breadbasket and incomplete.
Good throw.
That was a good throw. Just gotta remember, you gotta try and catch it first. Catch, conceal, and then carry your way on. I mean, sometimes you try to do it all at once, these things are going to happen. Luckily for him, it was not intercepted, so we'll get another shot at 2nd and 10. All right, Strong Island getting into the huddle, trying to figure out, okay, how can we break this defense? You got to remember, too, they got off to a very hot start, but then that interception turned everything around. Quarterback takes the snap on 2nd down. Pocket's collapsing and ends up throwing it. Never got back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, but was he out of the pocket when he threw it, Tom?
No, he wasn't.
I don't think he was.
Because I was in the pocket, too.
You
keep your pockets while you're at it. I think they're just going to rule a strict incomplete pass.
Yeah.
I mean, remember, at 11 years old, that's another story. I mean, when you get into high school, yes, obviously you call intentional grounding, but not here. Just a simple incomplete.
Maybe a much smaller pocket. You never
Yeah.
know.
Well, yeah, that too.
I got to say, that was a hot pocket.
Yeah. And any others? Any others? Do we have any others?
I will say though, I don't think you will find an 11-year-old at 6'7". I mean, it's extremely rare, but
That's also tackle box. It's also the size of his tackle box. So if his tackle box is smaller, then obviously the pocket's going to be smaller.
I'm not really much into fishing, but yeah.
I'm reeling you guys. But anyway,
Tom Wilkins working for me.
There we go. On 3rd down, the handoff doesn't work. A good tackling by Forever, bringing the back down for a couple-yard loss. They're going to have to do the invisible 30-yard punt.
Yeah, they're definitely punting.
And that'll put Carolina at the midfield stripe. And they're on a roll right now. I mean, like I said, Strong Island came up like a house of fire with all the runs they had, and then suddenly they run into a little bit of they run into a wall, and suddenly you get an interception. Everything turns around. I don't think they've recovered since then.
No. And it's again, it's a landslide. It's a landslide and it's adversity. How many times have you had adversity in your games? And that's exactly what's going on right now. Strong Island maybe, this may be the first time they've ever had a score where they have somebody up 2 scores, but you got to turn it around.
And I mean, that's all you can do. The bottom line is, hey, just keep fighting through it, keep playing, because you never know what can happen. And now for Carolina, the forever team, last minute substitution there. I want to make sure they got 11 players on the field. No, go I formations here. Hold on a second. A timeout, a late timeout called by Strong Island.
Man.
So we're going to keep it here. So,
Man.
So, Dave, what are you seeing so far? What's the reaction with that?
I'm not sure if you saw it, but 99, who had the key block on the last one, he was just pulling across on the formation, and he had bad intentions on the snap of the ball. That was going to be another highlight had they how they not called timeout.
Maybe
99 was across the formation and was heading downtown fast.
I'll put it to you this way, Dave. I think Strong Island saw them like, okay, we better call timeout for our own safety.
Woo! Yeah.
Wow.
In fact, I'll zoom in on him now. I'll key number 99. I have a feeling that you're going to have him do something funky right here.
Well, I'm sure won't be the last time we talk about him today. Woo! So here we go with 1st and 10 for the 49-yard line. Again, same formation, but no.
Oh, my God.
Hand off the middle, and here we go.
Oh, I got a 51-yard goal for the running back.
Goodness gracious. And now we got sound effects coming from the stands. I'm telling you, Forever is putting on a show here in Atlantic City.
99.
We will show it on the replay.
Woo! I was obviously looking at the motion of the ball, not the player, but I'm sure he had something to do with that hole being open and the back going, goodbye.
Two big carries, right? 2 over 50s.
Well, that was the running
As
back.
Tom would say, 2 big 50 burgers.
But they
who's the line coach?
They're only at a 20 burger right
who's
now.
The offensive line coach? 99. Oh, my God. My God.
I'm going to take
here's a handoff up the middle and another successful conversion to make it 21-0.
I got you even better right now. I got 99's mom on the sideline.
Oh, hold on. We're going to go down to you.
Well, before we...
Let's go down to you quick. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's just go, Dave, with her.
Yeah, no. There's no way that you're going to cut to anything else except mom.
Yeah.
Mom is both for it. Mom, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Melissa Ferris.
Melissa, how you doing?
I'm good. RJ Ferris.
RJ Ferris. And, man, how did he learn how to block like that?
He's been on football for a long time, and he's really worked very hard to get where he's at. And he's got NFL ties, too. So
Ooh.
Oh, my gosh.
He plays for the Buffalo Bills.
There you go.
Really?
That looks like the old school electric company right there.
Yep.
That's amazing.
Are we watching a real life Blindside right now? Are we watching it?
I think we are. That was good. What's his favorite subject in school? How's he doing with school?
He has all A's and 1 B. So
Oh, fantastic. Honor roll
What's the B for? I bet he blindside.
actually, it's ELA, and it's an 89. It's 1% away from an A.
Oh, boo that ELA t-shirt. Oh.
I'm going to have a parent conference with that teacher.
Yeah.
We got to show him this film. He'll change it to a 90.
Look, he's a very good kid. He is very humble. So.
That's beautiful. Awesome. We'll get back to you guys right now. Thanks, Mom.
Oh, no.
She's about to hand me the catering.
Thanks a lot, Dave. That's a great interview there. Here's a handoff coming towards Dave.
There you go.
Look out.
Looks like a first down, and like I said, these interviews can be dangerous if the play is going the right towards you. And that ends up being a nice play for Strong Island. They're going to move the chains and get a first down. See if they spot the football.
So why are they doing that, Tom? Let's take a look at that block on the second touchdown.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, we got to take a look at this. Keep your eye on RJ, number 99.
It's off on the right.
And, wow.
Yeah. Clear it out. Gone.
Came right across, and like you said, Dan Patrick, gone.
Gone. And they had gone through it the previous play. I saw what they had planned to do, and I was like, no way they're going to be able to pull that off. Bam! Oh my goodness.
Not sure if anyone called his timeout or if this is a 2-minute break.
Could be close. Could be close. Either way, we're good.
Well, I'll say this much: he's been incredibly impressive. And did I hear the moms say that they come from a pro football family?
Yeah, they said that he has ties to the Buffalo Bills. And again, with the line movement that they got, man, it's no wonder.
Especially when you have size and you're 11 years old. 11 and unders.
But the technique is there. Like the footwork to pull across the formation, it's hard to get semi-pro and high school kids to do that. We're talking about, 12 years old.
That's really amazing. And I wanted to add something else. After the next play, I wanted to add something else relevant to the conversation. But for Strong Island, they have first and 10 from the 43. Ends up being an 18-yard pickup. They go full house. And unfortunately, they forgot to lock the door because there was a false start.
Wow.
Now, what I was going to mention, when I was a sophomore in high school, I was actually doing some public address course for my former high school, and we played Rancocas Valley in basketball. And there was a guy who later made a big name for himself. His name, Alonzo Spellman.
Oh, wow.
And his thing wasn't basketball. His big thing was football. But he played basketball. He was already 6'8", and he was already slam dunking the ball in his junior year in high school. That's really all he did. He was a very impressive athlete. Now, I know he went to a big college. I don't know what happened to him after that. But that really was amazing because he grows into his body real quick. He knows what he's doing, and then all of a sudden the nation notices. All right, so following the false start, first and 15, they will hand up at the mill, and not bad. Got about the 40-yard line there. There was a lineman that was in his way that may have prevented him from getting a couple more yards. But for right now, it looks like Strong Island's trying to get a drive together. He got 3 of the 5 yards back.
Mosta Forever is a national AYF team who plays for national championships.
Well, how about that? So they're very skilled in that way. And you can only imagine what the high schools are going to be like getting these kids.
Private schools have probably already recruited.
All right. Oh, nice blocking up front.
There's a handoff and trying to get some blocking and pushing, but the play is ruled dead about the 44, maybe the 45-yard line. But now Strong Island getting something together with the running game here.
Yeah, the big boys up front are doing well for Strong Island, man. There was a good push on that. Had a good seal block by the right guard, right tackle. Just keep on with that. They'll get back into this one.
All right, well, they're going to say the 46. We got a nice spot. 3rd and 7. As I said, I don't know how much time is left in the half. Officials keep the time on the field, so that's all we know. Now you get 2-man motion trying to overload the right. Now they're moving them back to the left. They got to stay in position for a second. Right. They're going to run it anyway.
Oh, run it.
Going far out, turning to midfield. Nice. Hey, he's got a first down and more across the 40. And getting out of bounds.
There you go. Keep plugging. Keep chopping, baby.
They're going to stay to 40.
Not a bad run.
Because they keep chopping and they just keep pounding. That's the Carolina Panthers slogan.
Yes, it is.
But anyway, that was a nice run. 14 yards, and they moved the chains again. So Strong Island showing some spark as they did in their opening drive of this game.
Hey, what are you seeing down there? Any changes?
Not really. They just have to calm down and get some continuity. They're picking up big chunks of yardage. That first down was important. So now, as you can see, the North Carolina team made their big plays and such. Now you just got to get a scoreboard for the half. That's the big thing. Clock is not your friend right now. Time to move.
Well, that's true, but you also got to consider, they can certainly build on these things. You just got to remember, speed. That's a big thing. Well, now they got 4 players back in the diamond, and now they're going to throw this one. It's underthrown a little bit and intercepted the 34-yard line. So again, forever forcing another turnover.
I'm going to say that was not a bad throw. That number 11, he just is a player. He broke on that ball. he made a reach that I'm not sure, some of the top high school prospects could make. He made a play on that one. I can't even fault the quarterback for that one. The throw was not all that bad, and he gave, for the second time on interceptions, gave his receiver a chance to just make a play. Sometimes it doesn't go your way.
Yeah, probably just wanted to double coverage, and that's why I thought the throw was just a little under, and sometimes it's just enough. So as we get back into play, forever with the ball, first and 10 to 34, and I don't know what they tried to do there, but it looked like a broken play, and they end up losing a couple yards.
He dropped the snap.
Oh, he dropped the snap. Okay. Hard to see, especially when you get glare sometimes, and you don't necessarily get the angle of the ball.
What's the clock at? Looks like we have a timeout. So, how much time's left? 5 seconds in the half.
So we may get one more play.
Hopefully we get one more play.
Well, the question is, they wind the clock down or not. I think.
We may have a real halftime this game. You never know.
That's very true.
And he's not blocking ignorantly. He's blocking with purpose.
Yes, and we hear you, Dave. That's what we hear.
I'm talking to the official. He's not the official, and a lot of people are hearing that.
Dave, can we have a name for our official down there?
Oh, that's a good point. Sometimes they're sometimes they're like witness protection type stuff. So
So we don't want to publicize it. I got you.
Understood.
He does all the games in Atlantic City.
Say you work for the IRS.
Tell you one thing, they run a great game.
And then and then all of a sudden the cameraman was out of position, back to pass. Probably
team up the middle. Team up the middle. Yeah.
Well, wow. Goodness gracious.
Wow.
69 yards for a touchdown this time, and forever putting on a clinic as one of the message that this is like one of those, they play for championships all the time. Well, I'll tell you what, this is a championship caliber team, and I think we see why.
Yes, moving the ball, not only through the run, through the pass, using both of your receivers, using multiple running backs, getting your linemen in. This is a game where, sometimes you're going to get these mismatches in all-star games. They're not all equal, and you have differing levels, especially when you get younger. We've seen it with the leagues we do. You may have teams that are at different levels. Let's put it that way.
All right, so we'll do the conversion, likely the last play of the half. Here's a handoff, and a couple flags go down. He does not go in. He ends up losing a couple of yards. It's going to be a hold, so the conversion will be no good. They'll refuse the penalty. Halftime. And I would think it's halftime. Yes, it is. All right, so we'll go ahead and take a break. Your halftime score, forever 27, Strong Island nothing. But hey, we got another half to go. So let's take a break. We'll come back in a few minutes for the second half, so please stay with us.
Welcome back. In today's video, we're diving into the top 10 things to do in Atlantic City, New Jersey, a place with a history as dazzling as its skyline. Atlantic City, often hailed as the East Coast's entertainment hub, began as a health resort in the 1850s and swiftly transformed into a tapestry of glitzy casinos, opulent hotels, and the iconic boardwalk. Let's explore the best this vibrant city offers, from its world-famous casinos to the serene beauty of the Atlantic Ocean. Whether you're a history enthusiast, a lover of the arts, or someone seeking thrilling adventures, Atlantic City has something for everyone. So let's get started and explore the best of Atlantic City in this exciting adventure. Before starting, don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel for more future updates. So, let's start. Number 10, Boardwalk. The Atlantic City Boardwalk, a vibrant symbol of New Jersey's shoreline, is steeped in history and entertainment. Spanning approximately 4 miles along the Atlantic Ocean, it is famed not just for its scenic views, but as an epicenter of leisure and amusement. Established in 1870, This iconic boardwalk set the stage for what has become a bustling promenade lined with casinos, hotels, shops, and eateries. It is a place where nostalgia and modernity coexist, from the historic steel pier with its classic amusement rides to the luxury of contemporary casinos. The Atlantic City Boardwalk is not just a tourist attraction, but a living, breathing embodiment of New Jersey's coastal charm and a testament to enduring American leisure culture. Number 9. Beach time. The beaches in Atlantic City are a coastal haven, offering a perfect blend of relaxation and recreation. Stretching along the city's famous boardwalk, these sandy shores are renowned for their clean, well-maintained expanses, providing an idyllic backdrop for both leisure and adventure. Visitors can bask in the sun, building sandcastles or lounging on beach chairs, while the more adventurous can dive into a variety of water sports like surfing, kayaking, or parasailing. The Atlantic City beaches are unique in that they are free, making them accessible to everyone looking for a day of seaside fun. Number 8. Steel Pier. The Steel Pier in Atlantic City is an iconic symbol of entertainment and nostalgia. Stretching over the Atlantic Ocean, this historic pier has been a beacon of fun since its inception in 1898. Renowned for its vibrant amusement park, the Steel Pier offers an array of attractions suitable for all ages, including exhilarating rides, classic carnival games, and enticing food stalls. The highlight is the observation wheel, towering 227 feet into the sky, providing breathtaking panoramic views of the Atlantic coastline. The pier's rich history is woven into the fabric of Atlantic City's cultural heritage, having hosted famous figures and events in its heyday. Today, it stands not only as a testament to enduring leisure, but also as a revitalized space for contemporary amusement. Number 7. Absecon Lighthouse. The Absecon Lighthouse, standing tall with its storied past, is a beacon of history in Atlantic City. As New Jersey's tallest lighthouse and one of the oldest in the country, this majestic structure towers at 171 feet with a 228-step journey to the top. Built in 1857, it is a testament to maritime heritage, offering breathtaking panoramic views of the Atlantic City skyline and beyond. Visitors are not only treated to a physical ascent, but also a journey through time, with the Keeper's House serving as a museum that chronicles the lighthouse's rich history and role in maritime navigation. Number 6. Jim Whelan Boardwalk Hall. Jim Whelan Boardwalk Hall, a historic arena on the Atlantic City Boardwalk, is a monument to entertainment and architectural grandeur. Originally opening in 1929 as the Atlantic City Convention Hall, it has played host to a myriad of events, ranging from legendary boxing matches and high-profile concerts to political conventions. The hall, renowned for its opulent Art Deco style, boasts one of the world's largest pipe organs, a marvel in its own right. This multifaceted venue has a rich history of adapting to the changing times, having been a stage for iconic figures like the Beatles and Frank Sinatra. It also serves as the home for the Miss America pageant, further cementing its status as a cultural landmark. Number 5. Atlantic City Aquarium. The Atlantic City Aquarium, nestled in the historic Gardner's Basin, is a captivating destination for ocean enthusiasts and families alike. This modest yet enchanting facility offers an intimate encounter with a diverse range of marine life. Visitors are treated
All right, welcome back to Atlantic City for the second half of game number 4 here in this All-Star Weekend presented by Sportz Farm. as Carolina with the ball first. Oh, and there's a lost football and a flag down, everything else going down. And there was another flag. It's raining flags on the opening play of the second half, which almost resulted in a turnover. Like, where'd the ball go? So, while we sort this all out, I will say I'm Tom Wilkins along with Howard Cable. We also have Dave Patterson with us. He'll be back with us shortly. But I'll tell you one thing. This Four Everett team, incredibly impressive, although that first play looked like a little bit of a mess.
Let's see if you, Dave, flip the one up on your waist. We hear it bouncing. Dave, can you hear us? Dave, can't hear us.
Don't mind the minor technical difficulty in the background here.
Can't hear us. Now I can hear. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, the one on your side. Take the microphone and flip it up because as you're walking, it's bouncing, and that's all we.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
A lot of things happened on that play, on and off the field.
Sorry.
That's okay.
And now each team picks up a flag to get back to the official. Anyway, penalty is on Carolina. They're going to back it up.
That had to have been a blindside, another blindside.
Oh, another blindside block. So
that's what that was when he knocked him over.
And there was also a hold, but that was declined. So they're going to take the blindside block and to go back all the way to 10. So there's no half the distance, I guess. First and 25, and the handoff goes up the middle to the 15. So that makes it 2nd and 20. And let's also note to the Strong Island team, I mean, they're still playing their hearts out. And, I mean, it's possible it could be an overmatch. But if you think about it, hey, they're still playing, getting a lot of positive plays going. And now here's a pass. They have a man wide open. Ooh. A bit too far, incomplete. But they had the right idea. They connected. That's 85 yards, and he's running back to Carolina.
Yeah, that would definitely have been a completion because there was no safety back there with him whatsoever. And it happens. Blown coverage happens.
I think every team does that. And just as long as you recognize that the instant it happens, that's when you make it a major play. So we have 3rd and 20 from the 15-yard line. And meanwhile, a Strong Island player just went down and could possibly be a cramp. I don't know.
I just had one up in the booth here. I can tell you that. My leg was cramping bad. Never had one like this. Well, I usually get the Charlie horses from sitting so long up here. But, you just got to keep hydrating. And now that the sun's out, Tom, that turf is warming up.
Oh, yeah, and you got to remember, I mean, that turf can be 40 degrees warmer than the actual temperature. I mean, remember the old days of Busch Stadium when it was like 100 degrees outside and you were playing on like a 140-degree field?
I got to say, it's not too bad out here, especially with the breeze coming off. The breeze is kind of cooling everything down, including the turf. It's not really that bad.
I was going to say, we have somebody down there that would give us an eyewitness approach on what it's like down there.
Indeed.
How about you put your hand down, see how hot the turf is? Let's see.
Slightly warmer than the air, so I'd say around, like 60s, 70s maybe.
Good. And I know from watching their high school film, I know the sun comes directly in front of us.
Oh, geez.
For the last game. I was looking at going, they put it on the wrong side, but it's not made to be played during the day. It's made to be played at night here, 7 o'clock at night. That's your night games. That's why you have the lights. I could imagine this field at night.
I also imagine that if you were to put the box on the opposite side, it is heavy marshland. So in terms of the structural ability to hold that type of stuff, maybe not nearly as prudent. So,
and this is fairly new. Saw it fairly because I saw the pictures on Google were of the trucks putting the field in. There was no field before. So this is a fairly new press box up here.
Here's the handoff on 3rd and 20, going up the middle to about the 26, maybe the 27. Still going to be about 8 yards short. So forever, I'm sure, we'll go with the option and do the invisible 30-yard punt. So that'll put Strong Island at their own 44.
Then again, Tom, We're up 27-0, right, Dave?
It looks
Wow. Boy, you're asking for it here, but let's see what happens. Oh, reversing gears. Let's see if he has room.
Get a block.
Oh! And it may not be a legal one, as he is going all the way to the end zone, but there is a flag all the way back to the 30-yard line, so don't jump just yet.
Yep.
We got coaches on the field saying, are you kidding me?
They're probably. Go ahead, Dave.
The officials are confirming that you cannot hurdle. There is no hurdling.
Well, we had a parent say that you can hurdle if the defensive player goes down first.
Yeah, the defensive player was not going down, so it was a good call.
There you go.
I thought there was maybe an age limit too. Maybe it can happen in the older ages, but maybe not the younger ones. You could do it when you're 12, but not when the 11-year-olds.
All right. Now that is a correct call according to the rule.
Yep.
Well, obviously the Carolina coach is like, man, maybe he just didn't understand the rule or what happens.
That was a heck of a play, but yeah, it is illegal. Definitely a heck of a play. Illegal, but a hell of a play. You definitely put that on the highlights and don't mention that it didn't count.
Yeah, we didn't get the flags in there until the end, so it looks like a touchdown run.
So it is ruled. It is technically ruled unsportsmanlike conduct. So that backs it up 15, and I'm sure forever will move it 30. And now, because of that penalty, Strong Island's going to get much better field position at the plus 46-yard line. Now they're still discussing. I'm not sure exactly for what, but
well, the official is discussing the spot of the thing. Again, the player didn't lower his pad level, so technically it is illegal hurdling. It is, although it is a hell of a play, absolute hell of a play. Coach even knows, he's like, yeah, that boy, whoo, man, he absolutely is. Even on the interceptions, as you saw, he was getting interceptions that grown men couldn't get. Say the guy's honest truth, but yeah. So,
well, what they're doing is they're penalizing 15 yards from the spot of the hurdle. So that puts it back to the 22. And it looks like they're going to try and go for it again in their own territory. 4th and 13. I mean,
God bless them.
Apparently there's some jaw jacking going on pregame, so coaches teaching them a lesson.
Well, here's the handoff. And it looks like
no.
Yep, they will.
Oh,
and the ball gets stripped. All right. 1, 2, testing. 1, 2. Okay. Okay. All right. Should I continue? Okay. I guess I can shut this. Okay. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We just had a score for Strong Island. They had a nice drive following the fumble recovery, and were able to get a couple beautiful runs down inside the 5, and then inside handle got them the rest of the yardage. So Strong Island showed some toughness on that last drive, and they get points on the board. We're going to make a switch? Okay. But they missed the conversion, so it's 27-6. And now it looks like Strong Island's calling a timeout.
All right, we're back. Go ahead.
We're good? All right. Very good there. All right, just to recap.
We lost the battery. Sorry, we lost the microphone battery, died. It took me a couple seconds to figure out which battery it was because we have 17 up here for them. So,
and the one we needed the most is the one that went on us.
Yep. So thank you for the comments. Let me just thank Marlene B, and a couple of the others in there that I can't read, but thank you again for the comments. Yeah, we lost the battery. So,
hey, listen, it happens, and when you're on for several hours, you're going to have these complications sometimes. But
2 hours and 29 minutes, Tom.
And 1 game plus to go, so.
Yep, we're good.
So Carolina back with the ball. They still have a pretty sizable lead, but let's see how they respond as there's a handoff up the middle. There we go. There are no flags. He's running back to North Carolina. A 75-yard touchdown run. Number 0 took it all the way. Took it back to his beach house in the Outer Banks.
Now we have unbelievable.
Sorry, I thought he said on the ball, but no matter what, I mean, that is a quick response to giving up a score. It's like, okay, you better score in this next play. And it's like, okay, no problem.
All right, so there's a question out there, which I always like to answer. Is there a live stream for the 7 and unders? Yes, that will be posted later. We're filming it because we're at 2 locations. So we're actually filming that game as it's being played, and we will be pushing it up on YouTube probably tomorrow or Monday.
Well, glad they were able to answer that because those games are happening simultaneous with ours here, and both of them happening on the grounds of Atlantic City High School. It's just that we have the 8th grades and then 10 through 13 and unders, the 5 games there, and then the 6, 7, 8, and 9 and unders are being broadcast separately. That is the feed that Howard is talking about. Here's a handoff up the middle for the conversion as good, and now make it 34-6.
And we're actually going to take a break with the sound right now, so we'll be right back.
All right, stand by. We'll be back with you. Okay, we are back. It is 34-6 in favor of Forever following a 75-yard touchdown run, and of course a running conversion. And I tell you what, these folks from Raleigh, North Carolina have really put on a show. We are in the 4th quarter. Not sure how much time is left. So again, time is officially kept on the field. But Listen, this game, regardless of how it turns out, everyone's had a good showing today. I'm Tom Wilkins with Howard Gaber. Dave Harrison is downstairs. And if you have 3D vision on YouTube, you may have seen a seagull get pretty close to the camera. But now it's off camera now.
A lot of food. A lot of food everywhere.
You see me on my boxing stand?
Yeah.
I'm ready for these seagulls. By the way, the concession stand, the line is still pretty long. Yeah, it's like 15, 20 people deep.
I had that when I had my break earlier, but I'm good now. First and 10 from the 25 for Strong Island. Here's a stutter step handoff and a turn up the middle. And I'll tell you what, this team has had some nice running today. It's just that the mistakes obviously have been the big difference here, but that was another 10-yard gain. That should be able to move the change for Strong Island.
Another hold.
Oh, we got a hold.
Oh, we missed the flag. So that's going back on Strong Island.
It's getting yards for a reason.
Yep.
Those
how you open up
penalties
those holes.
kill drives.
You open up that hole. That's how it's happening.
Usually.
Sometimes it's out of the nowhere. Ask George Lowe from the Central Jersey Vikings about holding penalties.
Oh, Lord.
Every time he gets a touchdown, they call him back for a hold.
Oh,
So,
he probably said, "You hate us, don't you?"
yeah. They're
Yeah.
playing tonight. No, they're playing. I think right now.
Yeah, there's some kickoffs.
Yeah, something's happening. Oh, what time is it now? 2. Yeah, we got that. We got the Wolfpack playing. We got a lot of NFL. We got some Big East playing. A lot of the leagues.
A lot of good stuff going on. So it'll be first and 20 following the holding penalty, and now a handoff around the way. I don't see any flags here. A good run out of bounds to the 32. That's a 17-yard pickup. So got the penalty yardage back and then some.
Like you said, they're still fighting the game. So they're still making it. Still taking the ball, still moving it downfield. Just on a jet sweep, simple sweep.
And so it'll be second and it looks like 3 from the 32-yard line. And like I said, I mean, this is a good running team, and they've had some good blocking, they've had some very good plays, but I think Carolina offensively, forever, they've done a masterful job with this. And I guess being in these situations, being used to being in these situations, kind of played a big role here. Now going full house on second and 3. Oh, he dropped the snap because he went right down after that, loses a yard, and forces a third and about 1.5 yards. Or sorry, 3.5 coming up. Sun is glaring down here in Atlantic City. Still got a breeze, but it's turned out to be a very, very nice day after a little bit of a cloudy start. Remember, for any of the 3 games that you may have missed earlier, you can always DVR back and catch all the action. We had the 8th grade, we had a 13, we had a 12. Of course, those games you can catch up on right here on the same feed here on HSG Network on YouTube.
Seeing some of the comments. Love it. Don't matter what the score is, they keep playing.
There you go.
And that's exactly what we were saying.
Yep.
All right, they'll go full house again. 3rd and 3 from the 32. And it looked like a broken play for a second. The handoff.
Delayed handoff there.
Yeah, a little bit. I thought the left side may have jumped early, but no call. And we'll see where they spot it.
First down.
They're going to move the chains. They're going to give them a spot. So first down for Long Island.
And that is the game.
And it turns out the game is over. But what an impressive performance by the people of Raleigh, North Carolina. Forever wins over Strong Island, 34-6. And I got to say, Dave and Howard, that's probably the most impressive performance we've seen so far.
Absolutely. That team, especially number 11, making plays on both sides of the ball. We have that. Number 0 with the long run and making plays when it counts. But when it comes down to it, and you guys have been around this for a while, the offensive line, defensive line is usually what wins you games like this.
Make mine a 99.
Yeah, make mine a 99. And yes, indeed. That was the key to this thing, is just being up front and being able to move people off the ball. The game, as Vince Lombardi always said, is about blocking and tackling.
You are absolutely right. Don't forget, we got the 10 unders coming up. One more game here in this 5-pack of games here on HSG Network. He popped up real fast. The game between the Route 8 All-Stars and the Elite All-Stars, which will be coming up in about 15 minutes. So why don't we take a break? Until then, 34-6, your final. Forever beats Strong Island. We'll come back with the 10 unders in a few minutes. So please stay with us. Oh, I am? Okay. All right. Oops. One, two, 1, 2. There we go.
Check one, check one. All right, we're back, Dave.
All right, that's good. All right, back we are again at Atlantic City High School. We just started the last game of this 5-game set. All right. Well, I'm glad to be back. All right. So, as we are underway in our 5th game, I'm Tom Wilkins with our gamer. Downstairs is Dave Patterson, and we got the 10 unders ready to go here on 1st and 10. Ball spot to 36. Opening drive of this final game. Taking the snap, and there's a handoff going up the middle, crossing the 40, and powering his way to about the 43-yard line. So a nice 7-yard pickup forces a 2nd and 3 for the folks from Waterbury, Connecticut. Route 8, major highway in Western Connecticut, and okay, we good?
I think so.
All right, very good.
Dave, can you hear us? Check one. Yeah, I'm very low.
1, 2 test. 1, 2. Well, I'm there. I guess I continue. 2nd and 3. Ball spot at the 43-yard line. They'll go I formation this time, but now whistle blows. And we're going to have a timeout by the Route 18.
Perfect timing.
So, how do you like that?
Well, let's just kill audio for a second and we'll get it.
All right. Still off? Okay. All right. Here we go on after the timeout. Here's a handoff up the middle and trying to turn the corner, not getting very much, maybe about the 45-yard line. Looks like he's about a yard shy of a first down. So it'll be 3rd and 1 coming up for Route 8, which, as I mentioned, as we're still working on audio, that is a major highway in Western Connecticut, especially serving the Waterbury area along 84. So nice roadway, nice area, and definitely a lot of proud football people up there. And what this 10 and under team is doing, and you see other teams do this, they'll bring the offensive line, they'll line up, and they get their offensive players to discuss the play. Here's a handoff up the middle on 3rd down. That's going to be a first down. busting his way to about the 49-yard line. So Route 8 draws the opponents offside to get a first down, and now they have a strict 3rd and yard that gets them 4, so they move the chains that way. And so the folks from Waterbury will give it another shot here. Okay, so on the first down play, the handoff went across midfield, but they had a 6-yard pickup, but there's a flag down, and it indications looks like it might come back. And it was the head official who threw that flag. Looks like it was a holding call, so they're going to back it up all the way back to the 39. It's exactly what was holding. So right now, after the penalty, Route 8 faced with a 1st and 20 from their own 39-yard line. Again, opening drive of this final game of this 5-game set All-Star Weekend presented by Sportz Farm. They're going to play fake. Now they're going inside handoff. And good job by the Elite All-Stars to contain and get themselves like 5 on the play. Ends up being a gain of about 4. All right, for Route 8, who's in their white uniforms, 2nd and 16 from the 43-yard line. They're going to go spread here in a shotgun. Now they're just going to go just a receiver on each side. And it looks like the quarterback's calling his own number, turns the corner, crosses midfield, and gets into plus territory at the 48-yard line. So a nice gain that time of about 9. So that will force what looks to be a 3rd and 7 from the 48-yard line for Route 8. Now, if you missed the 12 and under game, of course, Route 8 was involved in that too, and you can definitely DVR that game, of course, along with any other action you missed, whether it be 8th grade, the 13s, the 12s, the 11s, all here on HSG Network and all on this feed. And make sure you tell your friends, subscribe to HSG Network. And remember, we got stuff coming up almost every weekend. And when you subscribe, you'll get a notification a couple days prior as to what's coming up.
Check 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see.
Oh, here's a drop snap, which time to recover by Elite. We'll see, yes it is. A drop snap. I thought one of the great uniform guys dove on the ball. I look at 55. He did that and forces the turnover, and the Elite All-Stars will get their first possession in plus territory at the 48-yard line.
All right, Dave, you should be back. Dave, you there?
I am here.
All right, you're back. We're back. It was the microphone.
Oh, it's the microphone. Okay, gotcha. So
we're good. For the time being.
Well, so far, the opening drive, Dave, what have you seen?
Man, what I'm seeing so far, man, we got some good quality football going on all day. In fact, let me just go real quick. My guy right here, awesome dude right here. We have friends, we have football. Man, it's a family event out here, man. We got a team from Long Island, we got a team from Connecticut up here, down here in Atlantic City. So It's pretty dope. Two really great programs. Route 8 has some outfits that are absolutely amazing. I got to get me one of those. And then I got Ron. I don't know how Ron, I know he did the designs on these things, and I didn't get one. Oh, you didn't do it? So, oh, then I don't.
Turn the transmitter on.
Copy. All right.
Sometimes there might be the assault into it. 2nd and 10 after no gain on the first play. Handoff on this play. Rolls over to about the 44 for about 4. They might give him the 43. Either way, it's a 3rd and 5 coming up, and we might have a drone over the 40-yard line.
Someone's got a drone out there.
Not sure if it's allowed by rule, but we'll see.
It is. It's you, Tom. It's only about airspace, depending on how close you are to the airport.
Okay. And AC Airport's only 7 miles from here, so guess it's okay.
Power, it says the transmitter's on. We're good?
You're good.
Here's a handoff on 3rd and 5. Busting over the middle, getting close to a first down. However, it's coming back because of a hold. So a 10-yard penalty, and that kind of put a little bit of coolant on the drive there.
And now also push. Now also push the Elite All-Stars back into their own territory, probably at their own 47 after the 10-yard. So the official spots the ball at their own 47 and forces what's going to be I would say, 3rd and 15 coming up. Full house shift left, it looks like. Rolling left. Uh-oh. He's caught under. He slips out one tackle. Won't get out of the second. I tell you, they came pressing and it looked like, can't get the number. Looks like number 18 was able to flatten him down to end quarter number 1. Yeah, each team with one drive, and and we have no score after 1 quarter of play.
Me or no?
We're going to go in a second. Let me just get settled here. Thank you, everybody, for listening. Yes, we're having issues with our microphone batteries because we've been here for 6 hours. And it happens. And we're moving the ball back, Tom. What's going on? Let's go to Dave on the field.
I think what's happening is they're placing it back at the 35-yard line. I guess probably switching teams because that was a 3rd down play.
All right, Dave, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? I'm here on the floor real quick. Come back to me on the next play. I got something for you.
Okay.
As you can see, when we get to a break, I was going to speak to somebody. We have a celebrity in front of us.
We will. We'll get to it. Go ahead, Tom.
Okay, so it turns out for the first time in the 5 games we've had, this is the first time we've switched sides for the 2nd quarter of play. So for the Route 8 team, they will have the ball at their own 35 for 1st and 10. They're going to go spread here. Takes the snap, got to call his own number. Gets to one line, crossing the 40 down to the 42-yard line, possibly a gain of 7 on the play.
7 with a gain of 7, and his name is Smart. Really smart play. There you go.
Perfect.
But you get a spread formation, and all of a sudden you come out with your own quarterback sweep. It ends up getting close to 7 on the play and forces 2nd and 3.
Are they switching quarterbacks?
It's possible they are. I think in this age level, you think everyone needs to play.
Yes, if you're playing in a regular league game. However, once you reach the all-star level,
I guess all bets are off.
None of those rules apply.
Well, here's the thing. Switching quarterbacks mid-drive, pretty risky when you talk about the quarterback center exchange. We'll see.
Well, hold on a second. It looks like a false start against Route 8, and it is, but they're going to back it up 5.
Yeah.
All right, Dave, we're going to you. You said you had a special, special.
It is a player, but he's in the game right now, so you got to come back to that.
Gotcha. It couldn't be number 90, is it?
It is number 90. And I'm not going to say that he went off sides. I'm not going to say it.
And thank God we got our sound back just for this, because this is what
I didn't say anything.
Yes.
Gotta love it sometimes. Sometimes the adventures of HSG Network become interesting ones.
Remember, anybody can live stream, but no one can freaking fix things on the fly out here like me.
That's why you've been doing it for so long. I wouldn't have a clue. My son probably would do better than me with it.
I'm like, Tom, grab the camera. Just keep everything in the camera. I'll try and figure it out.
All right, 2nd and 8. Here's a handoff up the middle. Busting through and nearly getting a first down to the 45-yard line. I tell you, the Route 8 crowd we can certainly hear, and they're pretty happy with what's going on. They're saying move the chains, so it's first down, a gain of 8.
Matthew Correa says we have multiple quarterbacks. See? There you go.
And being able to interchange them during the course of a drive, pretty impressive, I got to say.
I tell you, there's a system, and they know the system better than we do because they're the ones operating it.
Cummings is actually handling the huddle really well, getting him in and out, and the direction's clear. You see what he sees.
Here's a handoff by the fullback, and he's able to get about 3 to the 48-yard line.
Number 90 with a pancake on that one.
Nice. Let's see if we can get. I really would love to go to a replay, but I'm scared. Let's see what we get here, Tom. We're just going to go right to the replay. Here it is, ground level. Who else? Dave Patterson on the camera. There it is, right up the middle, and a big pancake at the end. Nice job on the.
Still ended up being a 3-yard pickup. Now it's 2nd down. Here's the handoff. Oh, right into a stone wall there. Maybe a half-yard, but that's it. So now Route 8 will face a 3rd and looks like 7 from their own 48-yard line.
You have an injury?
Yeah, 31 on the elite side. A little shaken up there.
All right, we got time to come down to me?
Let's go.
Yeah, why don't we go ahead, David, and get your expertise on something. Hold on, let's get all set.
What's going on, David Patterson here. I'm here with, what's your name, boss? Good. That's tough. Anyway, let's try again. David Patterson here. What's your name? Yeah, this guy's playing around with me. What's your name?
There's 3 Dave Pattersons.
This dude, man, you guys are with the stunts, man. I play.
Easy to replace, keep the name, you know. Hey, we had somebody come up here during a break and mention the Dave Patterson thing. So,
Great job down there.
His eyes were so big, like, no, I swear, I'm David Patterson, I swear.
So he wasn't in on it. Just his dad and you. Good.
Indeed. Shout out to David Patterson.
So you're shouting at yourself.
Yes.
Senior. His dad is also David Patterson.
All right, well, 3rd and 7. We're going to pitch it out left. Let's see if there's room crossing midfield. And he steps out of bounds. Let's see what he stepped out. It might have been the marker, but we'll see. It's going to be close. Wow, they're going to say he got it. First down for Route 8.
There you go.
Great job. Great job out there.
Sometimes putting you up on the pedestal, you know.
And again, that's your line, right? Your line blocking, giving you that lead block to get downfield.
Left tackle, yeah. See, number 90.
By
Had
the
good
same-
feet, too.
And by the same name of David Patterson.
There you go. Dave needs to tie his shoes. That's the other thing. Now, you got me. You got my attention. I got to see what you're doing right now. There you go.
All right, so here we go, 1st and 10 from the 45-yard line.
Ooh,
And
good
they're
counter
gonna,
push.
I want
Oh.
and they tried to go with an inside draw and went out of bounds on the picture. So, big loss on the play. Oof, probably like 6 yards.
That was a,
And now it looks like they might go tempo here.
that was a good design play. One block. It was one block away.
That's all it took.
They had the fake setup and everything.
If you look at his huddle, and let's switch to Dave quick again. If you look at the huddle, you'll see that the linemen stay up at the line, and the receivers and running backs stay with the quarterback.
That's what I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, the
That-
split huddle.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, and there are some teams that do that.
The line has a wristband, so the coach calls out the blocking scheme from the sideline.
Got it. So it's quick.
Hiding the I formation, 2nd and 16. Here's a
Oh, wow.
Intercepted. Yeah, he was down. He came down. His back was down on the ball, so the play's automatically dead after that.
That was a heck of a catch. Heck of a catch.
And there are no flags down.
I might have caught that.
I know I did. So we're gonna go the press box replay first.
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened here. And I'm willing to bet that it's just got a little bit too much air under the ball.
Let's see, drops back. Yeah, definitely he's trying to loop it over the safety, and he undercuts it, takes it, and it's an interception.
And it ends up being at the 36-yard line. So, the Elite All-Stars, they have turned away Route 8 twice on turnovers, once on a fumble, once on an interception. Now let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Timeout.
Yep, timeout's going to be called by the Elite All-Stars.
All right, so we'll stay here for this because we've been away enough.
Yeah, sometimes sometimes these issues do come up, but Howard, how can you describe this day as far as everything's concerned?
Long for batteries. We're at 6 hours and 15 minutes of nonstop streaming, Tom. Nonstop. This is what we usually get. The next item that's going to fail for us will be the phone because it's going to get too hot from the sun hitting it. So, there's always issues when you live stream, and the main issue we have is batteries. To get the batteries out there. So, whatever happens, happens. But you know what, Tom? The people that have the issues, we all have issues. We just gotta fix them. That's the issue, is making sure that it works.
And that's another issue in itself.
Yep. So problem solving.
All right, so 1st and 10 for the 36. Going with the hand. Oh! Took his helmet off. And obviously a flag because of it. I mean, he tried to tackle him, but way too high that the back of his helmet smashed it right off. That's a 15-yard penalty. That'll be an automatic first down. And I don't know if it's going to be from the line of scrimmage or at the end of the play, but either way, that's a break for the Elite All-Stars. Somebody's saying grab by the jersey, but the officials are not buying that.
Yeah, but they have a much closer look, Tom.
Well, yeah.
I think the only person that has a closer look than that would be Dave.
Yeah. And it definitely did. It was definitely a foul. It definitely deserved the penalty, 100%.
Yep.
And sometimes politicking doesn't necessarily get you anywhere, but
Definitely not.
in that particular situation, that seemed pretty obvious to me.
Yep.
And you know what? It happens. You grab onto something. The pros do that. So it's not,
And not only that, it's 10 years old.
Right.
Sometimes they grab and they throw down and they're not paying attention to what they're throwing down. Now, here is a chance for the Elite to get out one tackle, and they're shoving their way for a couple hard yards to the 49-yard line. So the 15-yard penalty was from the end of the play, and then the new set of downs, and that's where the 2-yard gain came about.
Now we're still scoreless, right?
That is correct.
Still scoreless is Route 8. We expect Route 8 to put up some points. We shall see.
Well, the Elite All-Stars are holding the ground pretty well, that's for sure.
I think both these offenses are starting to cook. You see Coach right now? Coach is calling his plays, moving and stuff like that. You know, I had to cut the volume because he's an Eagles fan, so I know I can't put sound on that guy.
Well, I think the ball came out, and
He's got it back.
he got it back, tried to reverse gears and get smothered for about a 5-yard loss. But luckily for the Elite All-Stars, they end up getting it back, but they have 3rd and long coming up.
Yeah, the blocking was set on that. They had the seam, just couldn't get through.
Sometimes that's the way things work. So after the loss, they're back at a 42. So it's 3rd and 14, quick snap, and a handoff only goes to about the 44. So for Route 8, they're able to make the stop, and despite the major penalty, they're able to hold ground, and we'll see if they do the 30-yard invisible punt. Now, if they choose to do that, that'll put Route 8 at their own 26-yard line.
Let's see if we get the signal.
So we're going to have a timeout.
Timeout first to decide.
No, I guess to catch breath, or maybe just talk about what their offensive strategy is going to be. I think they already know what they're going to do, but I think they also want to prepare for the last drive before the half.
So let's go down to Dave on the field. What do you got for us?
I'm here with David Patterson. He was not playing a joke on me. Dave, where are you from? You're from where? Southern Connecticut. Got it. What? Southington, Connecticut. Gotcha.
Southington.
You play for Waterbury.
Right off of 84.
Right off of 84?
I don't know.
He's like, oh, drive out.
Yeah, geography still.
Okay, what school do you go to? Gotcha. Who's your favorite teacher? Uh-oh, I didn't know I was from
Give him a subject.
Mr. T. Oh, pity the fool. What's your favorite subject? Lunch.
Yes.
That's the best answer of the day. David Patterson with the absolute best answer of the day. Lunch. Everybody says math, reading. Nah, man. The linemen know. Let's go to lunch.
Well, you're right, Dave. Tied for first, though, is homeroom.
There you go.
Yeah, homeroom was good. That was a good one.
Hey, everyone, we got
Hey, in 6
power to
hours, you're
yourself,
going to get
Joe.
a few different ones, you know?
Of course. I mean, we had a ton of math once.
Yeah, a lot of math. Oh, we got you still on me on this one? I found the source of the horn.
All right, let's get him. Hold on, let me find my mouse again.
Well, tell him not to play the horn while being interviewed, or that's going to shake everything up.
Go ahead.
I can blur out your face.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Dave.
Once he realized, he's like, nah, man, dude's got an air horn out here.
Everybody wants to be on camera until you're next to him.
So you realize, like, this got the drone going here. Got this really out here with all the accoutrements, so to speak. Yeah, I love the air horn. That's elite.
Do we see the drone person?
The drone person, I don't know where the drone guy went.
I think he is on the near sideline, probably using his controls because it's hovering above the 30 right now, above that camera mount opposite end.
It could be anywhere out there.
Yeah, I think he's a Long Island guy.
Well, he's behind that. He's behind the great team.
Oh yeah, that's very possible.
So he's on their offense, and now he's on their defense. Yeah, he's not switching sides. Because if he was working for the league, he'd be on the other side with you, because you're always behind the offense with the drone. So I wonder what he's getting. Should be a great shot. Call him up here. Anyways, back to
call him up there.
Yeah. All right. So after the invisible 30-yard punt, it'll be Route 8 with the ball again. I think there's under 2 minutes left till halftime. As we've said throughout the day, official time is kept on the field. And I guess they're
having another discussion.
And there's another delay for whatever reason. And
gotta get the right football in.
I guess there are different types of football at 10 years old.
Yeah, they have to use their football.
Oh, okay. So obviously one team uses one and the other team uses the other.
Yeah, and they're very expensive, so you want to keep track of those.
Definitely.
That's what normally happens. All right, in the shotgun, they triple the right side here on 1st and 10 for the 26. A little bit of a high snap. Let's see if he makes a move. Oh, he makes a move downward.
Great
1 yard loss. Good pursuit on the part of the Elite All-Star defense there. They closed the gap in a hurry.
Number 31, Pierre, on that tackle. He really filled in a hurry. He's at D tackle. He's already lined up, ready to go again.
There's a loose football on the field, so they're going to retrieve that. And now on second and
bad snap.
A bad snap, and unfortunately they're going to lose another yard. That's going to force a 3rd and 12.
Yep.
And that's the half.
Yep.
So a scoreless first half between Route 8 and the Elite All-Stars 10 undergroup. Going to be a competitive game, I think. So first half definitely have shown that. So while we go ahead and break here, no score through the final game's halftime intermission. We'll come back in a few for the second half, so please stay with us.
I'm Jessica for University TV, and today we're taking a tour of Rutgers University. There's a lot of campus to cover, so let's get this tour started.
The Rutgers New Brunswick campus on the banks of the Raritan River is located in central New Jersey, 1 hour from New York City, Philadelphia, the Jersey Shore, and ski resorts. The 2,200 acres Rutgers community includes 5 residential campuses with a variety of settings, from farmland to a traditional northeastern college setting with historic ivy-covered stone halls. Students enjoy green lawns, campus quads, and vibrant student centers, plus a college town with boutiques, shops, 4-star restaurants, hotels, and a theater district just a short walk away.
We have a Next Bus app. It tells you in real time when the next bus is coming to get you from one point on campus to another point.
There's actually GPS within the buses that you can track on your smartphone to know where your buses are. That way you don't have to wait in the cold. You can just run from your residence hall when there's 1 minute left.
Rutgers New Brunswick has a total population of over 40,000 students, with about 29,000 undergraduates from all 50 states and 125 countries.
Rutgers has a unique history. Founded in 1766 as Queens College, it's the 8th oldest institution for higher learning in the nation, one of the original 9 colonial colleges, and a proud member of the prestigious Association of American Universities.
We look for a competitive applicant profile. We want students who have taken honors classes, accelerated and AP classes. They want to rank in the top of their classes, whether it's top 5%, 10%, or 15%. We look for competitive SAT scores. The SAT 1 reasoning test, we look at the critical reading, the math and the writing, or if a student chooses to take the ACT, we look at competitive scores on the ACT with the writing section. Students who are involved, because we look at a holistic approach at students, so we look at leadership, extracurricular activities, if they received any honors or awards, and we encourage our students strongly to write that essay, because that does have a factor in the admissions decision.
As a public university, Rutgers is a great value.
In a recent study, Rutgers had the 7th highest number of students receiving Fulbright grants when compared to top research institutions in the U.S., even beating out some Ivy League schools.
Rutgers University offers over 100 undergraduate majors and more than 100 graduate and professional degree programs. Over 4,000 courses encourage students to explore their interests and discover new talents. The student-to-teacher ratio is a surprising low 14-to-1. You'll have the opportunity to work closely with distinguished faculty on research addressing society's greatest challenges.
All my students, undergrad, graduate, postdoc, whatever level, when they come and do research in my laboratory, they're all learning, but more importantly, they're learning and teaching me things because they're making discoveries that haven't existed on the earth before, and I think that's pretty amazing.
The School of Arts and Sciences enrolls 2/3 of Rutgers undergraduates and offers more than 70 majors and minors in the life sciences, physical and mathematical sciences, humanities, social and behavioral sciences, and international studies. In addition, Rutgers is home to professional schools of pharmacy, engineering, environmental sciences, nursing, and business.
The fact that New Jersey itself has 4 of the leading companies in biomedical research increases my chances in my biomedical field of actually getting involved with the type of research and innovation I'm interested in. Johnson & Johnson here on campus is very committed to our students due to the fact that some of our students co-op with them within our biomedical engineering department.
In 1825, Colonel Henry Rutgers, a Revolutionary War hero, donated a $5,000 bond and a bell. The trustees renamed the institution in his honor, and a bell was hung in the cupola of Old Queens to chime at the passing of classes. It still remains today and is rung at graduation and other special occasions.
Mason Gross School of the Arts is Rutgers' conservatory for the fine and performing arts and provides majors in theater, dance, music, and visual arts. Rutgers New Brunswick has over 5,000 faculty members who really know their stuff, with 99% of them holding a PhD or the highest degree attainable in their field.
For example, if you're in the lab sciences, a lot of faculty will immediately have students working in their laboratories, working on research projects. There are also a lot of great programs here at Rutgers too now. There's something called the Byrne first-year seminars, where first-year students can come and immediately work with a faculty member in a small group on a particular subject. There are also things like the Rescue Research Center.
Okay, second half of our final game of our 5-game set here in Atlantic City High School. AC All-Star Weekend presented by Sportz Farm and the 10 under youth football with Route 8 from Connecticut and the Elite All-Stars from Long Island scoreless as the Elites get the ball to start the second half. And here's the first play, and the handoff goes up the middle, slipping out. But he's going to midfield and down to the 45-yard line.
Did you see that backfield motion?
Yeah, nice, very nice, extremely nice.
I'll tell you what, that's prepping for adjustments in the second half. And a 30-yard pickup. There's the first down right there. And they're going tempo.
Got to go tempo.
Keep Route 8 off guard.
There you go.
Yeah, he's sending a man. Another case in this direction. But he's able to get positive yards. Like once he gets on his feet, he starts bouncing forward and picks up 3 to the 42.
And number 2, Hill. Oh my God, that little spin move that he does, he's doing the pivot and on the toes like Michael Jackson back in Thriller days. He did it again.
Oh, yeah.
And now he's going to keep the ball.
Wow.
He said enough of that.
See?
Number 0 in the backfield.
And I think this defensive line also has an X on the defensive line.
X, got to have an X. You're from Route 8, you get an X.
Yep. And we're going to have injury timeout on this one.
Oh, yeah. You got hit pretty hard, I guess.
Yeah, that was a hard hit, and I got the wind knocked out of him.
Yeah, 0 filled the gap with reckless abandon.
Let's see if we get that replay. Oh, we're going to get it. Let's see what we get, Tommy.
Yeah, and watch how the defender just bounces off the left side and right into the cornerback who kept it himself. Here's a field level shot. Rolls right at that. Ouch.
This gets run over.
And the kid's like, what just hit me?
Yep.
So that's a good play.
Great camera work. I mean, we can't commend Dave Patterson III enough for his camera work down there. It's like I said, it's inspiring. It's inspiring me to try to make sure this broadcast that's great. And I'll tell you something. Once that sun drops another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, we may only have your camera because of the glare coming in.
All right, back to pass on third down. He waited too long and gets flagged back in his own territory at about the 48-yard line. That number 18's out of game so far.
Definitely got that one, too.
And now you got 4th and long, so probably going to have to take that 30-yard punt, which will mean Route 8 will start from their own 23.
Yeah, think they're close enough to the 50 that they're going to go. You got to get something on the board.
Now,
Either team does.
if you take a look, when 22 is the quarterback, that backfield motion takes a lot of time. Number 2 is so very quick.
We're going to take a look right now, Dave.
Yeah, let's take a look at that sack again from field
There's the
level.
pirouette.
And he just waited too long.
Big sack. Big sack. Yep.
Another great field shot there. But as stated, they take the invisible 30-yard punt, and Route 8 will start from their own 23-yard line.
There goes the seagull. And see, this is the major issue I have with drone work. Where is it?
I don't think it's up right now.
No, it's behind me.
It is?
It's
Oh, it is?
50-yard line.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Was that ASC loss? Unless it's on a very low level, because I cannot see that at all. Because that's a seat. There it is. Now I see it above the water. Okay, so Route 8 will start first at Stafford Road 23. They hand off up the middle, try to bounce around. Not happening. Down for a loss. And the Elite All-Stars, I mean, both teams are playing very well defensively.
That's a pretty good pursuit right there.
So anyways, my point was about the drones is it's an issue sometimes because you miss plays. Invariably, you have to change those batteries. Almost as much as you have to change a battery in a microphone. Almost.
But who needs all that when you have David Patterson, apparently the third?
Yes, the third down on the field. Well, there's 2 other ones. I think one's in the stands.
Yes.
And big shout out to some of the other sponsors. We got Taylor Photography out there doing photos. We got Lee Cloud doing some video for us out there, and Gridiron Access as well.
And here's the pass incomplete. They went for number 3, but he got to his spot too late, and it ended up being going to the right. So fourth to the 3rd and 14. The ball spot at the 20-yard line. And right now, if you're looking at a field position game, the Elite All-Stars seem to have a slight advantage.
And with that 10-minute running clock, Tom, it's getting closer and closer to that OT. You never know.
I'm not going to say anything yet.
Tom's not saying anything. Because Tom said we'll be out of here by 4 o'clock at the latest.
So I said 5. 4 o'clock Chicago time.
Yes.
3rd and 14 from the 20. Once again, the split huddle as the offensive line's already lined up. And now the offensive players trying to get their work in. Quarterback under center here. Going back, and there's your inside handoff. And the misdirection ends up not going too far, but positive yards still, down to about 28. Now, they're still 6 yards shy of a first down. So here, I would have to say, from a field position standpoint, you take the 30-yard punt, have the Elite start the 42-yard line, their own 42.
The coaches are considering it right now, and they just decided to kick it.
Yeah, I would right now.
They gave it some thought, though. They really did. I got to say, both these offenses, a lot of intricate variations in the backfield, a lot of misdirection. They are really well coached when it comes to the backfield, especially. It is not easy to get all of that movement coordinated, especially on all-star teams.
Dave, I just want to let you know that your camera has died.
My camera died?
Yep, it's out. That's all right, though. You did a lot. You did plenty today. The battery.
Oh, the phone. Oh, the transmitter.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we have just over a quarter left. So
Man, I'll go up and get another battery. We keep the party going.
Oh my God. It's been charging, but I don't know how. We do know now next time when we do 5 games in 7 hours, we just have to bring a couple more batteries. That's all.
Indeed.
That one first down play is blown dead, and it's going to be a false start against the Elite All-Stars. That's going to help Route 8 because from a field position standpoint, as long as they're able to make the stop. So now these penalties are becoming more and more critical, especially in a scoreless game.
Yeah, moving the ball. If you want, get the first downs, move the ball, move the chains.
Yeah, I need to get some touchdowns on this thing, man. I ain't gonna.
You know, and when you're behind the chains and you're on defense, you want to make sure you keep them behind the chains, because then when you get that ball back, if they go for it, you get better field position. So it's all about the field position now, especially in the third quarter, late third quarter.
Here's a handoff up the middle. They're going to get that yardage back and a little bit more down to about the 44-yard line. So a gain of 7 on that play, or 8 maybe. So forcing a 2nd and 7.
Come on.
Now an official timeout. And it's just to respot the ball. They got 2nd and 7. And the Elite All-Stars, who are in darker uniforms, you got to figure that sometimes that heat can take a little toll on you, especially when you got 75 degrees and the clouds clearing out. Oh, there's a handoff, and that zero character from Route 8 just annihilated him for a 2-yard loss. And that missed block really did some damage there, because now it ends up being a 1-yard loss to the 44, so this is what the Elite All-Stars have, 3rd and 7 from their own 44-yard line. I really haven't talked very much about this, but Howard and Dave, what would you call?
Dave, you go first because you're walking down. I want to hear you exhaling and trying to catch your breath as you're talking.
Hey, man, I'm built for this. 3rd and long, I think it's 2-down territory, so you got to go run the ball first, maybe go hard count, try to get them off sides, and then try to pick up a manageable 4th down. Look, man.
Well, they're showing blitz.
Let's go.
Here's a handoff, and ran to about 45, and to make matters worse, there's a flag down. And here is an interesting decision here.
Back them up.
Well, they
yes, sir. Go Birds. Sorry about that.
So the referees are discussing it amongst each other.
Wow, this is an interesting decision, especially from a field position standpoint. It was definitely a hold against the Elite All-Stars.
And the coach on the Route 8 is pushing them back 10.
I would do that. I mean, especially get this late in a tie game and field position being an issue. If you force them
Nothing for nothing, Tom, not to cut you off. And nothing for nothing. I think if they hit the 45, they can't punt.
Ooh, that's a good point.
Go for it. So I don't know if is that great of a decision. But, again, that's, part of the rules.
They give them 10 extra yards in case this play doesn't work out.
Right.
So, mismatch of so many players on the field here. Here comes a sweep left side to see if there's room. No, there's not. Down to the 32-yard line. That holding penalty was a killer. That's going to force the Elite All-Stars to take that 30-yard punt. And now, Route 8 will probably start from the 38-yard line in their own territory.
Great play. And if you don't get it, kick it. That's all.
And that's exactly how it goes.
Oh, so there's no, you can go 30 from wherever.
I'm pretty sure it's the 50. I don't think you can get past the 50 and put them on like the 10 or the 5. The 50, it goes to the 20. But I'm just making stuff up. I'm capitulating.
As they say, different variations of rules. So here we go. Route 8 with the ball, 1st and 10 for their own 36. They line up a shotgun within that full house, and they're going to hand it off.
Nice
Look at this. He's got cross midfield down to the 47-yard line.
Nice blocking up front.
That's a 16-yard pickup, and that's going to be a 1st down for Route 8, who's trying to get everybody going here. Something tells me we're in the 4th quarter, although I didn't see any signal.
You're still here. That's all that matters.
It's the 2nd half. We know that much.
It is the 4th quarter.
It is the 4th. Okay, thanks for confirming, Dave.
The scoreboard.
And here's a handoff on the left, trying to slice through 45, 41-yard line. They're going to maybe say the 42. They're going to give him the 41, so another gain of 6. And a big set of plays for Route 8. I mean, you got to understand, they've actually had a couple very nice drives, but they've ended both in turnovers.
It's the fourth quarter right now.
Now it's the fourth quarter. So
there we go.
I guess my sense was about 30 seconds early. I don't know. So now we're three-quarter time, and we can catch our breath here with Route 8 and the Elite All-Stars. No score.
So what's the punch?
Yep. So, anyways, back. A little audio issues again. You're gonna have to go for this, Tom. You're gonna have.
Well, I agree, especially now being the fourth quarter. I mean, you're at the 41-yard line. So
yeah, somebody's eventually going to have to take a chance, and why not now?
Exactly.
Tend to agree with that. Now they need to get to the 37 for the line of gain. And the offensive line, they're ready to snap the ball. The receivers and offensive players not placed yet. I'm like,
talk about holding your water.
Yeah, can you imagine if they snap the ball now? Wait a minute. We got a timeout call.
So Rudy will take a timeout here, but this could be the drive, Tom. I mean, looking back at this game, this could be it. You know, you're thinking 10 minutes, you know, running time down to 2 minutes. This could definitely be it.
It could very well be. So I guess we'll break here and find out. Or just keep it
here.
Yeah, we're gonna keep it here. I'm sorry.
Steve, what do you got? What are your coaches doing down there?
Man, these guys are working right now, getting the play together. They have the play cards going. Mom's handing out water. It's like a family affair here. We're like getting this thing getting this thing squared away.
Everyone has a job, it seems.
Yes, indeed. Yes,
Including
indeed.
handing the water bottle to the coach. I guess he got a little dry.
Well, when you yell along the sideline, you're gonna need that hydration, you know.
Great job. It's like I said, these are great teams because look where they're at. They're at an all-star game in Atlantic City playing. You know, oh, is that a Patriot symbol on the side there, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you are correct.
Yeah, there's
Oh, where'd that come from?
there are a bunch of Patriot helmets on the field right now.
Look at this.
So maybe they're the elite all-star Patriots. I don't know.
It could be from Massachusetts. You never know.
This is going to be interesting.
Anybody
So
in the comments. Somebody in the comments. Tell us where the Elite Eight are from.
this is an interesting call right here. I believe they're from Long Island.
Well, they are going for it. 4th and 5, or 4th and 4.
No!
No, a false start against Route 8. Oh, that changes everything now in the play call. And the head coach is like, you're kidding me, right? We just had a timeout. Now you do this?
I just want to let you know that Danbury, Connecticut, and the Waterbury area is Patriot country. Sorry, that is Patriot country.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The question is, do they stick to the play call that I heard?
What did you got?
No, I'm not tipping my hand. I want to.
No one else can hear you except the people at home.
Maybe I can get my FanDuel up on this one. I mean,
If you say run with Dave, that's 10-1 odds. If you say pass, 20-1.
I'll take the 20-1.
Oh, there you go. How about a pooch? Put a beef. Can you do that?
We have that kick all day. I don't think so.
Oh, man.
46.
Here it comes.
He's going to roll right. Let's see what he does.
No.
It's going to
be close.
He will not. Oh,
He
he's
didn't
going
make
to
it.
hard hit about the 42 and fell 5 yards short. So Route 8 turns the ball over on downs, and now the momentum shifts to the Elite All-Stars. They will get a chance now, 1st and 10.
Waterbury Patriots. That's what Route 8 is. Waterbury Patriots. See, ask for the comment, and Matthew Correa comes through. Thanks, Matt.
He's
Thanks
been
for
watching pretty much all day.
right?
Yeah.
Excellent job. I like it though. I like the Patriots. It's a good look on them. I see a couple other helmets, some of the darker helmets, but gotta have a lot of Patriots out there.
Yeah, a lot of Patriot helmets.
Yeah.
Couple black
I don't
helmets.
see any Dallas Cowboy helmets. You would think with these
Oh,
colors,
don't start to drop an amble on their heads here.
Yeah.
with those colors, that's Dallas colors.
Right on 1st and 10, here's a handoff, and there's a breaking Hall crossing midfield. Still going to the 40, and might get the 39. We'll see where they spot it. Hold it, and it ends up being a 1st down at the 38-yard line. About a 20-yard pickup there.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of confidence in this huddle right now. Coach is calling the play. I'm going to be right in this huddle right now.
Show us, Steve.
And who said this was a much-watched game?
Yeah, Pierre's amping them up right now. Yo, the play call is same shit.
SOS. That's a semi-pro.
They are shutouts, says both teams.
There it is.
1st and 10, here's a handoff up the middle, and only going to get to about the 36. So about a 2-yard pickup, and it forces a 2nd and 8. But I think right now, this is what Route 8 needs to dig in, and their fan base trying to, and pardon the Easter expression, they're trying to egg that team on to make a big play.
We actually got this first chant we've had of the day in the 10 and under. There's a lot of pride out there.
There definitely is, and obviously, these people are into it. Just like the 12-year-olds and 10-year-olds are definitely into it, too.
All day they've been into it, Tom. I'm sorry. It's not just a certain age group. It's all day at this level.
Yeah, it's been really good. 2nd and 8 from the 36.
Oh, nice play fake.
Here's a handoff. Oh, they went with a play fake, but the Route 8 team was able to stop them for maybe a yard to the 35. So now a big 3rd and 7 coming up for Elite, who I know they're going to definitely go for if it goes to the 4-down territory. And now
somebody's hurt?
Yeah. Ironically, both X's were hurt on that play.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there was an X on. The X is on the ground for White, and although the other X is looking at me like, you didn't see that big fella. Look, breaking news, I don't care on the back plate. Look. He's up.
Hold on, we're getting it. Hold on, let me cut. Go ahead. What does that say?
Breaking news.
Danger?
Yeah.
Breaking news. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've seen some interesting back pads, that's for sure, today. And I think, from the Route 8 team, I think somebody may have possibly cramped up. And what we've been seeing is obviously as the temperatures have gotten warmer, that the hydration then becomes an issue.
So both X's got hurt on that play. So
we're Xless.
Xless, yeah. So
interesting.
Oh, there's the X. Oh, there he is on the sideline. Harris Jr. on the sideline.
Yes, that's the danger, something about a dog, and then breaking news. I don't care over top.
Or is it I don't care, dog?
That's danger.
I don't care. Good job. Good job, Dave. Anything coming from the coaches? Anything picking up down there?
Coach is calling out the calls number-wise. Again, he has the Eagles hat on, so you know he has good taste. You know?
I'll plead the fifth.
You were saying something about these kids wearing cowboy hats as though there's not, like, child protective laws out here. Come on now.
3rd and 8 from the 36.
He was looking at the man in motion.
Oh, you got
and took his eye off the ball. It was there too. It was there.
And now it's now a 3-yard loss, and now you're at the 39. You've got to get to the 28 from the line of game, so you got 4th and 11. So it's going to come down to this. They can't kick.
Kick from plus territory.
Yep. I do love calling the plays on the armband. Just shout out the number. Everybody knows what they're doing. Quick. Boom. There it is. Oh, what the?
Got to keep it.
That was
to the 35. Oh, he's held 2 yards short.
Oh.
At the 30-yard line. That was a good call. Good hesitation. But Route 8 gets there at precisely the right instant to prevent any further damage, and they turn the ball over on downs. And I'm not even sure what the discussion is, but give the Route 8 defense credit for making the stop when they needed to, and we continue with a giant omelet here on the scoreboard, and probably midway through the final quarter, too.
And you're not going to believe this. They don't know whether it was 3rd down or 4th down.
Oh, no.
There was a 2-yard gain, no gain, 3-yard loss, and then that run, so it is 1st down.
So that was 4th down.
Yeah, that was 4th.
Gotcha.
Go to the videotape. Tell them to talk to us. We know.
Confirmed. That was 4th down.
And now Route 8's discussing something. They're getting the ball back. I'm not exactly sure.
They're just making sure that they know that it's pointing in the right direction. That's all.
Well,
they're on offense. Their offense is going out. So they know. It's just posturing, Tom. Posturing.
Oh, there's always posturing in football, regardless of what side it is. So here we have first.
How much time is left? 4:27 left on the clock. "20 seconds on the play clock."
I'd cut, but I can't really see this. Can't really see anything.
Let's go to Mike.
I'm done.
I got this.
My first and 10, they're going to do an.
I just can't see the buttons.
Well, they're going to do an I formation
Well, that I
here.
can't help you with.
No.
They change it a little bit. That man in motion.
Ooh.
Pitch out left. Let's see if they get blocking.
They got blocked.
To the 30. And
almost a block on the back.
Yeah, 35-yard line. There are no flags, but gets out of bounds and forces a 2nd and 5. So that play took a little longer than I expected to develop, but still a positive start for Route 8.
And that's what you got to do. You got to put your positive plays back to back to back here. Move this ball down. You got 4 minutes. 4 minutes offense here. So, and I think it goes to regulation stop time at 2 in the last 2 minutes. So.
Yeah, I couldn't hear what you said either.
It's okay. I saw you trying.
2nd and 5. They're actually giving the 37, so that was a gain of 7.
Ooh.
Oh. I think they gave 5 of it back, but Route 8 saying, wait a minute, they jumped first. They're finger pointing each other. You got to love it.
You had 2 men in motion, which should supersede the offside.
Question is, what happened first?
Tell me they called a timeout first.
Or maybe there was a timeout.
No, that penalty is going to stick.
Yeah, you can get all. Nope. Not moving the ball. It's still second down, so I would say they're going to pick up the flag for the timeout.
Yes,
and then you waste a timeout on that play.
Yeah, that's
You're
big.
late in the fourth.
I mean, you figure, hey, you save yourself 5 yards, but you cost yourself a timeout. And at the 37-yard line, Route 8 trying to get themselves up back into the thick of things here. I wonder what we're going to be talking about, because I see Dave holding over the huddle, or trying to.
I'm trying to find the mouse. There we go. A little late, but we're in. All right.
A lot of good strategizing going on there, trying to figure out what the call is. More importantly, how they're going to get the ball in the end zone.
All right, so disregard the flag. It is 2nd and 3 because of the timeout. And now once again, as Route 8 has done, they are huddling their offensive skill players in. The offensive line is already lined up, ready to snap the ball. Now you remember that if they snap the ball and they're not ready, that's illegal formation.
This is a false start if he goes down and comes back up as a lineman. That's the question, because they're not set. So no one's set right now, so they can go down, come up, do whatever they want as long as they don't move the ball.
Well, it is technically, if your hand touches the ground, it cannot come back up. That's what you're officially saying.
Oh, that's a new one. I never knew that.
Yeah, because it goes back to even in colleges where everybody's in a 2-point stance, they go a hard count and then pop up and look for the call.
Gotcha.
All right, 2nd and 3. Again, man in motion, and they give it to the guy who tries to bounce right. Everyone stays in their lane. Nice through a couple tackles, and still going to be short of a first down. Probably a yard short, maybe the 39-yard line, but 3rd and 1 coming up, and it's a big play for the Connecticut folks here.
Time to channel your inner Tom Brady. That's all I can say.
I think on either side.
Get the GOAT out there. Not that I'm a Patriots fan.
I see a lot of Guardian caps out here, too. That's good to see.
Yep, very well. Once you hit the younger ages, you get more and more of them because it's just for protective purposes. Your head hasn't fully developed yet.
Yep.
Okay, 3rd and a yard from the 39.
These are the plays that they break.
Oh,
and
right up the middle.
And getting the first down and almost breaking it. They actually went with the inside handoff, and it worked very well as the first down. And they're going to slide the 47, gain of 8.
And the reason why they break is because everybody is up front. 2-minute warning. So once you break through that first line, there's usually not too many people behind you.
That's usually the case. You get into 2nd and 3rd level, you know.
Dave is directly in the huddle. Oh, God, I'm going to hike the ball to you next time.
And if there's a turnover heading his way, you better get out of the way.
Yeah.
First down for the 47. They pitch out right. He turns, crosses midfield, is slowed down.
Ball's on the ground.
And now, oh wait, the ball is out. The ball is out. Who's got it? Route 8 says they do. And so it'll be a first down.
They're still wrestling for it.
Another turnover.
Oh, they both got it.
So
dog pile on the rabbit, it looks like.
No. What you look at offense. Dual possession goes to the offense.
Uh-oh.
It seemed like they both had their hands on the ball. When that happens, it's the offense on the tiebreaker.
Yep.
So it ends up being a gain of 13 and a big first down and a sigh of relief for Route 8 as they're able to keep possession. They've already turned the ball over twice. That would have been a devastating turnover if that went the other way.
So the referees are discussing it right now. Question is, can they advance it?
No,
well, that's true.
It was the recovery.
Right.
So they're saying that it was the recovery was essentially inconclusive, so it is offense's ball.
Gotcha.
So they're spotting the ball, getting the coach off the field, and
Let's
next
go.
down.
Inside the 40-yard line.
Under 2 minutes.
And kind of free timeout for both teams to have a rest.
Get some water. Get hydrated. Get back out there.
And now Route 8 trying to build momentum and trying to come through in the clutch. In the I formation, 1st and 10. Same formation they've had in a while, but they're going to go inside. Not going to work. Good defense there by the Elite All-Stars. You slam him down, he loses a yard.
Ortiz on the play, and 31, Pierre.
Oh, a Frenchman.
Yes, indeed. Okay, bleu, I found the ball.
See. Well, that would have been your cue to say, don't say see, say we, but that's another point. So 2nd and 11, ball at the 41-yard line.
Got to go a little more sense of urgency out here. You're up 2.
1 minute and running.
Gotta.
I better hurry up.
These huddles.
It's a pitch out left. Let's see what happens.
Good pursuit.
Good block.
There it is, that turn, and down. I think he went down in bounds at the 32-yard line. He did not get the first down, but he got 9 of the 11 he needed. He should have tried to dive out of bounds and stop the clock, but instead.
Let's go, coach. Get him out there. There it is. Wind the clock.
Wind the clock, and there's he's still talking to his quarterback. Oh, this pass. Uh-oh.
Take a timeout, coach.
He might not.
Timeout.
I don't know if he might not know. He has left.
Uh-oh.
We're all coaching from up here. That's great. Everybody's saying take a timeout.
Yeah, he might not know.
Clock.
Does he have any timeouts left? He has 1 timeout left.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're probably conserving it. 3rd and 3 from the 33-yard line. Pitch out again to the right. Trying to get around. He is.
No.
Whoa,
he's still up.
Up and up for loss. Down for a 2-yard loss. Again, pretty play by the Elite All-Stars on defense. And they are able to make this a very interesting 4th down situation. And
that is regulation.
And regulation comes to an end.
Oh, he went into. He had a timeout left.
I'm surprised he didn't use it.
Took it home.
So I guess what happens now?
We will go. Hopefully, give me a second, and let's see if I can go get the rules for overtime because I know they're up there. Let's see.
Well, they do go to overtime. Somebody has to score.
Well, the official seems pretty confident. He knows what the overtime rules are.
Give him the headset.
He says absolutely.
Give him the headset.
He said, "Stop playing with me. I got this, man."
No, give him the headset.
I got you. There you go.
Now we can hear.
All right, so what's the deal as far as the extra frame is concerned?
Oh, wait, he's going to give it to the teams, so he doesn't have to repeat himself.
Yeah, look, let this man work.
I got you. Only one captain, no coaches. I don't need coaches. I'm gonna explain it to you. I'm gonna explain it to you also. I'm gonna explain it to you guys. I'm gonna explain it.
Let's get him on the shot.
It's either offense or defense. Which one you got to take first?
Good point. It is offense or defense.
Yes, it's from the 10. From the 10.
From the 10 going. From the 10 going there.
Oh, James, get up.
We got a debate.
James, get up, bro. That don't look good, brother. That don't look good. Yo, over here.
Don't worry, it wasn't on camera.
Please step back. Please step back. Shake hands, gentlemen. Great game so far. Great game. All right, I'm going to explain the overtime rules to you guys. We're going to go from the 10-yard line. Each team is going to get a possession. Get 4 downs to score a touchdown. Whoever scores the most, that's who wins the game. Understood? So, good. Game is over. That's how it works. So if you score, let's just say you score, right? And you get the extra point, that's 7. If he scores, but he doesn't get the extra point, then you win by 1. Understood? Yo, we understood. We clear. All right, so you're going to call a toss. That's heads. That's tails. That's heads. That's tails. What would you like to call, sir? Call tails. tails.
Oh, what do you do first?
What would you like to do? Go on offense or defense first? You want to go on defense first. So which goal? Which goal? We're going to go at this goal. He's going to go on defense first. Turn that way. Route 8 will receive the ball first. Elite All-Stars will go on defense. Shake hands, fellas. Great game so far.
First and
Great
goal
game.
from the 10.
Just a question for our referee before
First
he
and
takes
goal
off.
from the 10, correct?
Just a question
First
for you.
and goal. First and goal.
How many times can they go, or is it infinite? Doesn't matter how many times.
They're gonna get each team is gonna get 4 times the score.
And then what?
And then after that, we're gonna replay it again. And then on the third overtime, it goes by who gets the most yards. It doesn't matter who scores or not.
Oh, okay.
I knew there was a wrinkle.
Yeah, that's the wrinkle. Thank you, sir.
Cool.
All right, well, that explains it here from the field. An interesting overtime. What's going to happen, we're playing goal to go. So each team will get a possession from the opponent's 10-yard line, where neither team has been the entire day. Well, they're about to have it now. So the explanation is this. It's goal to go, and if it's tied after the first overtime, they'll do it again. If it's tied after the second
Can
overtime...
we speed this up, Tom? Because he already explained everything to us. We don't really need another explanation.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure they're clear in case people miss it.
They heard it. So it's 4. 4 times they go. 4 times, 4 extra points. You miss an extra point, you're done. You don't get a touchdown, and the other team does, you're done. That's it. That's all you got to explain.
Yeah. Well, on this one, after the third overtime in college, it goes to 2-point conversions.
Right.
In this particular brand of football, it turns into who gets the most yards marked in
Right.
front.
Gotcha.
Interesting.
Yeah. Because there is no kickers. There's no kicking. There's
Correct.
no special teams. That's why.
All right, so I guess that's what the story is. So
first and goal, baby. There we go.
So here we go for the first time in this game. First and goal from the 10-yard line. And, that's not gonna help. The right side moves, and it's gonna be a false start. Now I'm guessing, Dave, each team gets a time out for each overtime frame.
I believe so, yes. There we go.
So it's first and goal from the 15 now.
In true David Patterson form, Patterson's calming them down. He's directing the troops.
Well, they're trying to get everything going again, and I mean, obviously the pressure is pretty big here. Now, think about this: if there's an interception, there's a pick six. Game's over there. Defensive score.
Yes. Pick 6.
For a fumble return.
Yep.
All right, so they line up in that same formation again. First and goal now from the 15 after the false start. They inside handoff. They push, and they get to about the same line of scrimmage down to 10. So they netted pretty much nothing. That's where the false start is pretty much hurts. So basically, you're looking at the equivalent of an incomplete pass.
Yep, so now you want to get a manageable third down. You got to pick up yards here. I would run the football, but, man, you know what? Coach got it. You got the magic play sheet going. Yeah.
They need to change the down marker to third.
Well, it's actually second and goal because they've only run one play.
That's right. Never mind. I'll just keep my mouth shut for the rest of the game.
Oh, you're okay, because I mean, I was just trying to explain everything as I usually try and
Where
do.
the hell incomplete pass came from, but either way, second and goal from the 10.
Yes, indeed. Basically the equivalent of an incomplete pass is what I meant. You lost 5 yards, you got it right back. All right, second and goal from the 10. Back you go. Speaking
Oh, nice catch.
Caught, but down at about the 40
Nice catch.
I mean, that might be the first completion of the game.
Good. That's a good play. That's a good play.
Very good play. They got half the yards they need. They got 2 shots in the 5.
Yep.
Surprise. It's all about the element of surprise. Why not pull it out in overtime, right?
Yep, they're at the 4-yard line. You got 2 downs to get 4 yards. Let's see what they got.
Let's see if the elite defense can stand up and make it equal. Boy, we got high drama here in Atlantic City, and now
timeout.
Well, we got timeout called by Route 8 as a signal.
So let's go to Dave. Dave, what's going on down there? Hold on.
So, let me know I'm good. I'm good. Got excitement here.
Yes, you're good.
All right. So before that last throw, the coaching staff was debating whether to call a timeout. They were pretty close to doing it. Ball snapped, he gets a good throw, receiver jumped, caught the ball, and now, high drama, as you said, got 3rd down and 4. It's a legit 4, too. Legit 4. So we're getting there. Let's see who wants it. Oh, now we got a prize on this thing, too. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, look at this. It turns it. There you go. There you go. Kids love this. Oh, it rings, too. Oh, these
Yeah, they get rings if they
They
win.
get rings. Oh, let's see.
No, you can't have one. You have enough for your fingers.
Oh gosh! Now you can never have enough rings, man. I got 8, but I can use 9. I mean, look at this.
Yep.
This is well done. This is
You
well
won't turn your fingers
done.
green, I can tell you that.
we
We all know who's do that. We're not going to mention it. We're going to move on.
You set me up on that one.
Yes.
So yeah, we got 2 shots for 4 yards. Okay. Do you run the ball or you put the ball up in the air? It's a good question.
Well, things don't go right in the 3rd and goal. Remember, they've already used their timeout for overtime, and they can't use it on defense because they've already used their timeout. So I think the thing that's going to be incredibly important that everybody's on the same page here. Now it looks like
including all 4 coaches.
You're not kidding.
Somebody's wide on the left here.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. They might go for a space play. 3rd and goal.
Could be a seam.
From the 4. Toss. Play the pitch out.
Oh, he found it. Oh.
With tackle. That is hard to believe.
I would have gone with that slant. He was one-on-one on that slant down there.
Nah. See, here's the thing. 3 had the hole. He just did the sidestep at the wrong time. He sidestepped into a tackler. At the 5-yard line, put your foot in the ground and head north.
Yep.
North.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, 4th down from the 5. Oh, boy.
And now the coach is out huddling with the offensive players.
Here it comes.
Referee giving a lot of leeway here with 3 coaches on the field.
I'm very surprised. 4th and goal
overtime.
from
It's
the
an
5.
all-star.
Let's see what happens.
There it is.
That's the pass. Looking. He got it. Oh, my God.
There you go.
All right. He ends up coming through on 4th and goal for the 5. Number 18 brings it down, and finally the omelet's broken in overtime.
Okay.
Now,
all right.
It ain't important conversion.
There we go. Why is the offense off the field? You got a conversion, baby.
You know that
the officials say, come back, you haven't had a conversion yet.
There you go. And that was the young man that went off sides on the first play. You see, he redeemed himself. What a story. There you go.
Massive redemption.
There you go. Way to recover, young man. Good job.
By the way, for those of you that know that just tuned in now, Dave is the one in the blue striped sweatpants waving at us in the backfield. You can't get any closer than Dave. Even the photographers have backed off a little bit from Dave because he's such an imposing figure out there.
I am.
All right, here we go with the conversion, and this is where everything's on the line. If you make, you're in good shape here. Nice. Going back, trying to pass again. He lost it, and it's intercepted. No, it can't be returned.
Can't be returned. Ooh.
So it's ruled the play dead. Now, I think, too, now, what you're seeing from the coaches is the receiver trying to run a slant and crashed into a defender, and they're saying that should be an illegal pick play, but they didn't call it. So the conversion's no good, and Brude will take the 6-0 lead. Their job now is to stop the elite all-stars on defense. Dave, what you got?
Oh, so there was contact on the cross. It looked like it was instantly just ran into each other. It wasn't a strategic thing. They just happened to be in the same spot, so you got to let that rock. But there was contact, but it wasn't like, and the ball was released anyway. So at that particular point, they're just trying to figure out where their spacing is.
Gotcha. Got it on that one.
All right, well, glad you were able to clarify that, Dave. So now it's the elite team's turn. If they turn the ball over, the game's over. So they get 10 yards in 4 plays. they'll have a chance to win with a conversion. They hand it off.
Downhill.
Get up the middle, and he's able to get to about the.
Oh no!
Or is there?
I saw the ball come out.
No, you got. Yeah,
But they rule it down.
No, he still has it. He still had it.
Obviously, this Route 8 team really wants to win this game, but that was a 4-yard play, and it's 2nd and goal from the 6. Obviously, a game of chess here. Now, keep in mind, the Elite All-Stars can use their timeout. I think it recycles if we do go to another session.
Now they've had enough of the coaching staff. When you get 6 or 7 guys out there on the field, it's time to get them off the field.
Yeah.
Call the play from the sideline.
But you know, refs been doing a great job. They letting the kids play. I think they're calling the timeout.
Oh, they're using their timeout now.
They might be calling a timeout, maybe.
No signal.
Yeah. Coach looks like he's signaling timeout. He's
signaling
timeout. There you go.
All right.
Yeah,
now they use their timeout.
Yeah, we want the kids to decide it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be about the kids and how the game's decided, but you got all the coaches out there. They all want to win real badly, and that becomes a pretty vicious physical, psychological, and mental chess match.
We got instant replay. I just heard that.
They just ran into each other. Yeah, they were neither one of them were looking. Ew.
Dave is quelling all arguments down there with his video.
Yeah.
Multi-purpose here.
Yep. Coach is looking for the Visa Skycam footage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neither one of them were looking. Yeah.
I'm glad that it's a good group down there, Dave, with you the whole day.
They have no other choice.
There's no confrontation. There's no cursing at each other.
But you notice the problems happen when I was on my lunch break.
Yeah.
That didn't happen by accident, sir. I think the concession stand should come to me next time.
There you go.
Yeah, give us some stuff to bring back with us.
There you go.
All right, so they break from the timeout. Neither team has a timeout left now in overtime. And you can hear the Route 8 crew yelling for defense. 2nd and goal from the 6. They have 3 more shots to get the end zone to tie it up. They hand it off. Same play up the middle inside the 5.
Pushing.
And they're going to say forward progress stopped at about the 2. So it'll be 3rd and goal. They can try one more time.
Not the 1, Tom.
They might have gone. Yeah, you're right. You might have gone to the 1.
Spotted inside the 2. Check me out real quick.
So about a yard and a half.
Wait, hold on. Let's get our picture here. Hold on. Stay with that. Tom, what do you think?
Yeah, just barely past the 2-yard line. So they need 5 feet 10 inches.
Using the metric system?
Well, not necessarily. They just need the ball to break the plane.
Let's go.
Here it is. They got 2 more
double.
shots.
Only thing
No
better than one.
timeouts on either side. 3rd and goal from the 2.
Oh, yeah.
Keeper.
They push.
Uh-oh.
And he's short. He's short by a yard.
He's short, yeah.
It is 4th and goal from the 1.
They're trying to get the spot.
Yeah, they want to make sure they get the spot right. High drama in our 10 and under game.
It is.
It's going to come down to this.
Oh, legit?
Oh, look at that. At the 1. Directly at the 1.
Directly at the 1.
Have your index card ready just in case, Dave.
You're going to have to break the plane. That's what you're going to have to do.
Yeah, they're going to have to do it. All right, it comes down to this, folks.
Uh-oh.
For the game. 4th and goal from the 1.
Push.
If they score, they tie it.
Dive.
They hand it off. And
Oh, my
God. For the Elite All-Stars to tie the game up, and now they can win with a conversion.
You have an
But
injury.
more importantly, the guy who got hit real hard in the end zone still he really got
Don't
hit
move his
hard.
neck. Don't move his neck. Do not
Oh,
move
I
his
hope
neck.
it's not head-to-head hit.
Is he out, Dave?
No. No.
They got the wind knocked out of him.
Relax. Don't move his neck, though. Have him wiggle his toes. Have him wiggle his fingers. Relax.
When
You're good.
listen, when
You're
so
good.
when
You're
so
good.
much is on the line,
You're good.
you don't want these things to happen to 12 things, but wow, that was a vicious hit.
What's your name? What's your name? Okay, Tyler Vincent. Gotcha. Here's your head. Gotcha. Cool. Okay, everybody back up for me. Do we have a medic? Got it? Okay. Cool. This is what we're going to do. Okay. Relax. You're good. Okay. Now, back up for me. Thank you. Cool. Okay. Just need you to breathe. All right. Now, when you're ready to get up, do you have any pain in your neck or your head? Where's Ron? Ron. I think Ron's a medic. Don't move him now until, because I know a medic, so I know Ron. Well, I saw him on the side. Ron's out here still? All right. Ron Winfield, the big fella with the Pharaoh's jacket. Sideline. Well, you may have medical, and the people do. Okay.
So we're going to cut away, Dave, for a second, and then we'll come back.
All right.
When we get an update.
That's very good, and we will be back with the This is wonderful news. The Route 8 person, he's up, getting a little bit of assistance. He had the wind knocked out of him. Thankfully, he was conscious the whole time, and everything is good. We got to get him checked out. Yo. So, obviously, very tense moments.
You hear me?
Police state. I hear you.
Oh, all right. Tyler's okay. He's heading over to the bench to get checked out properly. His day is done, but
here comes the moment of the game, which will decide it. Will we go to a second overtime, or will the Elites win? Back to back, rolling right. Oh, throw that, and then it's good. It's good. Holy crap! With the conversion! Wow! Holy the first from Long Island, that's stunned the Elite 8 team, like the Route 8 team by a score of 7-6. A jaw-dropping finish to our 5 games presented by Sportz Farm against the All-Star Weekend.
See if you can get him. See if you can get the guy across the ball.
Oh! Hey, Ron!
I don't think I've ever seen anything like that.
I don't even know, man. This is regular stuff for you, huh? Congratulations, man. Hero of the day. There you go.
Great
job.
What a game, Dave. I got to tell you, and what a day here in Atlantic City. But the more important thing for the Route 8 team, the gentleman who was on the previous play, that he will be okay, and I think that's the most important thing of all. So we're going to wrap it up here from Atlantic City. The Elite All-Stars win in overtime over the Route 8 team from Connecticut by a score of 7-6. What a great day here in Atlantic City. For Dave Harrison and Howard Haber, I'm Tom Wilkins. Thanks for joining us here on HSG Network.